having a good morning. Welcome on in. Yippee! We're back. It's been a week. How are you all doing? How was your week? I hope it was good. I hope your weekend was good. I hope some of you got up to some cool stuff. Hell yeah. I hope everyone's doing well. Lovey, good morning. Saki, good morning. Shifty, a creature, a creature feature, featuring the creature. You're so right. I have made a creature and I love her. I love her so much. I drew her like 5 times on holiday. She is all I drew while I was away. I was like, it is time to draw my creature. I love her. The Cat, good morning. Posh, good morning. Astrid, good morning. How are you doing? Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, hi. My hair is too long. It's going to be annoying for everyone, myself mostly. But how goes it? I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone is doing good. I do have now pinned comment with more introduction and information because they have actually announced it now. So if you would like to take part yourself, you should definitely be watching those videos, checking out the website, all the good stuff so you know where to go, you know what to do, you know what is happening, all that good stuff. Can't wait to see Chrome. I only heard about it from you this year, so excited to see how it goes. I am also excited. I'm excited Booktober is getting closer. That is awesome. There is it's the busy season. Welcome to the busy time of year where we are one event after event after event. Yes, very much. Sometimes they even overlap slightly. I think last year as well, Chroma went a little after Booktober was announced, which meant we just do both at the same time for a bit. It's a very busy few days. How's everyone doing though? I hope everyone had a really nice week. I hope everyone got up to some cool stuff. For those that don't know, I was on holiday, which is why I haven't streamed for like the last week. I've been away with family and it was lovely. It was really, really nice. We just family stuff. So it was good. Just chilling with family, petting dog. It was 10 out of 10. Dog is very sick of me now. Dog is like, no more pets. Go away. Oh dear. Good morning, Horizon. How are you doing? Good morning. We have a lot to do today. We're probably not going to get all of it done today, but we're also doing this tomorrow. Today, I have a bit of a time limit on stream because 1, I'll be honest, I'm still tired. I'm still recovering. But 2, I'm actually going to go to a show later, so I have to eat like a dinner lunch. A dinner, maybe. Whatever, not brunch. Whatever it's called between lunch and dinner. I need to eat one of those today, so a dinner lunch. I made an Excel sheet for all my whips. You have 28. You are beating me then. You are, damn it. I mean, I'm not really surprised if someone was going to beat me. Actually, I don't think though. If you want to feel, I think sleeves might still have more whips than you. If you want to feel like you have a very normal pile of whips, just throwing sleeves under the bus first thing in the morning. They don't deserve. Sleeves is a wonderful bean. But I think if we're talking about whips, and I think Vile Mods as well, I think might also have like close to 50 whips or something. So if you want to feel like you're very normal about your pile of whips, boy, do I have some streamers for you. Sleeves and Vile. Lina, yeah, Lina, Dunch. Is that a farty smelly piss I see? It is. Is it a whole week? 50 whips, I know. Why are they keeping so many? 2 seconds. Let me get I'll get the shout outs for both of them. The sleeves and Vile. There you go. Get the shout outs to both of them. Very talented beans. How are you doing? How's everyone's weeks been? I hope everyone's weeks have been good. I've just been chilling with family for the most part, so I don't have a whole lot to say, nor do I have any pictures, because I realized yesterday, Blavel was like, do you have any pics from your holiday? And I was like, not without my family in them, so no. So no, I have no images publicly, other than the dog, which I guess I could share pictures of the dog, but other than that, I have no pictures that I can share that have just me in them, because I didn't take like a single selfie. I was just like, chilling with family, so all the pictures of me also have all of my family in them. And to be honest, I did try and position myself near the back of any family photos, so I'm only just barely in them anyway. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and work them down. It's 11 different crafts. Ooh, I mean, again, you do so many different crafts that I'm not really super surprised. In some ways though, that might help break it up a bit, because if you were doing the same thing over and over and over again, it might get a bit repetitive. I've been very unproductive this month. You've made 5 already? Shifty. What the heck? Oh, get out of here, you. Get out of here. You've already done 5? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing this in the background. every single one. I think there is one where I'm just like lying on my front, just like, So there is one where I'm kind of, not quite T-posing, but like I do look probably like I haven't seen it. I just know that they took a picture of me and I was just lying on my front exhausted. So there probably is one where I'm like, I look like an NPC sort of, but yeah, for the most part, I just try and position myself to the back. So many whips, so little time. So many whips, so little time. Dear. Speaking of so little time, we have 1 week. For those who haven't seen, okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want the full rundown, you're gonna wanna go to the pinned comment. You're gonna wanna go, or if you can't see the pinned comment, you can at any time in the chat, just go ! Chroma, like so. You're gonna wanna go watch that first video, click the website, and then watch that second video, because that's more concise than I could ever be. And again, Cynics is the person who runs the event. The second video is by Naka, who was the winner from previous years. So if you are looking to compete this year, especially if you're looking to like join, I would definitely recommend watching Naka's video because it gives a lot of useful tips and tricks from both Naka and other cadets over the years of like the things that made them stand out, their recommendations for people who are looking to make a cadet for this year. So I'd recommend watching both the videos. Neither of them are particularly long. I think, you know, you can whack both of them out in like 20 minutes, half an hour. So yeah, they're not super long videos. I would recommend watching both if you are planning to actually join Chroma this year, because it is useful to know what's going on and how things work and stuff like that. Also, Chroma is different every single year, the way that they run it. So it is different from last year. So if you competed last year, you're gonna wanna re-watch them for this year, because otherwise you're gonna be like, whoa, everything's different. Yeah, everything's different. And definitely go send them follows and like support. Definitely recommend going and following Cynics so that you can watch the daily streams. I linked that in the Discord. I'm not linking it in stream. I'm not doing the big shout out in stream because I don't want Cynics to know that I'm a streamer, because I kind of just do this for fun. This is a nice fun month where like I don't have to think for a month because people give me prompts every day, and I kind of want it to stay like that. I am just a simple little guy. I don't want extra pressure. So if you want to find any of that stuff, that's in our Discord server. Or you can again click the links there, find the YouTube, go to the website where all the other links are. Just explore around. We have these commands for a reason. But yeah. And also, yeah, definitely go follow Naka on YouTube. They've done some really, really good art tutorials over the last year. If you are looking to improve your art, you want to get better at art, definitely go follow both of them. They're very cool. Is it Millie time? Yeah. Okay, so I'll be honest, I redrew Millie a few times, and this is kind of the vibe that I've ended up with. Ignore my printer struggling. It's fighting for its life, my printer is. But yeah, this is kind of the vibe that we're ending up with. So this kind of look. And that's also what we're going to be attempting to embroider in the next couple days. I'm giving myself a couple days for it because, again, today I'm kind of busy, so I don't know how long that I have. I don't think I'm going to get everything done today, but that's kind of my goal. And then what I want to do, so this is how I'm going to lay out my character sheet. I'm going to have her in the middle, and then I'm going to have some face poses up one side, and I'm going to have a full body down the other, and that's going to be edited in digitally because embroidery, it would be difficult to do it all in the same piece without the fabric getting too thick, but what I can do is do them separately and then edit them together as long as I use the same base fabric. So that's what we're gonna do. I have goals. But we're gonna be working on the big one first because that's like the big whammy, like, thunk, impressive. David Moss, good morning. Poochie, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you've both had a really lovely week. Fun, you're streaming. You're not supposed to have fun. You're here to entertain. Sorry. I need to get some keys and start jangling them. Put like Subway Surfers on the side, right? My bad. I'm not doing the best I can as a streamer. Then Astrid, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. So cool. Yeah, I'm really pleased. I've had really good fun. Like, I drew a few Millies after stream because I think that's the last one we got to on stream. Get prepared. I've just been drawing her. Oh yeah, sorry. I also did this one. I like this one. One of the people I was with asked me to illustrate like how tall she is, and so I did this one. She's this tall. That's how tall she is. I did remove the scar on the lip because it made it difficult to pose a mouse when there was already a lot of like details going on there, so I removed that. Did I do anything else that changed? I don't think so. That was the big piece I was working on that I then took digitally. I moved where the tail was. The tail was originally over there. I moved it over here, so it was more of a square piece because at that point I decided I was going to have her as a focal point, so I was like, I kind of need to move that. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Things are happening. She looks so dope. Is that a watermark on the printed version? No, it's just my printer is fighting. You see, wait, there's a worse one. Look at its first attempt. All right, this is what we were trying to print. This. Look at its first attempt. Look, what happened? What? We just gave up. I think it just gave up and did its own thing. It was like, you know, I understand that you've put loads of color in here, but what if I just give up and reprint the same thing with like a slight green overlay? And it's like, that's not what I asked for. Like, I don't know how you got from like this to that and thought, yeah, that's close enough. I don't think Jelly will notice. Like, what do you mean? You don't think I'm gonna notice? So yeah, my printer is trying its absolute hardest, but it is fighting. You're not entertained. JH, good morning, welcome on in. Damn, there's a nice gradient. Yeah, it's not what I asked for at all, but it is a nice gradient. Dear, time for a new printer. We haven't had this printer that long is the thing, so yeah, maybe a clean, I think, probably more than anything. Like, it's got ink. It just, yeah, maybe like a little bit of a clean it needs. I do use it a lot, to be fair. It's not like I'm someone who only brings the printer out once in a blue moon. Like, I actually use the printer an awful lot, especially at this time of year. So I get good use out of it. It probably needs a clean, but yeah, when I printed it, it was just like, I'm just gonna put this green ombre over black lines. I'm like, that's not what I've asked for. That is straight up a different piece of art. I don't know. Oh dear. Usually just wait for the chaos to happen. Yeah, I mean, we'll be live a lot the next month doing embroidery. Like, well, I say that. We're probably still gonna stick to like 5 days a week because I do have other things I need to do as well. I was going to stream this weekend, and then a friend of mine, an IRL friend of mine, got their art put in like an art show. So now we're going to go see their art in an art show. Sorry, that's just kind of cool. I didn't know that could, just, yeah, I've got to go support that. That's pretty heckin' cool. So we'll see about Sunday, I'll see, but Saturdays definitely no. The other thing is, so we're hoping to get the camera fixed on this weekend. So we have like a proper DSLR camera. I say we, Shiny has a proper DSLR camera. I bought it for them. I got them as a birthday present a couple years ago, but it's just got a couple things that need repairing in it before we can use it again. And I thought it'd be nice to be able to take some other pictures of the embroidery, so I'm like, we're gonna fix it now. Also before summer, we're gonna fix it now. We're fixing this camera. So hopefully we get some good pictures of stuff. I use mine so rarely it forgets how to do the thing. See, that's the thing. Mine doesn't have that excuse. I use mine every week, basically. So you're using it often enough that it's like, it doesn't have the excuse. Are there cats on your trousers? There are. I'm wearing pajamas. Welcome to, I'm really sleepy today, so we're pajamaing it up. Hell yeah. Yo, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. How about yo? I was gonna do 3D this year, but my laptop is currently potato. Try some clay. Oh, that's pretty cool. You could, I don't know if this motivates you actually. This might just be stressful. I have a different brain. If this upsets you, you can just yell at me. But like, you could almost, so like, you know, you can get on Amazon like those big bags of like air dry clay, but there's a lot in them. There's a lot in the bags, right? But you could always make it a goal of like every single day make a little sculpture, even if it's just something small and like semi-related to the prop, and then you can make like a little army at the end. Imagine your end of the shot where you just have like a little army of clay sculptures. Also like the goal to try and actually get through the goddamn Amazon bag of air dry clay before it just dries itself. I mean, I think you could do it in a month. I think that'd be fine. A couple months and it gets a bit funky, but yeah. A bit air. Hope you're well and had a nice time in France. I did, thank you. I had a really, really lovely time. It was mostly spent with family. Like, we weren't really going out and about. It was just family stuff. But like, it was really, really nice. And I'd never really spent time in France before, so that was cool too. Luckily, some of them do speak French, so it was pretty easy, all things considered. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Ah, dear. I found a place near me that does live drawing twice a month. I missed the first session and the next one is booked out, but hoping to go. Shifty. If you, oh my god, I can't, like, I know every artist basically says life drawing's really helpful, but I cannot understate how much life drawing has influenced me and helped me. Oh my gosh, it's weird the first time, and then it's like, damn, this is helpful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hope we manage to get it in August. I honestly could probably do with doing something like that again, to be honest, at some point. There are a lot of resources online if you want to do it online, but I do find being in that kind of environment with other people really helps me stay motivated to keep going, because otherwise it is a long time to sit and draw if you don't like having the setting of like almost being like a classroom kind of helps, I think. The time go by a bit quicker. If you're on your own, you can take breaks and go do other things, and it's that kind of gets me. Whereas if I'm sat in a room with other people and there is a model and we are there for 2 hours and the model leaves, you try and make the most out of that 2 hours that you can. I don't know, again, everyone's brain is slightly different, but that helps me. Sorry, my ideas are very scary. Brain is also very scary. That was the plan. Either that or polymer clay. Oh, I need to show you guys this. So one of the charities that I met up with TwitchCon was Cat's Charity, basically, in the UK. We talked a little bit about them because they do a lot of stuff with streamers, which is really, really cool. And while I can't do any fundraising for them right now because I've got a lot of fundraisers already planned, I will actually send some links again in the Discord for that. But they sent me a little craft kit, and it's all polymer clay, and I can make little polymer clay cats. And I'm like, oh. I've never done anything with polymer clay before, so very heckin' cool, very heckin' cool. We'll probably do that on stream after Chroma if I had to guess, just because obviously we've got all the Chroma stuff, but I think it's very cool. I'd love to try out drawing a naked model sometime. I did it for 2 years. I did it once a week for 2 years, and it was very helpful. Again, the first couple times it was very intimidating, and then there were also, there's a few levels of intimidating, right? So when I joined the class, there were people that had been doing it for years already who were very, very good. And that was also a bit intimidating, because at the end of every class when I went and did it, the model would get up and like walk around and have a look at everyone's work and such. And some of the models would say more than others. Some of them didn't speak. Some of them would not speak basically the entire session. And some of them would go around and be like, oh, I like the way that you did this, or I like the way you did this. And I found that quite stressful at the beginning, because I was like, you know, I don't want to do a bad job. I don't want to offend them or like focus on a point that they might be embarrassed about or anything like that. Turns out I was just in my head, like they just wanted to see it. They were just curious. I think from their point of view as well, because we used to do it where they were in the middle and everyone was around the outside, so everyone would have a slightly different angle. So the easels would be set up before we got there, and then you just pick an easel for the day, and that would be the angles you do, and you wouldn't know necessarily what angles you were doing because the model wouldn't be sat down yet, so it wasn't like you could just pick the spot you wanted. You would get what you were given, kind of thing. Because there were quite a few people. I think there was probably about 20 to 30 people in the class, so there was quite a lot. And that's how they did it for us. And yeah, no, I guess from the perspective of the model, they're just watching like a rotation of them as they go around. But yeah, I was always quite nervous because I was like, my stuff isn't as good as the people's next to me, so like comparison stuff. But at the end of the day, you are just trying to improve for yourself. And like after a couple of weeks, I got very used to it of like, yeah, is this better than last week's drawing for me? Have I managed this better? Like, yes, I have. Fantastic. That's good for me. Ah, dear. Blah, blah, blah. I used to do live drawing every week. After COVID, they brought it back. They upped the price and it got too much for me. Yeah, no, that is a shame, because yeah, definitely if you're doing it every week, it could add up, but it's so handy, right? I'd love to try it out. It's very useful. Luckily, the sessions are free. Fantastic, fantastic. Dear. I only managed to go once, but I could tell how helpful it would be. Like, it's so stereotypical as an artist to be like, oh yeah, life drawing is really helpful, but like life drawing is really helpful. I found a place that offer it, and it's not too expensive either, but I'm not in the right mind to have to travel for it at the moment, maybe in the future. I think as well, just finding somewhere that you could go for when you are feeling more up to it is like, that's nice. It's nice to know they're doing it nearish by. That's nice. The art community is one of the most supportive communities there are. Let's comment to get people going. This is shit. Yeah, no, like, and constructive feedback is also really, really helpful. I do think you have to sometimes get in the mind to be in for getting feedback. If you are in the mind for feedback, Chroma Core is a wonderful, wonderful space where you get to hear everyone's feedback constantly. It's great. Oh my god, I love, like literally I'm planning this year. So Cynics goes through the entries at like 5 a.m. my time, which is when I normally get up for running. So I'm planning to like just have Twitch on my phone while I go for my morning run so I can listen to like the feedback. To be like, right, what are they saying about everyone's art? What's this about perspective? I won't see anything because I'm only going to be listening, but like, I'm gonna listen to it first thing in the morning. Also, Ben, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're just having a bit of a gush. We're having a bit of a gush, chatting about art. I've also been away for a week, so we're catching up with everyone, seeing what everyone's been doing. Les is a youngling, but then this shit is a good thing. Oh dear. I'm really happy that I found a place that does it because there are lots of arts and performance stuff. I want to be more social, so it's definitely planning on getting there more. Yeah, there is a weird social, like I will say, like, again, it might be very different for you because it's been a while since I've done live drawing as well, which is why I probably should do it again. But like the socializing with the live drawing people that I met, you'd chat before, like when everyone was picking their canvas, and then you'd be dead silent for like 2 hours, and then you'd all chat afterwards. Or like some people have to rush off and do stuff like pick up kids and stuff like that, but like, you know, it was an interesting one because you're like dead silent for the majority of it, like in the middle. Like it's just nice, and all you can hear is like charcoal on stuff and people drawing, and every now and again someone being like, ah. That's about that, but it was good. It's interesting, but it's different. It's good. Even young people in the art community are pretty respectful unless they're like 5. Yeah, I'd say a lot of young, like obviously we don't really see it here because we're an 18+ community, but like, you know, when you do see online like younger art communities, of course there are people that are going to be very, I think over enthusiastic more than intentionally rude. But yeah, generally artists are pretty chill. How was coffee in France? I only had a couple of them, and they were all right. But like they were made by family, so I don't know that you'd. Let's see. This sounds like I'm insulting my family's coffee. I'm not. It's just I've had my family's coffee before, and my family coffee is good, and it did use the stuff in France, but I've had it before, so I wasn't really like surprised by it per se. We had some really good cheese though. We did have some cheeses that I wouldn't normally have had, and they were fantastic. Fair, yeah, this is a different kind, but again, it could be different for you because I've never been to that particular life drawing class, and it's also been several years for me. Is this a new mug? My parents got it for me. Look. Be hypnotized. They said it's really cute. My parents saw it and they were like, it reminds me of your Twitch channel colors, and I was like, aw. And like, they are pretty spot on. Like, I have my pink jellyfish, and then everything else is blue. So they're like they've nailed it. It was very cute. If anyone drop it, don't get your job. So I'll laugh for you. Ha, ha, ha. It looks nice. It does. I just want to get out the house more and meet new people. Also, you might make a chroma core character. Oh, speaking of, again, go watch the video, go follow the people, go follow Cynics, go follow Naka, go watch everything in the pinned comment first. But if you haven't seen the stuff in the pinned comment, or if you're just wanting to be hyped with us, the theme is, oh god, no, not rally. The theme is Grand Prix. Sorry, I do not remember the words. Is someone mowing the lawn? I swear to God. You don't need to mow the lawn, it's fine. But yeah, it's Grand Prix, racing cars. Boom! That's the theme for this year, which is terrifying. That's a terrifying Grand Prix. An absolutely terrifying one. The idea of embroidering a vehicle is terrifying. For those who don't know, we embroider every single one of our chroma core like follow-alongs. We're an embroidery artist. That's what we do. We do embroidery, and so. We're embroidering a car. It's terrifying. It's very scary. Very scary. I'm a little intimidated by that. Grampy. That's interesting. Yeah, I will say I really like the logo though for this year. Both of them. I love them. I think the logo. Like I was like terrified, and I was like, oh, but I like it. Oh, but I'm terrified. Oh, but I like it. Oh, but I'm terrified. The idea of embroidering any kind of vehicle. Does get me in the fear, but that's good thing. Learning things. I've not done that before. How are you gonna put Millie in a racing car? It's a very good question. A wacky racer style, I think. I was thinking I might make like a long bicycle with like a pole down the middle so I can wrap Millie's like tail around it. And it could be like an underwater bicycle or something like that, where it's like it's got flippers instead of wheels. And she can go on that. I think it also, I can give it like a little basket at the front, and it kind of fits the grandma aesthetic that I'm going for. She can do her grocery shopping in this like long thing. I guess I stay for another month. JH! Thank you so much for the 15 months. It's very kind of you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Grand Prix did make me slightly unmotivated. It's scary, right? It's a scary one. Just make Cars the movie. I've never seen Cars, but I think I could do that. The main thing I know from Cars is that there's like well, maybe not concerning, because you know everyone likes their own stuff, each to their own. There's a lot of like NSFW art of Cars online, and that's basically all I know about it, because I haven't watched Cars. I know that it makes people feel a certain kind of way about Cars. I kind of want to change my cadet a bit, knowing the category. That's super fair as well. Like, you don't have to change your cadet, because the cadet, they don't need to fit the yearly theme at all, but like, it's fun as like a challenge, I think, to be like, what kind of vehicle would they drive though? And I think Millie would drive like, yeah, like a bicycle with like cookies in the basket, like a long pole down the center for her to wrap her body around, because Millie's like a long fishy creature. And then, yeah, flippers because it's underwater. It's under the water. Oh dear, yeah, that's how I'm feeling about it. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I was terrified of it when they first said Grand Prix though. I was like, oh no, that's gonna be hard. That being said, you know what's not hard? Doing what we're going to be doing today, and I will talk you through a little bit now, because I know some people are going to be nipping in and out, and I want people to know what we're doing today, so if you do nip in and out and then you see it later, you know what we did. You're up to date with us. Also, Kleb, good morning. You're just in time for us to tell you what we're going to do. So what I've done is, as you can see over here, I have drawn a piece of art. I like this. I'm happy with this art. That's fun. It's line art. It's just plain line art. We want it to be colored kind of like this. So we want to take it from the line art to the this art. So colored all it pretty and navy and like deep sea kind of vibes with like pops of pink and yellow. So what I've done is I've taken this art that I have drawn and I have traced it onto some interfacing. So just the outline of it, so that we have like a white base to work on, because it's very difficult to see the pens on like the really dark navy. So this is just interfacing I've drawn on. I have dissolvable interfacing as well for ones where I might not be able to hide it as well. This one I'm going to be able to hide it just fine. So I've just used the cheaper interfacing. It has like a little bit of an outline. You can see some of the different sections. What we're going to be doing now, the first thing is tacking this down. So getting like a few little stitches in it so that this can't move anymore. Once we've tacked this down, I have a collection of fabrics here like this in different blues. I've just taken little snippings of a lot of different fabrics that I would like to use, and we are going to start collaging them on top of the thing here. So like, you know, I've separated into some different sections in pen. We're going to be taking those sections and collaging slightly different colors of blue over it that sort of match the vibes. Some of these have patterns on them, some of them don't. Once we have collaged those on, I will then be retracing the art that I've already done back onto that again, so that we can draw the details on top of that, and then we're going to start doing some free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery uses my sewing machine and basically means I can do little lines of very thin stitches, and that's going to add some texture to it, and that means for things like the frills and stuff like that, we'll have those very thin dainty lines without me having to do that by hand. Once we have all of the texture added that we wanted to, we're going to be going back with hand embroidery, and we're going to be hand embroidering the outlines and add, oh no wait, I lied to you. We're not going to be hand embroidering, we're going to be painting first. So we're going to be adding some little spots of paint here and there. Once we paint it, we do have to iron it to affix the fabric paint, but we're going to be adding in some like fake shadows and stuff like that. And also, if there are elements which don't really work in the pattern, I can paint over the top of them to make them a little bit more subtle so they don't pop out too badly, since we are using some pattern fabrics. Then we're going to be doing hand embroidery, and we're going to be embroidering around the edge and also adding some elements of more intense embroidery in certain parts. So I want it to be like almost as if the light has caught her in certain bits, and those bits have more detailed embroidery on them. They have like thicker embroidery and stuff like that. Once that's done, we'll be going back in with beading and sequinning to add the sparkles at the end, and then it's done. Does that make sense to everyone? Has everyone taken notes? This might be on the test later, but like, do you all feel up to date on like what we're trying to achieve here and how we are going to achieve it? And the vibes, all of the vibes. It is a multi-step process. This will take probably more than today because I can't stream it as long today. In general, I am hoping that this takes around 10 hours from start to finish. Fingers crossed. Although that does also include me doing the drawing. So We shall see. I have two characters I'm going to use this year. I guess they can be a tandem bike. Oh my god, that's so cute. Or moped with a side. Oh, look, that little, yeah, that would be so cute as well. Little sidecar. It's what? Oh my god. If you need to get some sleep, Cleb, you get some sleep. You look after yourself. I only remember the lie. I am useless with vehicles. I'm gonna need a way around this. You could do a horse. Someone said that in the Chroma Core chat yesterday. They were like, horses are vehicles. A donkey. They could ride a pig. Is there an animal of variant size that you could draw instead? Because you could just spray paint them. You could get like a nice pig, spray paint it with the Chroma Core logo and some racing stripes, put a helmet on it. That's a vehicle right there. Yeah, if you wanted to go down more the organic path, like, because people were saying, like, I don't think my character really suits a car. And it's like, but you could go down more organic kind of route with, like, a creature instead. A horse is a vehicle, you know, you could actually do that. Somebody suggested, I don't remember who it was very cursed. They were like, if you had two cadets, one of your cadets could become a vehicle, as in, like, one of your cadets could just sit on top of the other one while the other one's, like, on all fours and moving. Very cursed, but you could do that. A few of my characters could ride on an animal. Yeah. What if I make one of my animal characters wear roller skates and the other one rides rollerblades? Yeah. You could be in a Grand Prix on rollerblades. Your character could be its vehicle. I feel like stretching it and being creative with it is kind of all about what Chroma Core is about. Like, you know, be creative, have fun with it. And again, you don't actually have to draw a vehicle for your cadet at this point. Your cadet doesn't need to drive a vehicle. It's only if you want to include the theme in it that you can. You don't have to. It's not necessarily. It won't. I don't think it'll affect your chances of getting picked. It's just like a fun, like, if you have some spare time and you want to draw that as well, go for it. Have fun with it. For me, I'm going to draw the main ones first, and then if I have some spare time at the end, I might just do a little silly, like, doodle of her riding long bicycle. Yeah. One of my characters is Snail. But you could paint the shell as if it's a car, like give it racing stripes and maybe like give it like exhaust things coming out of it and such. You could soup up the shell a bit. It'd be very cute. All that's in my head right now is the meme of the anime girl. Yeah! Oh my god, that is a good tier meme. That is a top tier meme. Alright, do you want to get some tacking done? You ready for tackiness? So basically tacking is just putting a very thin stitch through it so that it attaches one thing to another. It's not ever meant to be a permanent stitch. It's just kind of like a tacking stitch. You get it in and then, yeah. You can work with that. How am I doing with explanations so far? It's day 1 of Chroma. Do you still understand me? By day probably 2, I'll be incomprehensible. But how are you feeling right now? Are we comprehensible? Everything good? You understand what I'm saying still? I need a blue, a dark blue, to do this tacking. Yeah. It might look weird for now, but oh, I could use white actually, I suppose. But no, I'll use the dark blue. So basically we're just going to put some very, very small stitches, mainly around the outside, and it's just going to attach this to the backing. It's a very simple thing. There's not really any rhyme or reason. It's just, oh, there's a bit of a gap here, put something in it. Where is my needle? Do I need a new needle? Is it time for a new needle? I don't think so. I do have some new needles to one side. I checked before we got to this point. I was like, do I have more needles? Because I always snap tons doing Chroma. And the answer is yes, and I've put them somewhere. Where have I put them? There they are! A little wallet of them that I found that I must have purchased ages ago, but I didn't remember. But they're perfect. They're perfect. They're exactly what I need. Most of them are small enough for most of my beads as well, which is like ideal. So yeah, yippee. Yippee me. I don't know when I bought these, but I will use them. They're Irvin, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. That was the movie Turbo, they gave us snail exhaust pipes. Oh. Still, I never understood any of these tactics. What word would you like? If you, there is a word that I say at any point, JH, and you're like, I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean, Jelly? Just yell at me. Jelly, what do you mean? What does this word mean? I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I'll give you the inside information. Waking up too late, I need to adjust my sleeping to 5 AM. Yeah, luckily I've been running nice and early, so that's been helping. Oh dear, I'm well. I got into drawing on Procreate last week. I did a little like, art project for Pride Month. Did you? Lovely. Hell yeah. Listen, it's never too late. Pride is all year. Pride is all year round. The media wants you to think that it's only June, but like honestly, it's all the time. It's all the time, every moment. So you're not late. You're perfectly on time. Because happy Pride. Happy Pride. It's definitely still Pride. And it will still continue to be Pride. Oh dear. What? Hello? Oh, I'm not wearing my glasses. Can you tell? I'm actually kind of surprised I managed to thread the needle at all. Wait a second, let me get my glasses on. I'm just saying, like, why is it so hard to see? Why is seeing so hard? What do you mean, Jelly? Which word would you like? Would you like the tacking? Is it tacking? Tacking? Is tacking what it is? Tacking? Tacking is a very simple stitch that just means basically like just a very quick stitch. Just a very quick stitch you do when you want to attach one thing to something else, or maybe attach two pieces together. It could be a few different things, but it's basically just a pretty easy stitch. It's not necessarily meant to look super good or anything like that. It does a function, and in this case, that function is to attach this interfacing to the back fabric so that I don't have to worry about it wiggling around. But it could also be to attach to, like for instance, if you were sewing like a coat shoulder or something like that. Coat shoulders are like notoriously quite difficult to stitch into each other, and pinning it's really hard, as is clipping it. So you might do like a tacking stitch and then run it through on the sewing machine afterwards, because it makes that next step a bit easier. So yeah, it just basically means a very simple stitch. It's probably not a permanent stitch, but it's like, it will hold it in place for a short period of time while you're doing something else. How's that? Is that okay? We like that explanation. Titillate? Titillate, what do you mean? Clen, good morning! How are you doing? We're doing a collab with Clen later this week. Very excited about it. Honestly, Clen, it's good that I started drawing stuff before this last week, because if I hadn't drawn anything for you up to this point, I'm telling you right now, this would have been I would have just been like, can you draw my character in your art style, please? Can you draw it? Because I just love this character. I would have done that. So it's luckily I got on it a bit earlier than I became obsessed with this character, because I love her. Her name is Millie. She's long. Do you want to see how long she is? I've been drawing doodles of her all weekend. Help. Look at her, she's so long. Look at her, she's so long. She's so cheeky. She's a long lady. She's so long. I would have just been like, here's my long lady. Can you draw her for me? She long. She's stuck in goddamn plastic. Oh dear. Yeah, we're doing this version of her. I need to think of something to draw on this page with the bleed through. But this is the version we're doing, just because I kind of wanted to have the chroma stuff in it, because it's the chroma character. So put the chroma stuff in. I was going to do the Tamagotchi one, but instead we're doing chroma. Surprise! The yee. I was focused on your entire orange theme. I'm very orange. I'm very orange today. Everything is orange. Everything is orange. My hair, my shirt. That's about it. My skin maybe could be considered like a shade of orange because it's pink, peachy. The skin is a little bit of a cursed one to say that. Oh dear. I haven't finished my YouTube. You got time. You got a couple of days. I will post in Discord, but I'm not good enough at drawing yet. So I want to use some stencils to trace I found online. I don't want to present the stencils as my own work. Oh, it's fine. If you use stencils, Irvin, just post a link to the stencils. Absolutely fine. Like we have several people in the community that are using stencils and such to learn how to draw certain things. And like when they post a stencil to the community, like a lot of the time somebody else will be like, oh, I want to try doing that as well. I'm also trying to practice this thing. Let me also use that. Obviously you do not have to. So like, don't take this as like me trying to force you, because you do not have to, of course, within your own comfort level. But if you ever do want to post art that has like a stencil that you've used, or like a template that you've used, or like anything like that, like just post it with the template, and then yeah, that way if anybody else wanted to also give that a go, they could. But yeah, no pressure, obviously. I love that. If we have time for more than one, if we have time for more than one, I will present my little lady as a second one. She is a little old lady. She lives at the bottom of the sea. She collects trash. I love her. Her name is Millie, and she's very long. She's very long. She's basically blind. If you take her goggles off, she cannot see, which is why she's got like so much trash on her as part of her outfit, because she doesn't know that it's trash. She can't see it on her head, so it's just there. It feels like treasures, but it looks like trash. How long is she? She's so long. So she's not like a very big creature. She's relatively small, but she's like nearly 4 foot long. So she's like a fairy, but long, kind of, I guess. Not quite a fairy, but she's a little bigger than that. But the torso is only like 1/5 of her whole body, and the rest of it is long. Long tail. I love that you made a character that plants herself on the ground. The theme is very... I know. That's why I was like initially like, oh god, because Millie is my cadet. Like, I am loving drawing her just so much. Like, I'm not changing that. Like, I know that we only came up with Millie last week, but I have become so quickly attached to her that I am like not willing to change that she is my cadet this year. She just is. She's my cadet. There's the only way this can happen. She's my cadet. But yeah, she's not exactly conducive to a racing theme. What I'm thinking to do is I'm thinking like very vaguely. As far as racing, she's a little grandma. So what I'm thinking is if I do like a long pole like this, right? And at the end of the pole, we have like the handlebars, for instance, like here. She could put her long fingers around the handlebars. I would like her to have a little basket for her groceries. That's very important to me. There you go, get her little basket in there. But she could realistically be like here. And then this is kind of hard to draw now that I'm thinking about it. Like so, right? And then all the trash and stuff like that here. There you go. And then just like get it wrapped around like here, and then wrapped around like here, and then wrapped around like here. So and then she has like her little lightning-ish tail. There you go. Like that. And then coming off of these can be like, I don't know, not wheels per se. Or we could do little water wheels, I suppose, but I'm thinking more like flippers would make more sense. Plus, I like the idea that she could have reclaimed them from like a scuba diver or something. Like flippers. Just like... So like this. I'm sorry, it's probably not very easy to see because there's something on the back of this, but do you get the vibe? This is kind of what I'm assuming would be like her vehicle of choice. It would be this like weird long bicycle style thing. Yeah, there you go. That's my vibe. That's what I'm thinking. But again, I'll only do that if I have time, because I need to get the proper pieces done first. Oh dear. One man's trash is Millie's treasure. So like, Jelly, listen here, you. Dang, that's long. Welcome to the Long OC Club. True. Finally, it's taken me years, but I'm finally getting into the Long OC Club, and I get it. I'm so like that when you make something and then you get attached so quick. Yeah, it's been so long, Astrid, since I've like had an OC that I've become like really attached to, and I'm so happy. It's such a lovely vibe when you do make something that you're instantly attached to, and I feel like you can't force that kind of thing. It sort of just happens sometimes, but when it does happen, it's like the best feeling, because it's like I am going to improve so much at art now because I have something that I'm really, really passionate about drawing and I really love. And yeah, 46 competitors, that is insane. Yeah, no, like you are in fact just correct there. 46 is a lot. I understand though, with the plan of like mass eliminations and stuff like that, it does kind of make sense to have more to start with. So Like, yes, it's a lot, but it does seem to fit the vibe of like this year's stuff in general. So I get it. I get it. It's a lot, but I get it. I think it's mainly just a lot for cynics, like, right? Because it's like a lot of people to judge every single day. But like, as a watcher of Chromacore, as a general enjoyer, like, I'm not complaining. Like, it seems like an awful lot for him, but like, if he wants to do it, hell yeah. Oh no, more art critique to listen to. So she could hold on to the wheels at the front, like the bike is trash wrapped around the bottom of the ocean, her body is the pole, and then wrapped around a wheel axis back, so you don't have to draw the whole bicycle. No, I want to draw the whole bicycle because the theme is vehicles. Well, the theme is racing Blackpool this year, so I want the vehicle to be kind of a focal point, since that's like the theme is racing. I wouldn't want that to fade into the background too much. I want it to be really fun. Like a really unusual vehicle. Also, hi Jelly. Hi Blackpool, how you doing? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Have you missed me? I've been gone for a whole week. Did you miss me? Dear. It's good to have an OC attached to. True! Yeah, I recently drew Gablin and now I'm attached to them again. I'm definitely gonna draw them more. Yay! I've never made an OC, but you definitely want to. It's just like, it's fun. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Also, if you're looking, Astrid, actually, and anyone else, in the pinned comment, or if you ! Chroma in chat, it will repost the links for you. There are 3 links in that pinned comment. The last one is tips on how to design your OC. So, if you are looking to get into Chroma and you're like, oh, I don't normally draw OCs, and I'm looking for some good tips, ! Chroma, or go into the pinned comment in the Twitch, and you should find the 3rd video, or the 3rd link, which is the 2nd video. It's done by the last year's winner, Naka, and they've collected a lot of feedback from other cadets as well, where they were like, what would you suggest to people for this? You know, what's your advice? And you can like listen to a lot of it back to back. I've already watched that video. It's fantastic. Both videos are fantastic. Obviously, the announcement video is very useful because it's got all the useful Chroma information for the year. But Naka's video is also super, super informative. And also, Naka does a lot of other really good art tutorials too. So, like, if you are looking for art tutorials in general, definitely check them out. But, like, also just check them out in general. just check both of them out. They're really cool. Both of the videos are good. And the website is also really useful. So, like, I can't recommend enough. Yeah, the 3rd link is the one. Oh no. There you go. The 3rd link is the one that will take you to how to approach Chromacore, so like cadet stuff. You sent me nothing while you were away. I'm sorry. In my defense, I really wasn't online at all while I was away. I was with people like the whole time. We were up as well until like 1 a.m. most days. So like, I was just like, I got back to like bed and fell asleep immediately. I didn't do anything online. I did warn people. I was like, I might miss DMs and stuff. I did. I got back on Monday and I was like, what? I have a lot of things to respond to, huh? But like, that is kind of what I assumed would happen, because it wasn't like it was just me and Shiny going on holiday. It was like a family wedding thing. So it's like, we were pretty busy. I have many more wedding things. Weddings or things similar to weddings coming up. But only one other multi-day thing, and that's in October, so we haven't got another multi-day wedding until then. I got time. I still need to alter my outfit for that one. I'll remember that after Chroma, though. I'll do that when Chroma's done. Yippee. Also, Cameron, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. Sorry, I've probably just been gushing here again, haven't I? My bad. Let me get these stitches in and then I shall get you that hydrate, but thank you. Very sad. I sent you puppy picture though, but I sent you dog. They're not really a puppy. They're an old lady, but I sent you puppy. Oh damn. Yeah, I just didn't take any photos that didn't have my family in them. I also kind of dodged photos. I know it's really a weird one because I'm obviously a Twitch streamer. So I sit in front of a camera an awful lot, but like I really just do not like being in photos. I understand at weddings that I have to be in photos because like obviously, you know, it's a family gathering, yada yada, like I need to be in photos for them, so I understand that. but I am just really not someone who likes to be in photos. I am not someone who enjoys that. I never know what to do with my face. When I like smile, I'm like, yeah. So I am not a bean who enjoys being in photos. I'll do it because obviously like I have to. I'd rather be behind the camera, taking pictures of other people. Yes, yes, yes. And streaming, I guess, is different because, like, my face is in motion. Good morning! Star! Are you gonna... Okay, sorry, apologies, Star. You might be busy. If you're busy, just yell at me and be like, Jelly, I can't talk about this right now. Star, do you have a plan for your cadet? And by any chance, are you doing a horse this year or a pony this year? Because vehicles. Horses are vehicles. Ponies are vehicles. You would be so on theme. Unlike me, who decided to do a long fish and is completely off theme. You are so on theme for this year. Like, your cadets generally are so on theme for this year. Very... As soon as they announced it, I was like, oh, Star's gonna have a ball with this if he's taking part, because, like, yeah, that's a... Horses are, in fact, a vehicle. That is a... Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah-huh. Oh, dear. Meanwhile... Long fish grandma. A little less vehicle-esque, but we'll work with it. We'll work with it. Tulip is all grown up and is now a motor racer. Yippee! It's okay, Jelly, I'm just messing with you. Glad you had a good time away. I'm glad, yeah. Like, I'm sorry I didn't take more photos. I just didn't want to be in any photos. Oh, dear. It was gorgeous, though. It was really, really nice. Very beautiful, like... I should have taken more pictures of the scenery. Because, yeah, it was absolutely gorgeous, like so stunningly beautiful. It was in very rural France, and oh, it was stunning. It was stunning. It was so pretty, and I just didn't. I was too busy living in the moment. Would be a good excuse. There you go. I was busy living in the moment. Not necessarily true, but I was actually just being very forgetful. But I will say that I was too busy living in the moment because it sounds more artistic. There you go. Just being artsy. Oh dear. Oh, we did the shuttle as well. I've never done the shuttle. We did the shuttle, which is when you drive onto a train and the train takes you across to France and it's like 30 minutes. Super easy. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't drive, so this is not something that I can imagine using myself too often in the future. But like, it was so easy. Oh my god. You literally just drive onto a train and 30 minutes later it just deposits you on the other side. Like, of course you do have to show like your passport and stuff ahead of time because you are going to another country, but literally you drive up to the passport person, you show it to them, they're like, ah yeah, all good, and then you go to the next one because you do like both sides on the same side, so you do like both the English and French one at the same side. So you drive from one to the next one, and then you drive onto the train, and it takes like 10 minutes. It's like, what the hell? That's wild. That is wildly quick. I think it's probably the quickest any sort of passport control that I've ever been on. And it was really, really easy. And we just brought a picnic with us and had a picnic while we were going on the train because we stayed in our car, so it was just like, huh. We didn't even have to interact with other people. It was fantastic. I have not cut a piece out of this. Which I will need to. Also, if you're like, Jelly, why are you using big scissors? I don't know where I put my small scissors. I took them with us. I haven't found them since. So I don't know where they've gone. So big scissors it is. I have to be careful because these ones are a bit sharper. A bit sharper than my other ones. Oh dear. Yeah. Share sketches I have. Yes, please do. Okay, I have 3 rows left, and then this will be done. Hey, nice. Wow, lovely. Heckin' productive first thing in the morning. GG's. Do you stay in your vehicle the whole time? Yeah, like, well, you can go out and have like a little wander around in like your area because there are like toilets and stuff on the shuttle if you need to go to the loo and stuff. But yeah, you just kind of, you know, stay in the car, chill. It's very chill, very, very chill, very easy. Like, which I really liked. Like, there was no busyness, like, you weren't, like, surrounded by groups of other people, like, you were just kind of in your own space. And, like, for me, I'm not terrible with crowds, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't love them. And, like, when you're traveling as well, it's a lot of extra stress when you're trying to maneuver around other people, and it just kind of wasn't like that. It was really nice. I was in the VC yesterday, and people were like, is that a horse and a bike? And I'm like, yes. And they were like, wow, yippee! You're already being noticed again. It's even sponsored by Epic Pool. Got that pool merch. Yeah, I'm gonna see if anyone does pool again this year. We do love pool. When the shuttle on a school trip, everyone just ran around the train. It was chaos. Maybe because we were all adults. This is one of 2 weddings I went to this year that was adults only. I've never before this year been to like an adult only wedding. And I've got another one coming up as well, where it's like no one under the age of 18 is allowed to come. So even if you have kids, they can't come with you. It is an 18 plus wedding. I've never, like literally, I've never seen them before, and then this year I have 2. And it's like, huh, interesting, different. So yeah, that was curious. I mean, again, each their own. It's their wedding. At the end of the day, they should have the ultimate say on who gets to go to their wedding and not. But yeah. Chroma Core! How excited are you? How excited? Are you ready? Are you ready? Do you know what you're doing? I will say I've designed this like little old grandma fish, and then the theme is like racing, and it's like grandma fish. but I'm still really hyped about it. I'm still very, very hyped about it. How are you doing? How goes your planning? Personally made Paul can't join us this year, so it's up to everyone else to include him. Who's Paul? Paul was a cadet. Oh no, they weren't a cadet, but they were like a fan favorite character from last year. Often with Chromacore, there are characters that people really like that don't get picked, and a lot of other people make fan art of them because they love the character, but you know, they didn't get picked for whatever reason. And that was Paul last year. Other ones are like Carrot Person by Shamalu is like a fan favorite generally. Like a lot of people love seeing Shamalu pop up with their Carrot Person. There's a few. When you do Chromacore for a few years, you'll start to notice some repetitive characters that you see year after year. And yeah, Paul started last year and was instantly like a fan favorite. They're like a janitor character, just kind of a chill middle-aged guy kind of thing, and everyone loved them. And yeah, they got loads of fan art last year. Lots of people included them as part of their art. And yeah, there's a few characters like that who are like almost recurring. Recurring. Oh dear. I did the shuttle and the ferry. The shuttle was good except on the way back because the volcano and so everyone was trying to get the shuttle back, so it was really busy. Yeah, luckily, I mean, we were going in like the middle of the week and it wasn't too bad, and like, yeah, so it was like quite quiet, but yeah, I imagine like that would, yeah, if there was issues with the flights as well. Paul's a character someone made for Chromacore. They are. I was there when Paul got made. It was a group effort by some people who designed them. That's what I remember. Hell yeah. Yeah, people love Paul. People love Paul. How are you finding it so far? What, have you got an idea for your character? Has the theme influenced your character at all? Are you going to make them racer, or are you going to keep going with whatever your original ideas were? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? I'm still doing Millie. I am so attached to Millie at this point. Like literally what I went away and I was just like, this sketchbook was not meant to be like a Millie sketchbook, but this sketchbook is gonna become a Millie sketchbook. It's just, there's Millie, there's Millie, there's more Millie. I'm gonna draw another Millie on this side of the backwards Millie. There's Millie. Like I just can't stop drawing her. I love her. It was not meant, I didn't get that much art done, but all the art I got done was of this character, and I'm like, well, I love her. I'm not changing her. She's perfect. An idea the starters and she Goat Rider Boom Racing. No need to chase one that fits the theme perfectly. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. It does fit the theme perfectly. Yes, Goat. Oh dear. Also, 46 cadets Goat. 46 cadets Goat. 46? Wild. Sleepy, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing some tacking right now. So we're just getting a piece of interfacing with a very vague sketch on there, because otherwise it's very hard to sketch onto background fabric like this because you just can't really see it. And I don't like using white chalk. So I'm just tacking this down so I kind of know where my character is going to sit in the piece. And then we'll start actually adding colors and such. Right now it's a little bit weird looking, but it's the prepping stage. We're at prepping stages for this embroidery. And the prepping is also very important, so. Yes. Gonna go back to work. No, you're fine. Good luck with work start. I look forward to seeing what you make so much. I'm so looking forward to seeing your character sheet. I'm very excited about it. Hell yeah. I'm currently ideating face design and clothing silhouette. Yes. Hell yeah. I've been doing drawing in a different method recently. I've been watching a lot of art YouTubers, and one of them is, their name I believe is Ginger Ninja Uwu on YouTube, but I think they go by June. And I've been watching how they've been doing their sketches, and they do like the background color silhouette first, and then the design on top. So I've been trying to do more stuff like that, where I do like the silhouette first and then put the thing in to see how it works. And I will say it has been helping with making unusual silhouettes. I've been enjoying that. Like, not only doing that, of course, but like for these ones I did it where I did the background first and then drew over the top. I think I did it for these ones as well, but these are a bit different. But yeah, and then just using any of the background color for funsies because they do be bleeding. They be bleeding through. Oh dear, gonna go back to work. It was nice to see you, Cameron. Did I ever do the hydrate? I can't remember. If I didn't, I'll do another one just in case. But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the hype has hit me like a bus. This time last week was like, I'm looking forward to Chroma. It should be a fun time. And then I found a character that I really like to draw, and then Chroma opened, and I'm like, well, the hype is up again. The hype is up again. I love as well, I'm assuming you've already seen it. Oh yeah, you posted in the Discord actually. Naka's video, right? On like cadet design and stuff like that, and tips and tricks from other people who had previously been cadets or winners. That was such a good video. It was a very, very well done video. I obviously love Cynic's as well, but like Naka's video was very informative. Very informative. Not that I'll be honest, I mainly am going in for like self-promotion. No, that's not right. Self-improvement, not self-promotion. Oh my god, I'm mainly going to Chroma for self-promotion, could you imagine? No, self-improvement is mainly what I'm trying to go into, because I'm doing embroidery. I want to get better at embroidery. I want to push my embroidering style. I want to experiment with different things, and Chroma is a really good space for experimentation, because at the end of the day, if you don't do a piece of art that you like one day, you're going to start a new one the next day anyway. So it's like a very low consequences way of practicing something. And so that's kind of what I'm going to be using it for, which is the same thing that I've been using it for every single year, to be honest, is trying a slightly different style, giving it a go, seeing how it goes. This year we're going quite different, I will say. We are branching out quite dramatically as far as like style goes, but again, the vibe is to be like, do I enjoy doing this? Do I like how it looks? With low consequences. Yeah. Oh, I am gonna delete that Blapple because it is actually against the rules to go in with that as a thing. They literally mentioned it at the end. They were like, don't do that. So I don't want anyone to come in and read that as a first message and be like, oh, this person's bad news. Oh, dear. Yep. Nope. Bad call. You're all good, don't worry, but yeah, because you probably haven't seen the video. Dear. You're getting a higher raise in the art skills. That is what I want. I'm quite happy not being picked as a cadet again, because, yeah. But I want to get something out of it, and what I want to get out of it is this experimenting with a slightly different style. We're going to be using a lot of applique. I started doing this with the fan arts, but I definitely didn't take it that far. The thing is, with the fan arts, there were consequences. I wanted to make things I thought the people I was giving it to would really like. And so yes, I do feel like I improved while doing those fan arts, but there was definitely like I shouldn't push the boat out too far, because I need to make something that looks good in the end. Whereas with Chroma, I don't really feel the pressure to make something that looks good in the end, which I know is terrible to say, because obviously it's an art thing, but like, I don't feel that pressure of like, it doesn't have to look like a beautiful finished piece or like my best ever work, because yeah, it's, it's about improvement and stuff like that. And we're gonna see. The nice thing as well is, hopefully, if, again, I'm not necessarily planning to become a cadet, but if they do still continue doing the feedback for people that are just taking part, it's nice to hear artistic feedback that is not from a crafting perspective, because I get like a lot of feedback from a crafting perspective because we have a lot of very talented crafters in this community. So I do get that relatively often, and I love it, to be clear. Very useful, and I very much appreciated it over the years. But it is really handy to see someone with a completely different perspective give feedback. And I kind of get that from Chroma, which is really, really nice. Do I want to tack this down? Or do I want to just go for it? I could. Also, sorry if you can hear any background noise. They've decided to mow the lawn again. I guess it had to be fair. Actually, you know what? I'm being prickly for no reason. The grass has been growing quite quickly. They should be mowing the lawn again. But I'm just allergic to the grass, and I'm like, no, stop putting it in the air. Sorry, no, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Honestly, don't worry, Blackfall. I was like, I'll delete the comment just in case because that's a pretty bad first impression considering. But like, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're being more careful recently of first impressions and such. Oh dear, because of certain things. It's fine. Oh dear. I had to delete a load of clips as well. A load of clips a while ago because goddamn people using clip shoutouts. So like their first impression of me would be like a clip of me being like, if you're gay, get in the closet. And it's like, obviously anyone who's been here for 2 seconds knows that we are a very queer community. However, anyone who's not been here for 2 seconds is like, oh God, what's going on over here? This isn't what I like to see. And it's like, yeah, so I had to delete a load of clips like back in a few months ago because of people with the goddamn clip shoutouts. I'll be honest, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't like clip shoutouts. They make me wildly uncomfortable. I think if you're gonna do clip shoutouts, asking permission before you do it is probably a good call because people like me who say a lot of out-of-pocket stuff get screwed by those shoutouts. And oh no. And it also means I have to delete stuff, whereas like it was a really funny clip and like with the context of this community, it's hilarious. But obviously, also, yeah, I can't have that really. Not while I'm on the pride shelf, could you imagine? Ah, dear. First message should always be balls. Should always be. No whips and submissions either. It got to, oh yeah. I'll be honest, I was feeling really bad because I feel like people were taking advantage of it. Like, there's a lot of goodwill. And again, I can't speak for Cynics because they are their own person. But I feel like Cynics works really, really hard during Chromacall. Like, they're going through so many people's submissions every single day, giving feedback, stuff like that. And I did kind of feel like people were taking advantage of that last year of just, like, reposting their submission every single day and, like, asking for feedback and stuff like that. And I get it, because obviously we all want to improve and we want to get better. But, like, it meant that they weren't getting to everyone every day. Like, people were getting missed and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah. I think it's cool if you submit and then you're like, you get some feedback and you work on it and then you resubmit kind of thing. But, like, if you're submitting every single day things that you know are works in progress, like, you know you haven't finished it, it's really hard to give feedback on something that's not finished anyway because you don't know what the person is planning to do. And then, yeah, it bulked out the channel so much. Who gave you the right to take a break? I know, I'm sorry, Sloth, how you doing? Good morning, how goes all the art? I hope you've also had a nice week, though. Also, Enabler! Resubscribe for 6 months? Enabler, you doing massive 6 months chunks? Jesus Christ! Thank you so much for the 6 months in advance, it's very kind of you. What the heck, Enabler? Oh dear, whoop! Jelly, I want to be careful with new people. Also, Jelly, a quote. Yeah, oh, okay, no problem. Sorry to hear stuff going on. It's fine. It's mainly just those kind of things. It's mainly the clips, to be honest. It's mainly the clips. And I've deleted a lot of them already, so it's okay. Mainly clips. Buh. Buh. Use boning for your tits, I see. I see. That's a relatively new one. We've talked about boning many times over the years, so there's a separate on the Chroma Discord for whips and community feedback. Yeah, there was last year as well. There was last year, people just didn't use it, they just kept submitting them, yeah. I also like that there is a timer now, so when you submit your stuff, you can't submit another one for like 24 hours, which prevents you from submitting more than one piece in the same day, like, which I think is really good. I think they had that last year, I can't remember. I think it might have been something they added last year, I'm not sure. It's been a whole year, I forget, but I'm glad they have that too. It also has, I think, prevented as many people doing like silly entries because they're like, oh, then I can't do my real entry. It's like, yeah, maybe only post your real stuff in that channel. There are plenty of channels for memes, but also it's not my thing. They run it how they like. I mean, it's pretty chill for the most part, but yeah. Oh dear, all right. I think I've tacked this down enough. This feels like it's gonna stay. Again, it's just like a basic outline that I can use now for other bits and boobs. Dear Mario, good morning, welcome on in, how you doing? We need to work from the back to the front here. Do I want to do this on machine? Maybe no. They're quite small, bits and boobs. You want to see what we've got? Let me show you what I've got. I got a lot of things here. So we're gonna start from the back. the very back piece, I'm going to use a snipping of this fabric because it's very dark. I'm going to ignore the fish, despite the fish kind of fitting the theme. I actually don't want the fish. And we're going to put a piece of this over here. And then next to that one, we are going to do this one, because this is also dark. Oh, sorry, let me show you on camera. So going from this one to this one, and then from this one to this snipping of galaxy fabric, because it's dark but not quite as dark. And then from the snipping of galaxy fabric, we are going to, oh god, I think it's this one next. These are also very dusty. Ugh. Going to this one, which is, again, just a slightly lighter tone of, oh, no. We're going to this one, then this one. Let me move this out of the way because it's just gonna get in the way. Then we've got, after that one, we've got this one. Then we've got this one. So it's basically just to create a semi-ombre. We're going to paint them a bit as well, but it gives us a base. And then up to this one, this is going to be the face color. So that when it gets close to the light source, it's getting lighter. But I did want to use some pattern fabrics as well. I didn't want it to be, because I'm using applique, like it makes sense to use some pattern fabrics. The rocks in front are going to be in this color because it has elements of the pink in it, which I'm using for more of the corals. So these are like our coralish colors, but we need to get these ones in first. So what I am going to do is, I have two versions of this printed out for a reason. I'm going to cut this one up into the pieces that I want to use, basically, and then I'm going to snip them out of the respective colors and then attach them. We are going to be going larger than the bit, so I'm going to cut the piece out pretty accurately, and then I'm going to cut out bigger than that, with the idea that they're going to have a little border on them. They're going to have a little applique border. I might even purposefully fray them a little bit, maybe a little bit of purposeful frayage. So we can get some like fabric-y bits on there, for funsies. We'll see how that goes. And then I'm going to take, once we've got them appliqued, I'm going to, well, shall I paint first or shall I? No, I'm gonna, well, I'd have to trace them anyway. Trace, and then other things? We have to get all the little thin lines in, basically. I'm okay, how about you? I'm good. We got a lot to do, but other than that, I'm good. To be fair, we've got a lot to do that I'm excited about, so having a lot to do is actually not a negative thing. We got a lot of good stuff to do. That's my fabric one. I just want some small scissors. I don't know where they are, like, very annoyingly. I can use, like, these ones, I think. They're not the best, but they'll do. So I just sort of want to cut the pieces out of their respective colors. So, like, for instance, the hands are going to be out of the very light blue. There we go. Like, so this is a piece that I've printed, don't worry, specifically to cut the bits out of. So I'm going to just get this here. There you go. So we can carefully cut these out. We are going to work from the back to the front though, with the idea that the front needs to be laid over everything else. So back to front is the vibe. So the hands will actually be the last things we're putting in, basically. So this is a silly one to start with, but that's okay. Oh dear. And hopefully this will make it look like she's kind of fading into the background a little bit. Again, I am going to use fabric paints to help emphasize that, but the fabrics as a base should be pretty fun. I'm also going to be highlighting with like pinks and yellows, I think. So if we want a bit to really pop out and we don't want to just use thread, we'll also paint the fabric in those kind of colors. Probably predominantly pink, but some bits that are a little close to the face, I might also add some yellow into. It's fun. There you go. So like that's a hand. A teeny tiny hand. There we go. And now we have to do this for all of her. How loud is that outside? I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I feel like it's very loud. I say as I talk quieter, so you definitely can't hear me over it. So the bit at the back is the main bit. I might ignore the Chroma logo for now. because it's kind of in the way of a few bits. So for instance, the chroma logo kind of goes over where there'll be a few layers of applique. I might, yeah, just for ease, do like this. There we go. Oh, did my music give up? And then, because we want to get the ears separately as well. So yeah, this will be good. I bring back the music as well. Go killer frequency will require this. Can't hear it all. Yeah, it paused for a minute. There you go. It's back. We keep it pretty quiet here, because that way if people want to play their own music, they can, but it's there. It's there mainly for me. I like having it in the background. I don't know what it is. There must be some psychological thing here, but if I don't have background music, I get really self-conscious about talking. Meh. It's wild. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But something about not having background music makes me more self-conscious about my voice. And I can't put my finger on it what it is. I require something there. If for some reason, as soon as the background music stops, my voice becomes like 10 times louder to me. Even though my background music is really quiet on my end, I require it. I require it for the self-confidence boost. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, I see, you can't hear the mowing. Oh, that's good at least. I'm glad that's the case. Yeah. Thank you. I feel too loud when I'm without it. Yeah, it makes me really self-conscious about like, I'm like, oh god, what's my voice like just be sounding like that? Like, why are people listening to it? Oh my gosh. It makes me very self-conscious. There's something's going on there. There's some psychology to it, but I don't know what it is exactly. I just know that I need my background music. Oh dear. I need to learn how to split the audio of my background music as well for easier editing. I just have to watch a YouTube video on it, honestly. I've seen them pop up and I'm like, yeah, I should do that. And then I just don't. I forget, but I should. There we go. And then I'm not too fussed about the cutting out being perfect because, again, we're going to be aiming to cut larger, but it gives me a good idea of vibes. So this is like the back tail piece there. There we are. And then I might just remove her in general from this so that I can split her up into separate pieces. I will also need to cut these bits out, but not yet. I'll come back for those so that they can be added last. I think... Yeah, let's just... Yeah, these bits are going to have to come out separately, and that's okay, that's okay. I'm going to prioritize the bits of her that are like on her body. There you go. And you come back for the rest of it. That's all right, that's all right. There you go. This is the bit that I want to prioritize. Oh dear. I understand the background music being required. Never mind me, I'm simply part of the choir. You can't see me in my vulnerable solo form or hear me. You're right, I don't hear the mowing either. I'm really glad you don't hear it, honestly. That's an ideal situation for me. I just feel really bad whenever like there's a loud background noise. I think the tree was a lot louder than this, but yeah, the mowing. Oh dear. I mean, it's not a huge issue, I suppose. If you can hear it, it's just a gentle lawnmower sound. But I guess, yeah, you know what? I guess it could be worse. It could, in fact, be worse. All right, so we're going to take this. I am not going to cut that separately. I can't remember when, but I decided that I wouldn't. I'm also, that's what it is. Okay, so say some of the colors here are the same colors repeated, but I cannot remember for the life of me which ones they are. So I'm just gonna cut off her head really quickly, and then we'll go with that. There we go. Because I think it's the top part of the thing I've done is the same color, and the bottom part is different. I made it slightly darker so that the little veins would show up better when we did them in free motion. Although we are doing free motion embroidery. I'm just not necessarily planning on like actually lifting up the feed or like lowering the feed, which I normally do for free motion. The reason I'm not thinking to do it is because I do actually want straight lines. I want like a lot of pretty much straight lines. And I feel like that actually may be easier without lifting up the feed. If you lift up the feed, it doesn't force, on a sewing machine, it means it doesn't force it to go in a straight line, which most sewing machines will naturally do. So you can do like kind of wiggly all over the place lines. but I'm gonna, I think, predominantly be, well, I guess not only using it for that, but I am gonna massively use it for straight lines. So I don't know if that would actually be helpful for me. Ah, dear. Pause to lift and eat, but this would be done within an hour. Yay! I am staying by the banging of 1,000 drums. Hell yeah. I actually do find as well, when I'm like not streaming, I often listen to like much heavier music. I don't know why or when this started, but at some point it did, where I'm just like, yeah, you know the music I work the best to? It's like something pretty more intense. More intense music. I work good to intense music. I don't know why, but I do. Then again, I feel like there's also one that I've heard from other crafters as well, where they're like, yeah, like when I'm streaming, we like listen to like cozy, comfy, like Stardew Valley vibes. But then when I'm not streaming, we listen to like anything, anything with a really good beat. But there is like a vibe for that, right? Back in the day, like long time ago, there were songs that people used to sing for certain crafts because it helped them keep in, you know, at the same time as everyone else. Like before machines would do your weaving and stuff like that, and you were working with like 10 other people, there were songs you'd sing, right? Where they'd help you keep in time with everybody else that you're working with. And I feel like it's that kind of vibe. Like that still actually works really well for me. Like having a song that keeps me in the same time as everyone else sort of thing. Even though I'm working alone, something with a heavy beat really does help with, I think, staying in like a very motivated state. There we go. And here we are. I might start labeling these with the color that I want them in as well, just so that I am not screwing myself for later when I'm like, what color was I doing this again? I'll remember. So this, for instance, is a 1. This is a 2. This is a 2. And then on these, this is a 2, this is a 3. This is a 2, this is a 3. And then this is a separate color completely. I need to do that completely separately. But then this is a 4. And then down here is a 5. There you go. And then this is a just 5. And then this one splits like here and here. And we have a, I think that's still a 5. This is a 6, this is a 7. And then on this side we go like, this is a 7. And then 8 and 9. There you go. Just so I know, and this is the hands are 1s. There you go. Hands are 1s. Nice. Cool. It just keeps me remembering what I'm doing. Because otherwise I'm going to look at this later and be like, what was my plan again? I don't know. It also means I can split these up a little further, which I do need to do. The most gentle sounds, a lawnmower. Probably when you start practicing for it. Yeah, that'd be good. I could do that. I went from Missy to Kendrick this morning. I'm like mid-song. I love that craft singing. Yeah, like this was a thing, like a historical thing. It reminds people would sit at the table smacking walls like to the beat of their song. Yeah, because if everyone does it at the same time, it actually, it makes it more productive. So you have like, there's a whole genre of songs where it's like working songs basically, which are songs that go to a specific beat so that it makes it easy for everyone to keep that beat. Jelly, have you listened to Siren OST? I know the song. Yes, I have. I've not listened to the whole OST from start to finish, but I know what you mean. Yes. I've never played Siren, but I know the game. I don't know how easy that one would be to play now without emulating. I'm assuming you'd have to emulate an older game. Also, Squeed, good morning. How was your week? I hope you've had a good one. We are going to be doing lots of applique in a minute, so I'm just cutting up my plans so that I know what I want to put and where. So that I've got my plans all together for all of this applique. We have to work from the back to the front, so I kind of want to get all of my pieces in order. Hell yeah. There we go. I think I heard something in the background, like a motor saw or something mowing. Yeah, I think it's a strimmer, I think. I think you're hearing a strimmer. Shouldn't say the jelly. Oh no, you're fine. Moonwalking, that's the name of it. Yeah. It's a Scottish thing. Don't quote me on that. No. I believe you. Also, Temp, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? You look like you have. What? As in, I look like I've listened to the whole Siren OST. I don't think I have. I know what you're talking about with it though. I don't think I've listened to the whole thing. Just like bits of it. Just bits of it. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this one out of here. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I hope you're doing well, Temp. We are getting this ready to make lots of little applique pieces. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, I mean, that's kind of okay. I would like it to work because that would make my life a lot easier because these are my plans. But if it doesn't, we'll get by. But I'm hoping it works. I am hoping it works because I think it would be really cool if it did. I'm hoping it works for the rule of cool because I think it would just be really, really cool if it did work. And then get that there. So you have like the body split in two. Good, good, good. And then we have bits of tail and a hand. I'll get the hand actually. The hand is... Oh, wait, I don't need that bit. The hand, it's on its own. Decent. Glad to hear it. Hell yeah. I think once the Silent Hill F OST is out, I'll hit that similarly. Oh, you think with the siren vibes, with the throat singing and such? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I do want to play F. I don't know that I want to play F on release just because of the timing of when F is coming out. So I'll probably just be dodging spoilers for a little bit for that one. I do want to play it. From the trailers, it looks honestly very scary. Silent Hill F is the Silent Hill that's been most recently announced as like a new addition to the series as well. There are trailers on YouTube if you guys do want to go see it, but it does look good. It does look good. It looks promising. Obviously, it's hard to say when you haven't played the game yet and it's not out, but like it definitely looks promising. Oh dear. Traditional music for sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, that one it has like a much more of a traditional looking twist with the aesthetics and stuff. Yeah. It does look terrifying. It does. It looks, the way the enemies move in the trailers is very upsetting, but also like very horror, very upsetting. I am very curious about it. But yeah, just because of the timing of it, like it's so close to Booptober for us and stuff like that, I'm probably not gonna play it on release. It'd probably be like, you know, down the road I would like to play it, I'll add it to the list, but probably not straight away. But yeah, no, new Silent Hill title. Very exciting. Very exciting. Okay, there can be. You've got COVID? No, Squid. Oh, bless you. I'm so sorry. I hope both you and Crip are doing all right. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it's not too rough, this route. I know some of them are worse than others. Hope the strand you've got is okay. Also, Connie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. It was lovely. It was really, really nice. Just nice to spend some time with the family, honestly, more than anything else. But yeah, I had a really lovely time. Thank you. I have been excited to get back into this, I must say. I had a lovely time with my family, and I've been really excited to get back to this. Right. Let's organize. So this is 9. This is 8. I'm just gonna make a little like thing of like them in order, right? This is 7, but this is also 7. This is 6. These are both 5. Here and here. This is also 5. We have a lot of 5 to cut out. This is 4. 3 we have a couple of. Here. 2 we have a few of. One of them is stuck on top of there. And then these ones are the ones. So this is the order of the fabrics from darkest to lightest, because it's from the most background to the most foreground. There we go. I won't do the hands yet though, because the hands need to go on top of something else. Oh dear. Horror. Yeah, horror. I have a body horror thing. Yeah. Oh dear, hugs. Was it really a full week? It was basically, I did, I'm back today and I left on Wednesday, so just less than a week. Just less than a week. Coming out the other end of it, but I spent the past few days sleeping. Crip hasn't gotten it so far. Oh, good. I'm glad that Crip's doing all right. It's nice to have someone who can look after you when you're not well as well. Oh dear, bless you. I'm working from home tomorrow and Friday. Nice. I hope you have a good time working from home. I hope it doesn't get too hot. I have seen at least, I don't know, obviously it's probably different elsewhere, but at least here in Wales, we're expecting a very warm, long weekend. So Friday to Monday is going to be very toasty. Very, very toasty. All right. I'm a little intimidated because this is new, but it's good. It's a good intimidation. I'm intimidated, but in a good way, you know? I'm positively intimidated. Oh gosh. I like humming and then outside it's also humming. Positively intimidated. Let's see. So there's a couple ways I can do this. I do think I know how I would like to do this, which is to kind of trace each of these onto their fabric before I attach them, because the base fabric's getting a little thicker, and so some of the details might get kind of lost if I don't do it like that. That's kind of how I'm thinking. Oh dear. I am also wondering if this would be easier if I did this with free motion and just free motioned it on. Maybe easier. What we could do, which would probably be a smart thing to do anyway, is put the majority of this to one side so I don't lose it, and then work through one piece at a time and see how I'm finding it. You know, take it in a little step at a time. Don't rush all in. That might be the best way of doing this in particular, I think. Otherwise, it could get a bit nerve-wracking and overwhelming, and I don't... You know what? I want to have a nice time. I don't need to be overwhelmed. So let me get like a little pot for these really quickly. I've got plenty of plastic pots, so this is fine. I can grab a little plastic pot and then put all the pieces in that I don't want yet, which is going to be the pieces that are a bit smaller numbers. I want to start with the bigger numbers. So I'll keep out 9 for now. Maybe 8 is... Maybe 9, 8, and 7 we'll keep out. Because I do think it somewhat might make sense to have a few of them lined up if we're going to do free motion on the machine, because I can do them one into the other. But we'll just do the first half of 7. We can come back for the second half of 7. Because this is all the same sort of piece. It's all the tail piece. Alright. Get those to one side so I don't accidentally lose them, because that would be annoying. If I bring back in my piece now, we can show you where these will go. I think probably with this shape it's pretty self-explanatory, but in case you hadn't seen it earlier, these are the pieces at the very back. So this bit over here. Vroom. There you go. So that's the bit we're working on. That bit there. Yeah. Oh dear. Was it Tuesday you made Millie? I don't know why I remember it was Wednesday. I think it was Tuesday. Or was it Wednesday? No, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. It was the last stream I did before I left. It was definitely Wednesday. No, it's definitely Wednesday. He's been working every day, including the weekend, so I've been on my own. So I like working from home. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be at home today, tomorrow afternoon and Thursday, so I might be able to catch you more. I have an MRI, so I actually have to chill. Oh, I hope the MRI goes well as well. I hope it goes as well as it can. I hope it goes nice and quickly. Not that it matters much. I just feel like less than a week is gone. So sort of made a template for this. Interesting. Yeah. Because I want to cut all these out, but they're not going to basically match exactly. Let me get some of the fabrics. That's one of them. Oh, I lost a piece. That's 2. Actually, wait. I lost a piece, and it's a smaller version of this, which might be good. I don't need very much of this. Oh, sorry, it's dropped to the floor. There you go. I only need like a teeny tiny bit of this, so I might as well use this scrap for the 8. This one is going to fray quite a lot, I think, because like where I've cut it before, it's very frayed. I think this is going to fray a lot. This is also why I'm like, maybe machine would be better, but also maybe tacking it in first and then machine. Basically. But yeah, and then the space one is the other one, because I think space is... Wait, space darker? Wait a minute, have I done this in the wrong order? A second opinion from you guys. Which of these is darker? Is it space? Or is it this? Is this darker than this? I think space might be slightly darker. Yeah. Just a little bit. All right, well, we'll switch the order then. They're very close, but I think... Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. I think space is just a teeny tad darker. This is a very vivid blue. Oh dear. Today I'm eating jelly cubes in preparation, so jelly and jelly. Don't eat jelly. We need to. It's alright. It's fine. I'll take it. You can a small amount. Depends what flavor jelly is. I can eat the other one. The bottom one. Yeah. Space has more dimension. Is this your buy flag? Yeah. Happy Pride. Oh gosh. Alright. We'll do then. Oh wait, where did I? Okay, that's still on there. Good. We'll do this one first regardless, and then I'll do space as the second one. I think you're right. I think space is just a little darker. And then we only need the tiniest of snippings for this. So I'm just going to, because I'm going to avoid the fish. Because the fish is a very big pattern. So you kind of want it like this, right? And what I'm going to do, God, this is going to be so finickety. Are you ready for finickety art? Finickety art. I probably could have done this before I cut it out, and that's my fault. You know, I am to blame here. I am the problem, it's me. But we're learning. We're giving things a go here for the first time, which might mean sometimes we do things that are a little bit silly in retrospect, and that's okay. That's okay. It's part of the learning process. All right, get ready for the sun to come out, though. Sorry. Here it is. Here comes the sun. Wab, 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 wab. I need to trace this onto this. Wab 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 ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da. Bee bee dee bee. I want to trace this onto here. Should be easy. Do 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 do. It's only small, so it should only take a minute. Wab 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 wab. And then once I've traced it, I'm gonna ignore those lines and cut outside of them. Doobie doobie. It's for a style that I'm aiming for. There we go. And just make sure that's nice down the center. There we go. This is an ironable pen, by the way, so this pen will disappear. Can I see that well enough? Yeah, I'd say so. I can emphasize a couple of those lines a little more, but actually that reads pretty well. This is the darkest color as well, I think, so if I can read it on the darkest color, then that's a pretty good sign. That's a pretty good sign that it should be fine for the rest of it. Can you see it? Yeah, sort of. That is the thing with streaming, it's like, this works for me, does it work for you? Barely, but that's okay. Alright, so now we have this traced onto this. And then what we need to do is cut around the outside. However, I want it to be a bit more random. I want some random shapeage here. I don't want it to be a perfect replica of the thing here. I want it to be kind of weird and like cut around the outside in weird ways at points. And a little weird. I want it to be a little weirdo. I want it to be a little weirdo of a piece. So I'm gonna cut it out. Like so. I'm also going to make it a bit longer than it needs to be, just because I'm going to be layering them up. So then, we take this across my little weirdo piece. Can I see this? No. Okay, well that's a learning thing there too. I'll just try my best to line it up then, if I can't properly see it. But that goes on there. And it's meant to have the outline, I promise. I promise. Style, fashion. That is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking style and fashion. I'm also thinking I should tack this on and then take it across to the sewing machine. That means this could be quite a lengthy process. I could tack all three of them on at the same time though, couldn't I? Because they're all kind of the same piece. So they would use the same colors. There's gonna be a lot today of just me. We'll work it out. I'll tuck them in a little bit because that way I won't lose it, because otherwise it's such a small piece. I would have some fears. I'd have some fears otherwise. Some concerns. So let me do a little tack in. Just so I know it's not gonna leave and disappear somewhere. just putting the tacking in as well where the embroidery will go. Because that way, so tacking you can normally remove pretty easily afterwards because they're such big stitches. Sorry, I'm also holding it in a place you can't see it. I am so sorry. That's me and my eyesight being like, huh? There we go. But yeah, you can kind of stitch over the top of this, but you can also remove it from the back pretty easily if I wanted to, because they are big stitches. I just don't know that it's going to be necessary. Yeah, if I tack this in place first, when I take it to the sewing machine, then I don't have to worry as much. I do not have to fear as much that it will just start pinging all over the place because it's been tacked in. There we go. Good. Although, to be honest, okay, I wouldn't mind if it made like a few wrinkles and such in it. In fact, if anything, I kind of would be sort of down with it doing that. I don't know. I might have to experiment that with a different piece because I haven't really planned that in, unless it happened accidentally. But like, I'd be kind of down trying to like work around some fabric wrinkles, some bunching and gathering. I don't know. Again, I haven't really planned for it for this one, so it might not be the best one to test, but like, I'm not against it. I'm not against it, that's for sure. Jelly controls the sun, who knew? I know. It always surprises people. They're like, of all the people to control the sun, why is it you? I do not know. I do not know. All right, so that's the last piece, which hopefully will drag that into the background nicely. You want to party? We can party. We can party. All right, new piece, by the way. Does this look stupid? It's really small. Yeah, but I don't think zooming in really makes it look less stupid, you know? Does he look a bit silly? He might look a bit silly. And everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and into San Francisco. The wheels are still and traffic lights are buzzing. If you like to party, come on and move your body. I feel like he looks a little silly in here. Also, sorry, I didn't warn you about the sun coming out that time. That's my bad. It's my bad. Sorry for not warning you about the sun. Okay. Just making sure it's nice and visible. And then we do the same thing again, which is we cut it out and we attach it. There we go. Do I keep putting my scissors away like a responsible? No, of course not. I was like, wait a minute, am I being responsible? No way. Not in a million years. That doesn't sound like me. Being responsible? I don't think so. Let's see. And do that there. Interestingly, there's a little bit of a white fringe around this one because the fabric on the inside is white, or the back of the fabric even is white. I don't really think of that. I might want to paint that slightly so it's not quite as obvious because... I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't hate it. It wasn't quite what I was expecting, I guess. We can work around it. Alright, just making it a little bit more interestingly shaped. Good. Another one. So now this one goes here. There you go. Okay, yeah, I think this is the right call. You see what I mean? The edge of it's a little bit white. I might put something on that later. I am painting again, so I can paint the edges of these sort of bits. Once it's been stitched down properly, I can go back in and paint stuff. But yeah, I might do that because I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I'm not sure yet. I mean, maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll come around to it and be like, oh, actually, style shows it it's a different fabric nicely. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Also, if this goes well, tell you right now, you're going to see this process a few times. Although I might try and do some of this off stream in the mornings. I have been getting up pretty early. So like what I normally do for Chroma is I normally draw my design off stream and then come and do the design on stream. So like when it comes to the ideas part of things, I normally don't do that while live, which is, to be fair, on purpose. It's not because people here don't have good ideas, because they often actually do. It's more to try and push myself to actually come up with my own ideas. Because otherwise, as a streamer, it's very easy to just be like, oh, I'll go live and see what everyone else says they would do, and then take those ideas. And then I don't really feel like I'm getting the most out of the experience. Like, I want to have to like rack my brains to think of something that I can do for each prompt. And I find it easier to do that if I don't do that part of the process while live. So, you know, we just sort of come in and be like, right, this is what I've been thinking. I've decided I'm going to approach this prompt in XYZ kind of way, and then we just go for it. So I probably will do the same thing this year, because again, it's worked for me well in the past, so that I am making myself come up with my own ideas and such. And then, but I do think maybe I might do some of the fabric prep ahead of time as well. You know, just like maybe some of these bits so we can focus more on like the fun bits, like the painting and the embroidering and the layering and stuff like that. Obviously with this one, it doesn't really matter too much because this one I have to have finished for the 14th, so the deadline, or the 15th, but the deadline for Chroma Core getting your cadets in this year is, for my time, it's like 5 a.m. on the 15th, but I'm gonna say that the deadline's the 14th for me because I don't want to stay up till 5 a.m. on the 15th working on this. I kind of want to have it done before then. So for all intents and purposes, we'll say the deadline is the 14th. So I have basically until next Monday to get all of my stuff sorted out. I already know the layout that I want to do for the you know, character design sheet thingy. I kind of want to, I haven't done the drawings for the other bits, but I sort of know what I'd like to draw. So that's all good. Just gotta get it done. Gotta get it done now. All right, that's another piece appliqued in. Well, tacked in really, but that's okay. See, I think this is gonna look really fun. Again, I'm biased. It's my idea, but I think it's gonna look really fun. I am so hyped to do this a slightly different way. Let's see, this one goes this way up. Bit of a weird piece, this one. So, I'll put it here, I guess. And then, I guess just draw this in. Like, you can't really see the edge of this one because of it being so close to everything else. But I'll just sort of do that, I think. Oh, there we go. This is also one of those fabrics that just takes pen like nothing else. Again, it'll be fine in the end. Like, I don't have to worry about it running because it will just be ironed out. But like, I really don't have to do very many layers on this one. All right, get that there. And then get it pretty close on that side and just start. There we go. Cool. And then we'll take this away for a second because the next piece I want to do is on the sewing machine. We are going to be using everything. Lightbox was a great investment. It was. Do you remember the first Chroma Core Zero? Basically, guys, so if you weren't here the first year of Chroma Core, I didn't have a lightbox. So I was still drawing my designs traditionally and stuff, but I didn't have a lightbox where I could just get it onto my fabric, right? Like, I didn't have the equipment. And so what I did, I would go onto so I have the Authenticator app on my phone, and I would go onto the Authenticator app and leave it on the lock screen because that was bright white. And I would go onto my Authenticator screen and just trace it using that. And it was very janky, but like I didn't really have anything else I could use. So I would just every single day be going onto my Authenticator app so that I could trace my Chroma Core stuff and leaving it on like the lock screen there and hoping stuff didn't move and using my phone to trace the stuff across. It was incredibly janky, but it worked. The thing is, a lightbox is not that expensive, thankfully. It is like 20 quid for like a reasonable lightbox. And this is my second lightbox now. The first one unfortunately did break, so I'm on my second. but they have been such a good investment for like, because it just means I can draw an embroidery in the morning and trace it on immediately, and it's so handy. Being able to do that is just so handy. I'm not going to, by the way, tack down the other side of this because I want to be able to flip it up. I want to be able to flip it up and make sure that I'm not stitching too far, because I might stitch too far, we'll see. So I can kind of still see where I need to go. So I'll put this to like here. Okay, cool. And then maybe like a little bit there. Just to... There you go. Trim off the fluff as well. Okay. Just because that bit I want to be able to see. But yeah, there you go. So that's like the tail. I think we've done this in the right order. Now that these are stitched next to each other, this looks so much lighter than that. It was really subtle when the whole piece of fabric was there, but now that they're like properly next to each other, oh yeah, that is night and day. Sirens! Oh no, the sirens! It gets the job done. It did get the job done. It got us getting into embroidery for the first year, which is kind of what I needed to do. And then once I wanted to continue doing embroidery, I could scale up a little bit and get some more bits and bobs, which is good. Oh, I don't want to throw that away. I might use that again. Why am I throwing it in the bin? That's a perfectly good fabric scrap right there. Okay, so we have this here. We have this here. And I will actually just really quickly just re-emphasize a few bits based on the design. I think it should be fine. So we want this to go into here and into here. Good. And then we want this going around here, this going around here, and then into this. Just re-emphasize that. The outside of this is looking pretty good. I do like how that's looking. It's looking nice and bobbly, which is what I wanted. And it bobbles into each other nicely, which is also what I wanted. And then, like that. I might have to set the machine up for free motion, actually. These are so small that even though they will predominantly be straight lines, I think it might be kind of difficult to see. So, we'll probably have to set up for free motion, which my machine sometimes loves doing and sometimes hates doing, so we'll see. We'll see what kind of mood it's in today. However, that is me re-emphasizing the design there. I don't know how obvious that is to you, but I can really see where I want to stitch now. So what the goal here is, we're actually going to be putting a slightly lighter fabric, slightly lighter color on, and we're going to be doing strip lines up and down there for the frills. What I will then probably do is paint over the top a little bit to add some shading to those, but for now, that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, might even do the outside, who knows? But I will be redoing the outside in hand embroidery, so if I do the outside, it'll just be like, to do it, I'll do it again. To keep it attached in. I'm thinking, I've got a few, so I've got this one here, which is a light blue, but like not ridiculously light. But then I also have this one, which is a bit lighter. And then I also have white. So I'm thinking maybe these three. So this for the darkest parts, and then this bit as it comes forward, and then this bit for the very front. Yeah. Phone for the win. Yeah. How did the old light thingy break? Oh, it just stopped working. Yeah. It was a very, very cheap one, and it just one day wouldn't turn on anymore. The likelihood is it was something to do with the connection, but they're so cheap that it's like, between getting it fixed and just buying a new one, there's not really any price difference. And since I knew at this point that I was going to like keep doing this, I figured it was a good chance to upgrade and get a slightly nicer one, which is exactly what I did. Yeah. Let's put that there for a sec. I'm gonna have to grab my sewing machine. Now everything is ready for my sewing machine. Except for me, I might not be ready for my sewing machine. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. How long has it been? A long time since we used a sewing machine on stream. I actually don't know how long it's been. We just don't do it very often anymore. We normally hand stitch. It might be a bit dusty. It is a bit dusty. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Here it is. Also my glasses. My glasses. My other glasses. Put those there. Alright. Alright. Let me have little peeks. Where's the bobbin box? That is a bobbin box. There's a bobbin box. Okay. I'm just going to change the bobbin to a slightly more appropriate colour because the white is good, but not right now. We will want probably a light blue, and I have a light blue in here, so I'll change that. It's been 84 years! You're so right. It has in fact been 84 years. Give me this thread back. Thank you. There you go. This is my first time as well entering Chroma Core with a mixture of embroideries, not just hand embroidery. I mean, it's not exactly machine embroidery, it's free motion embroidery. I could also use machine embroidery if I wanted to do a third type of embroidery, but I don't know that I necessarily want to digitize. Not so interested in doing that right now. Let's see, where have I put the thingy-ma-doo-hicker? Jelly, where did you put it? Where did you put it, Jelly? Is that it? If this is the one that I think it is, get ready for a noise. I think this is. I think it is. I think this is old Squeaky. Our old Squeaky. We'll see. We'll see. I think when this one does its thing, it goes. I can't hit digitize. Right? I mean, you're not wrong, to be fair. How do I... There you go. Can you... There you go. So I'm just changing my foot. Just streamer things. So this is a loop foot. Or hoop foot. The foot is in the shape of a hoop. It's pretty self-explanatory, to be honest. And now what I need to do is on the back, see this? This is to drop the feed. So you see at the top, if you look at this, right? Now, feed is up. See, feed is up? See that? But then if I do this, feed goes away. Feed is down. So when the feed is down, you can sew wherever you like. You have super freedom. The superest of freedoms. You have to be a bit careful though, because with great freedom comes great responsibility, and you have to be a little careful. Now, this, as you can see, does jump up. So unlike a regular foot, this one jumps and it has like a spring attached to it, which means it is very easy for me to just put my hand under the machine. Because of that, I will be taking a little bit more care while doing this kind of sewing, because when you use a regular foot, it is very hard for you to get your finger under the machine because there is just not the space there. However, with a hoop foot and free motion, it's a fair amount easier. You can very easily, if you're not paying attention, just whack your finger under the machine. And this is a machine that can sew through human bone. So, to be very nice and safe, I'll be keeping my hands around the hoop when I'm sewing. I'll show you this really quickly. I don't normally do safety stuff because I am a stupid idiot on the internet. However, with this particular process, I am going to just show you some very, very brief safety stuff. I'm also threading this machine, by the way, while the machine is off, which just good practice. However, let me show you what I'm talking about. So, when you've done this and your stuff is in, I keep my hands on the hoop, and I use the hoop to move stuff around. I do not use the fabric. The reason is this can jump very far. There is no stretch on how far this can jump, which means it can jump the entire way across the hoop in one stitch if it wants to. So, keeping my hands firmly around the hoop and maneuvering using the hoop. If this is too far away from the stitching, use a smaller hoop. Which actually I might do, to be honest. Just so that I have like a slightly more dedicated space. But yes, if you are like, oh, I'm not close enough, smaller hoop. Use a smaller hoop. Don't put your hands on the fabric, I would suggest. Like, I'm not your mum, but like, I would highly suggest you not sew through your hand. I know, crazy. Wild advice here today. Would recommend not doing that. Before you do free motion as well, make sure that your hoop is nice and tight, because if it's not nice and tight, then you're going to get puckering on your fabric as you're stitching, which is not good. You do not want puckering on your fabric. Or maybe you do, maybe you do. If you do want puckering on your fabric, then yeah, having it loose is a great way of getting it. And I am tempted to try and experiment with some fabric puckering during this, however, not with this one. So we're going to make sure my hoop is nice and tight using the little thing at the top, and then just pulling the fabric inside of the hoop. Just carefully, because the interfacing can tear, and I don't really want to do that, so just carefully going around. It's a bit puckery there, but I'm not going to be stitching that bit, so it should be fine. And then just, once again, going in, tightening it at the top, and going around. There we go. And tightening at the top. Okay, that should be good. So now my fabric feels like a drum, which is good. So it's like boom, 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 boom. It's a drum, which is good. It means it's nice and tight. We'll take this over to here. Pull the thread behind. Actually, could pull the thread through here if I wanted to. I'm once again doing this without without the sewing machine being on. Safety. Yeah, you can go through there. There you go. Pull the thread through there. Nice. And then we will bring this on top. And now, when I have this on, I can use this to maneuver it. Can you see that well enough? Sorry, there's a bit of an angle on the machine, so I can't show you exactly where the needle's going in, but hopefully you can see close enough. So yeah, I have plenty of control from holding the hoop. I don't need to hold the fabric. Safety, safety. I don't normally do safety precautions here because, again, I'm simply an idiot on the internet and I don't expect people to be necessarily copying the stuff that I'm doing. But I do think it's important with this kind of stuff where it's like, yeah, just be a little careful because sewing machines can do a lot more damage than you think they can. Because it's seen as like a household thing, a lot of the time I think sometimes people underestimate just how strong a sewing machine can be. And yeah, sewing machines, a lot of household machines can sew straight through your bone, including this one. So yeah, make sure, also if you're wondering why do I know that, it's because I've done it. I didn't know that household machines could sew through your bone until I sewed through my bone, and then I was like, well, look at that. I would have assumed the needle would have snapped, but apparently no, it will be you will snap first. So yeah, stay safe. Don't do what teenage me did. The other thing as well, just generally, like I always give this advice for sewing machines, it is a piece of machinery at the end of the day. So if you're tired, if you're like feeling a little bit, you know, lethargic, stuff like that, you know, stay safe. Don't use machinery if you're not feeling well, because yeah, I mean, you're just gonna cause problems for yourself, really. So stay safe, basically. Stay safe. No sewing our fingers. The digital illusion is up and running. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you know it was coming? Our Digi-Destiny starts today. Let me hear you. I already know the Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. That's the one I know. This is the hot coverage I need in my life. Hell yeah. Please be safe. I'm worried about your machine usage time. Yes, I'm very safe, but yes, don't worry. I like to give it out as like, this is what I would recommend. Also, this is gonna be really squeaky, I think. So let's start in here, maybe. There we go. So I can choose where it starts. I'm gonna choose that it starts here, for instance. I'm just gonna get a couple of stitches in there. There. Okay, and then we're gonna go really slowly to start with. So as you can see, I have complete freedom on where I stitch, which is a blessing and a curse. The reason I have freedom is because I don't have the feed up. The feed is what makes it go in a straight line. So if you're able to do stuff like this and not go in a straight line, it's because your feed is up or down. Feed is down, not feed is up. There you go. But it means you can make really cool organic shapes, which is really fun, because the feed forces you to go in a straight line. This, you can get like really cool wiggly shapes and very quickly as well. Like I'm getting this in very, very quickly. I am going quite slowly because, to be honest, my light's kind of god awful and I can't quite see where I'm going, but I'm getting there, So just having to like take it out every now and again and like be like, is this where I'm going? Is this the direction I wanted to go in? I can't remember. But yeah, no, this is, in fact, the direction I wanted to go in. And then yeah, I can just make lots of like nice wiggly organic shapes around the edge, which is what I want. That's why I drew the tail like this, where it's like very frilly, is because it's it works really well with this kind of style. This style of embroidery works very well with it. There you go. So shape is now appliqued in. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up and down, and I'm just going to be doing some shapes towards the center. So what I will probably do is stitch where that is, so I know where I'm going to. So just going around here, and then following this shape around. There we go. And I would like to emphasize that I'm keeping my hands on the hoop and not on the fabric. Thank you very much. We are being very safe. Look at that safety. Look at that safety. And then we're just going to go back around here and just get the rest of that in. There we go. Perfect. So now that's got my outline in. Now what I want to do is I'm going to take it across to here, and I'm just going to start doing this, which is to just get some frills in. And this is where free motion really, really shines, in my opinion. Is these tiny little lines that you can just get in instantly, and they are nice and wobbly, they have lots of personality, they're very cool, and it's very annoying to do that with hand stitching. So we'll just keep doing this, going up and down these lines. My eyesight is god awful, which is why my face is so close to the machine as well. You don't need to sit this close to the machine, probably. There you go. now we have little lines going up there, which look very cute. And then on the other side, we're just going to do the same thing, which is to go up and down. What I will say about free motion, it uses a lot of thread. Get ready to like use your thread supply up. It uses a hell of a lot because you're doing a lot of. It doesn't feel like you're doing that many stitches because you're like, oh, it's such a small space though. But in reality, yes, you're using a ton of thread. So buy more thread. Buy whatever thread you're using, double it. Buy more of it. You need a lot of thread. Okay, and now that's done. Do a couple of stitches to end that off. You are not ready for how cool this looks, by the way. I'm going to tell you right now. You're not ready. For organic shapes, sorry, it's probably a bit blurry, isn't it? So I've pulled it way too close to the camera. For organic shapes and getting those kind of fine line details in, nothing is quite like free motion embroidery. Again, if you're looking for what this is called free motion embroidery. How cool is that? How cool is that? It's like you get these beautiful organic shapes and they go in instantly. And I just think they're absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. It is one of my favorite techniques to add for like very organic costumes. Like if you're doing a costume that's covered in leaves and stuff like that, it's really, really good because you just get all these beautiful like veiny shapes in and they just look stunning every single time. Yeah. When our feet is down, we go straight. Happy Pride. Oh, howdy, how you doing? Good morning, smooches. Are you doing the little guy? Yeah. We're just like slowly but surely appliquing in some fabric using free motion embroidery. Yeah. So we're gonna have like a little bit of an ombre coming forward and then we're gonna get the person in at the front. But we've been talking a lot about like safety and like precautions when it comes to things like free motion embroidery and like recommendations and stuff like that. We've just been taking it quite slow because I haven't done this on stream for such a long time that it's been a long time since I've gone over any safety stuff with it. And like, you know, I know we're all adults here. It's an 18+ stream. I should hope we're all adults here. But like, I don't think that it hurts to just, you know, emphasize some health and safety stuff and, you know, making sure that everyone's on the same page and knowing why. I think the why is important. Like you can tell people to do this, but like I think also explaining why is nice so people know why I'm doing things in certain ways and stuff like that. So everyone is on the same page if you are interested in doing this. And I will say again, if you have an interest in embroidery, definitely look up free motion embroidery if you have the option to do it on your own machine because it really does add a lot of texture in a really, really nice way. Especially to art pieces. So yeah, would recommend that. And it's very quick comparatively to like hand embroidery that we usually do on this channel. Actually, where should I put this? I could put it back. I could just put it behind me, I suppose. Son, would you mind just wiggling there for a sec? I might need it more frequently, so I'll just whack it there for now. Oh dear. What's people up to on their machines? Oh, we're doing free motion embroidery. Just waking up and debating. I was like, debating on what? Debating on debating. The Vicious Grace by Emily. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's a good book. You deserve a good book while you're not well, especially. A good distraction. Have you done this before, Jelly? Yes, many times. Many times I've done this before. It is like one of my favorite things to add to costumes as far as like texture goes. I absolutely love this. So yeah, I've done this before quite a bit, just not for a while on stream. And so I'm going back to stream today. Ooh, exciting. Obviously only if you want to. It should always be like a very personal decision. But if you're interested, that's exciting. All right. Should we do, we'll get the main parts of the tail in, I think, first. So like bam, shabam, and bam. So this is one, then we got 2 here and 3 here. And then we'll do the first round of painting, I think. So when it comes to the painting, I just want the frills to have a little bit more dimension on them. So like nearer the center, have them be a little darker and stuff like that. We'll actually be painting over the thread as well. The thread will stay a little bit lighter because I'm going to only be using one bit of paint, like one layer. But I think it should just add a little something, which will be nice. I also just keep looking at it because I love this so much. Sorry, I love this technique. I love it. I'm very biased. I'm super biased. I've literally been the one who done it, but I really like it. I also have used this before. Let me 2 seconds. If I find my cosplays really quickly. Is it this? Oh, wait, is it this? Why can't I? Oh, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because I've moved where my cosplays are. That's why I was like, why can't I show you? I've done them for several cosplays before. You just have to take my word for it. Dear. I'm dress or leggings. Dress requires shaving. Oh, or rather dress if I want to wear, in my opinion, I'd want my legs shaven. That's fair. Both a shorter dress with leggings. I'm reading When the Moon Was Ours. Also, Mario, it's lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope it goes really well for you. I was going to wait till August to get caught up things, but I miss it so much. I mean, that's a good sign. If you're missing it and wanting to come back, that's probably like the best sign for like, should I get back into streaming? It's like, I don't know, if you're really missing it and like, yeah, that's a pretty strong start. All right, there is another 7 somewhere and I've kind of lost it. Is it this one? No, that's 5, but I do need 5 as well. There it is. There's a 7 somewhere that I know that I need. There we are. So this is another piece of tail. Another piece of tail. Specifically this bit. We're going to do the same thing with this. I'm so pleased with how that looks. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. Oh dear. It's a fancy book love story of a mystical woman and her trans partner. Oh, heckin' lovely. Ooh, I'm enjoying this book. Almost finished it. Then I go on to the next one. Nice. I'm glad you've got like a good store of books for while you're sick, so you have something to keep you distracted. Nothing worse than feeling ill and then just being like, and this is all I can think about now forever. All right, let me put this to one side while we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to trace the designs, so I have them on there, and then we will get them on their right fabrics, and then do another one. My 3rd book in almost 2 weeks. You're on a roll. You are. My God. Hell yeah, though. But again, like if reading is taking you and you're finding like a lot of books you like, you might as well lean into it. It's good. I have mostly everything set up, minus a few things, so we shall see. That's very fair. I think as well, being in a space where you're not rushing, you're just like, you know, when the mood strikes, you have the ability to, is also not a bad thing. Also, sorry, here comes the sun. BBDB. BBDB. Every time I take like a week off streaming, I always feel like I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I've definitely had that this morning already, where it's like, I haven't streamed for a total of like 6 days. What is streaming? What is OBS? OBS does want to update, I will say, and I'm very afraid of that, but yeah, every single time I come back to it, I'm like, I've never streamed before. I don't understand what any of this is. I'm lost. It's like, no, Jelly, you've not streamed for like 1 week. Come on. Come on now. You can absolutely do this. But it feels very overwhelming. There's a lot going on here. I get lost. All right, there's the 7. Should we just do the same thing as before and tack them on one at a time? I think so. Do them one at a time. What are you stuck on? I don't know. I don't rightly know, but I guess it's okay. So we need 7 to match the bit from before so we can see where it's coming from. And then... and then... There you go. Funnily enough, it's still a scrap piece, but it's still a good scrap piece, so I'll keep it there. Okay. Alright, tack it on one at a time. This is probably too small of a scrap to use. And then put that there. So we can see that it's coming from there. Bleh. Vibes. Oh dear. Also, the little guy turned out adorable. How is Dilly? I'm good. I'm really good. I've had like a week off and I'm getting back into it, but I've been so excited to come back. I'm having a really good time. The only thing today is that I'm on a bit of a time limit because I'm going out later. We're going to go see a show, which I'm very excited about. I cannot remember what I'm seeing, but I will ask Shiny. I just remember that I was excited about it. We booked it so long ago, I'm like, I don't remember exactly what we're going to see, but we're going to go see something, and I'm excited to go see a thing. So that's exciting. I'll get back to you probably tomorrow on what we are going and seeing. But oh, the brain. The brain is just not braining. But yeah, I had a really nice week off with family, which was lovely. And Chroma Core's been announced now, so we're working towards that, which is very exciting. And I get to make my little creature as many times as I like until the 14th, and then I have to submit, but like, it's fine. Until then, I get to have fun making my little Millie creature. I love her. A week off and I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, it's like, I know I've been doing this for years. However, 1 week off, no idea what I'm doing anymore. Enjoy, yee! I've been having very fun, very fun. Oh, they're nice. I ordered Buffy the Vampire. Oh, Theatretics. St. Dan Brown's. Oh, exciting. Hell yeah. Also, Wicca, bless you. Thank you for the lurk. It's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope things are going good for you. Thank you so much. Dear McFluffs. Hi, Grubby. Hi, McFluffs. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. We're making a creature. A creature with a rolled R. Very important. Creature. Her name is Millie. She's in the bottom left corner of this stream. She's a little old lady. I love her. She's a sea creature. She's very long. She's got a long body. She's my little old trash collector lady. I love her. We're doing her with like a variety. So we're aiming for mixed media this time. My goal with these is to do a lot of mixed media. So what we're currently doing is we're appliquing in some pieces for like her colors, because rather than like embroidering her in color, I'm actually going to be focusing a lot on the fabrics that I use. And then we are doing some 3-motion stitching over the top to get some of the details in. We're going to be doing this from back to front so that we can layer the fabric a little bit. So we're starting from the very back and then working our way towards the front. And then we're going to go in with some painting and paint some of the bits so that it doesn't pop out quite as much, because especially the bits at the back, I do want them to be a bit more subtle since they are meant to be going into the background. And then once we've done that, we'll be hand embroidering over the top and pulling out some detail in certain bits, and then adding some beading, sequinning, sparkles, all those kind of bits and bobs. And then I am hoping maybe to add some digital bits later, but we'll see. We'll see. Just want to pop my message before I go. I miss you and chat so much. No, I will. No, Wicca. Thank you so much. It's lovely to see you. I hope that all the streaming is going well. Wicca does a lot of chill vibes games. Very lovely. They do long streams as well. So it's a lovely place to just hang out and chill. If you haven't gone and checked them out, I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for popping by. Oh, I have your emotes, so it doesn't want to shout you out. Oh, dear. That reminds me, I need to finish reading that book and start the other. I passed my deadline on that. Hey, but I hope the book is going. I hope you're enjoying it, though. Even if it's a bit behind deadline, I hope that you're having fun with the book. Ah, dear. Other than my kitchen sink falling... Oh my... I hope you're okay. I'm assuming that's quite heavy. Like, a sink falling in. I hope you're alright, McFluffs. Oh, gosh. How frustrating. Yeah, I hope you're safe and not been hit with the sink. First thing, that would not be good. Oh dear. Oh yeah, the Discord. We have the Discord for all the art. We'll be doing art shares. We'll have an art share at the end of stream today. Oh, Wicca. Thank you so much for the prime. That's very kind of you. What the heck? And how dare you come in here and be so nice? What the heck? What the heck, Wicca? Give me that time. No, go lurkies. Go lurkies. Have a good lurk. You're fine. I didn't mean to call you out a lurk. Go lurk. Oh, we have a very special one here for our next one. We have to be quite fussy though. Ready for fussy cutting? The most fussiest of cuttings. So basically, we have this one, which has some beautiful bits on it, but I kind of want to specifically get like one of these bits where I can sort of get like this going around the piece, like here. I said I was going to be fussy, and I am being fussy, but like I kind of want this. Oh, actually, that might be too much though, mightn't it? Oh, maybe too much. Maybe we'll just do like this then. Like get some little inklings of other blues, but nothing too dramatic. If I'm gonna do it like that though, let's do it this way around. And get it like that maybe. Oh no, that's either way that I do this, I'm like, all right. Maybe like that. Yeah, that would be good. I think that's random enough where it look nice still. Oh dear. I don't really do fussy cutting stuff normally. I only discovered that last year because of Cthulhu. Cthulhu was like, it's called fussy cutting, and I was like, what? I've never heard this terminology before, but it's just when you're like really picky about where you cut a piece out of. So it does make sense. Like logically, the naming convention, very on it. Yeah, it's like you're being fussy about the bit that you cut out, so it's fussy cutting. But like, I'd never heard that word before. So I was like, what? I'm doing what now? Fussy cutting. But yeah, no, I will need to do that for this. That's okay though. And then, hey, listen, new terminology get? Very useful. It's easier for me to tell people what I'm doing if I know what I'm doing. Would you believe? Would you believe? Makes it easier. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What do I know about my emotes? Finally to make a new Discord account. Oh, nice. I'm glad you've managed to sort it out, even if it has meant making something new. I love it. I was just busy with a lot of events. I didn't get to finish it. I know it's a long book, but it's amazing. Hey, nice. No, I'm really glad. Hell yeah. Also, Future, heckin', how's it been? It's been a hot minute since I caught one of your streams. How you doing? Good morning. We're making, so she's in the bottom here. There, her name is Millie. She is a creature. I love her. She's my little old lady. She collects trash at the bottom of the ocean, and I love her. We're making her, but we're making her with like big mixed media vibes at the moment. So we're doing some applique. We are going to be doing free motion embroidery, but also hand embroidery. We are doing beading and sequinning, of course. I'm going to try and print some digital stuff for it as well, so we also have that element in here. So yeah, big mixed media vibes at the moment for making our creature. And I'm trying to make her very like a lot of different fabrics. Some of them have textures and some of them have patterns on them, some of them don't. Kind of like this, so that they wrap around the body with like the different textures. That's our goal. Do you feel caught up? I hope so. Whenever I see someone, I'm like, catch them up real quickly. Hopefully this catches you up on what we're doing. It's very fun. I'm really enjoying it. I've been singing Fish Whispers to my daughter because I think she likes the song. It's a good song. The original singer is fantastic as well. All right, just have to clean a bunch of water and I have to wait for the apartment. Oh. Okay, I'm glad that you're all right, though. I'm glad it didn't hit you or anything. Oh, dear. Look at your hair. I'm living for it. It's a bit long right now, actually. I need to get it cut because I haven't cut it for like 2 months. So imagine this, but like 1.5 inches shorter. Yeah, that's the cut. But I'll get back to it. I've just been a bit like, well, just been a bit busy. It's silly to say because I know my haircut doesn't really take that long. Like my haircuts take like 20 minutes. They just shave the sides and they're like shoop off the top. But I've just been a bit busy. I don't know. I need to catch up on stuff. Oh dear. There we go. And Loquake, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, look how Millie has progressed. I love her so much. I've really enjoyed it. How are you doing, Loquake? I hope you're doing good. We are now at the stage where we have a drawing. We are appliquing some bits on so we can get her colors in without embroidery, but instead with like applique. And I'm living for this at the moment. I'm really enjoying how it looks. That sounds so fun. I love doing hand embroidery. I did a little patch. My partner says Irish exit, but it looks like an exit side. Doll. Yeah, I'm trying. So normally I do. So you can see some of them behind text right now. Actually, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let me just. I'm going to minimize Twitch chat for just a second so you can properly see. Where is Twitch chat? Oh, there you are. Okay, so the ones you're seeing going behind there right now, those are all embroideries, mostly that we've made for Chromacor. Like, very few of them are not made for Chromacor. Most of them were, like, ones we made in a day for an event, one way or another. And, yeah, I just have them kind of going behind the chat normally. But this year, I wanted to not just do embroidery. I wanted to do a little bit more of a mix because we often do just embroidery, and it's fun to do something else. Oh, my God, Foxy! Heck! Good morning! Welcome on in! Gorge. You're Gorge. You. How are you doing, Foxy? Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Oh, let me get you the shout out there and the shout out here. We've been having like a little bit of a catch up because I've been away for a week and now we're getting some applique done. So we're gonna build up this embroidery, but we want to have like applique fabrics behind it, and we're using free motion embroidery as well as hand embroidery this time. So free motion is machine where you drop your feed and you zhuzh around and it creates like a very thin line, so it's great for adding texture. And then we're going to be going back with some hand embroidery later to really emphasize like the outlines and stuff, and also fill in some highlights and color in certain places. So we're doing a couple of different types of embroidery for this one because I want to practice more mixed media. Hell yeah. Also, support hero, good morning. Foxy, good morning. Welcome in, Raiders. Yippee! Oh dear, doing well, thank you. Had a few days off work, so it was nice to have a chance to relax. Hell yeah, I'm glad you've had some time to relax. And Flumph, good morning. Mason, good morning. How are you both doing? Welcome back. How was your vacation? It was really good, thank you. Really, really good. I mainly was obviously just spending time with family and stuff like that, but like a lot of my family I really just do not see most of the year. Like one of my sisters I hadn't seen for like 6 months, so that was really nice and stuff like that. So it was just kind of lovely to be able to spend some extra time with them all, because I'm very lucky. I actually get along with my family pretty hecking well, so it was nice to have some like scheduled time to see them. Like obviously there was the wedding and stuff, but it was honestly just nice to see my family and spend like the weekend with them. So that was lovely. I had a really, really nice time. I don't really have any photos because there's family in like all the photos because it was for a wedding thing, so like lots of people in them. I didn't take any selfies or anything, so apologies. Apologies, I literally just took no photos. Whoops. But I had a good time. I had a good time. You'll just have to trust me. You were learning to knit. How are you finding it? Oh, I should say actually, Foxy, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. You're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Otherwise, how are you finding it? Because I find knitting to be the yarn fiber crafty thing that I never managed to do. I've practiced and I'm just not good at it at all. It just doesn't stick in my brain. Yeah, how are you finding it? Been super busy too. After being an illustrator for 22 years, I'm finally building a site for myself, and we're at the end stretch. My partner is having a tough time being female identified, trying to get healthcare. We're tenacious and we're fighting for it and trying to stay cool during these heat waves in Ontario. My God, busy. I'm good on you. Fighting the good fight. Hell yeah. I really hope things work out for her though. fingers crossed. Hell yeah. And there's a lot to heck and go through. And yet, I hope that you also survive the heat waves. We'll never hear from you again. It's like, the heat waves, they must have got them. Back from shopping, how was your week off? Really nice, thank you. I'm happy. And sounds like you had some fun. Yeah, it was very, very, very chill. And like, yeah, it was another, so, I don't know, again, I asked this earlier, I'm curious. So I have a lot of weddings that I'm going to this summer. I have a few more still to go. But this one was interesting, and I have another one coming up that's actually very similar. How many of you have been to adult-only weddings where they only allowed guests that are 18 plus? Because I'd never heard of this before, this particular wedding, that was a thing that people did. And it's like, obviously, it's your wedding. At the end of the day, you should do it however you like it, right? Because it is your wedding. But I've never heard of an 18 plus wedding before, like specifically, you can't, like, if you have kids, they can't come with you kind of thing. It's only for adults. And it was actually, I think, in some ways, that's why it was so chill, was because, like, it really was just a load of adults just chilling. It was really nice. I also like, you know, whole family events, like one had lots of kids at it and stuff like that, so I understand. But, like, yeah, it was the first time I'd ever been to one that was, like, specifically adult only, which was, yeah, very different. But it was really lovely, though. Again, like, a lovely, lovely wedding. But yeah, no, I'd just never seen it before. I was like, huh. And like, I had heard that it was going to be like, you know, only adults. So I kind of knew ahead of time, because they said on the invite, they were like, you know, really sorry if you have kids, this is an 18 plus specifically. And again, it did suit like the vibes of this particular wedding, to be honest. There was a lot of like drinking and stuff like that. So I get it. But yeah, no, I was surprised. And I have another one of those coming up later this year. In October, another 18 only event. Crochet, yes. Knitting, no. Yeah, knitting too hard. I don't get it. It doesn't go into my brain. Also, username, good morning. I cried a jellyfish, explosive grace, in ocean depth, a dancer chase, with shimmering hues, in weaves it stays, an artful blow, an underwater maze. How are you doing, username? I hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the poem. Hell yeah. On Queen Ships, good morning. Welcome on in. Raid. Knitting is hard, crochet is easier, but I enjoy it. I decided to hop on directly to make a scarf. I directly hop onto projects instead of random squares, which I think is honestly really good, because then you have that motivation to actually get something finished. I get that. Shocking there are so many witches with anxiety instead of humans that need healthcare. I know. What is this? I love weddings. I haven't been to one in a year or two, but I've been to quite a few adult-only ones. I've never seen them before this year, and then I have two. So it's like, huh. But again, like, it suits the couple. I completely get it. I'm not here to, like, obviously it's their wedding, and they should always do it in the way that feels right to them. So I'm not here to disrespect it. I've just never seen it. I've heard of it but never been to one. I haven't been to one. I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing, but it was good. It was really good, actually. I have so many huge knit projects right now. Tapped out a minute and heard 80 plus wedding. Yeah, only old age pensioners. I do feel like that. Weddings are super expensive in my year, and paying for kids adds a lot of money to the bill. But I feel like weddings are super nice to have the whole family there to help with the social feeling of it. Yeah, so I think it does depend, because this one was very heavily focused, like, you know, more heavily focused around like wines and wine tasting and stuff like that. I kind of get it. The one later in the year, I think the bride just is like, I'm just not fussed on kids. And so they were like, okay. So they were like, well, we'll just have no kids. They were originally going to have no kids, only dogs, but now it's only family dogs, which is fine because I am family, so. I get to steal the family puppies. But that also makes sense because they were worried that some dogs might not get along with the other dogs, which in retrospect, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, it was cool. It was cool. So that's going to be no kids, only dogs, which, fair and understandable. Yeah, for us, like, a lot of my mates have kids and stuff like that, so it would have been a bit difficult for us to do, like, a kid-free wedding and still expect our mates to be able to come. So that was not on the cards for us, but I understand if that's not necessarily your situation. Like, yeah. It's very fair, very fair. It's got to be your choice. Ah, dear. Bonjour, governor! Grandpa is doing jerseys and training match for kids' hockey team, and it's adorable and wholesome. Nice break from punk bands! Oh my god, that is a huge break away from punk bands. But yeah, it's good to push your brain in a slightly different direction every now and again. Try something a little different. Completely get that. Crash! Thank you so much for the 6th month. Balls to you! How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Heading off for some self-care. Yes, please do. Go look after yourself afternoon. Massive thank you again for the raid. Very kind of you, Foxy, but definitely go look after yourself. And if anyone here hasn't gone and checked out Foxy, if anyone here hasn't gone and sent Foxy some love, please do go send some Foxy some love. Very heckin' kind of them to raid as well. So yeah, definitely go send them good stuff. Cheer them on while they're learning how to knit. Go send them the you got this. I believe in you. You can do the thing. The thing is knitting. You'd be surprised. Stuff like that goes a long way when you're live. Like people coming in and cheering you on, especially if you're having like hitting a particularly hard part of a project. It goes a long way. Longer than you'd think. Promise. Oh dear. Only dog wedding sounds really cute. Yeah. They're all the family dogs are gonna be flower girls and boys. Oh dear. Definitely don't judge anyone for doing their day the way they want. I think they're a strength. Yeah, I think it's one of those things of like you gotta kind of weigh it up with the people that you want to invite and like, you know, what you want from your wedding and stuff like that. I think I'd never seen them before, so I didn't even think of it as an option, to be honest, but like, I get it. I do understand why that might not be a thing some people want. Oh dear, good luck with the knitting. Yee, good luck with the knitting. Very important questions. Does it make you sad when there are no peanut butter fish? Very important question. Does it make you sad there are no peanut butter fish? There are no peanut butter fish. No. Because you could make one. Just because there being no peanut butter fish right now just means that we need to become scientists and make a peanut butter fish. Right? It's a good thing that it doesn't exist because you can then be the person who makes it. Right? I guess it's not always reliable. Parents also monitor and watch their kids. Yeah, yeah. And you have the awkward situation of like, are you trying to parent my kids? Yeah, and you had to find a way to say yes without them blowing up. My dog's at a wedding, but I got a migraine the day of, and they got left out of the proceedings because they couldn't direct as much. They ran off and jumped in the ocean for a swim. Now your name is as long as mine. Dear. I had planned our pups being the flower girl and ring bearer, but they would have described more direction. Yeah. So I think because we've got a big bridal party, I'm one of the bridal party on that wedding, and I think I'll be looking after the dogs, or at least a dog. So like the dogs will have people attending to them. It will be family for the most part of like making sure the dogs are okay. So yeah. That has been like a plan of like how the dogs are going to be included in the wedding in a way that the dogs are also happy with it and getting plenty of attention and, you know, everything they need. And that is basically just to assign a bride's or groom's party to each of the dogs to make sure that it's like, yeah, you're looking after this dog while they're here. It's like, and I was like, I found that, oh dear, excellent. We made our first one in 2014. Google the art of creation of the world's first peanut butter and jellyfish. You still up for Blapple? I'm always up for Blapple. Speaking of, I need to get my thing back in again. Oh dear, right, it's time to do the next round of free motion embroidery. We have to get this bit in. And then we're gonna do the last bit. And then... Oh, we could actually do the last bit now. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' second. Would it make more sense for us to do it now? I think it would actually. Wait a minute. I might be being a silly. I think it makes more sense for me to do it now. Yes. 2 seconds. I just saw the piece I needed and then I immediately lost it. Is it this piece? No, that's the piece I've already done. Where's the other piece? This piece. Yeah, we'll do that one as well, because I might as well. I'm here. And it's also in the background. I'll do all those pieces, and then I'll do all the front pieces. Yes. Speaking of black, I need to get my thing back in again. What? I don't know. Maybe I said that. I'm not sure. Grab it. You know I forget things as soon as they come out of my mouth. You know I forget them immediately. I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you for the horn, though. Thank you. Now that I do know about. I do know about horn. I'm a little hungry. Probably because I've been eating at weird times. I have been eating at weird times the last week because I've been eating when I'm free. Oh, I need the light box. Like, why can't I see through this? No light box. I've been eating at weird times, and so now I'm getting hungry at like 11:30, which I guess is regularly close to lunchtime, but like it's a bit early for me normally. Especially since I normally have a big breakfast. Nah, that doesn't sound like something Jelly would say. Yeah, wholesome streamer only. All right. Here comes the sun. I'm just gonna get this piece in because I don't think it logically makes sense to not do it. I don't know how else to put this other than I don't think it logically makes sense not to do this, so I'm gonna do it. And that way I don't have to think about it, it's done. And there we go. Get that in there. Get this in here. Good. Especially since it's like kind of an easy piece to get in. Like I should just do it. There you go. All right. Vroom. I don't even know. I think that must be a strimmer or something, right? I think it must be a strimmer. I think you can hear the strimmer. You might not have heard the lawnmower earlier, but I'm like pretty sure you can hear that. And again, maybe everyone will be like, no, Jelly, polite bashes the eyelids. I can't hear anything. It's perfectly good audio quality in your stream. Didn't sing it, my brain. We like to party. I always have backup snacks. Important. I have some snacks too. We like to party. 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 It does sound like a streamer, perhaps a streamer, if you will. Alvinson, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? So a very angry bee. It's like, if you like to party, come on and move your body. I like the idea of it being a very angry bee. It's like, constantly. Oh dear. Hell yeah. God, the bees are so angry. They're so mad. They probably are mad. They're like, why are you stripping down our bushes? Stop that. No more of that. All right, yeah, let's get this bit stitched in, then we'll just do free motion across the whole thing, because I might as well. My latest arty snack I'm working on is salted peanuts with a little peanut butter chips, peanut M&Ms, and a little... You're in peanut mode. Hell yeah. Understood. It's good to have a thing like that you can be like really into though, because there are so many different peanut things. Something like peanuts is a very good one, because you have options. Do you see new plastic? No? There are new ducks? Thank you for the very important update. I actually did not see that. I am behind on my duct tapes. My update ducks? Duct tapes. I'm behind on my duct tapes. It's a little motor buzzing. It's not as bad as a two-stroke bike that revs at midnight. God, we all have one of those, huh? Grapes, bananas, apples, peanuts, peanut butter, and pistachios. I love pistachios. I'm anemic. I need the irons. I'm addicted to peanuts too. I got these while I was in like Aldi in France, and they're really good. Finest waffle mix. They all taste like the Pink Panther waffles. They're very good. Very delicious. Coming my fave with the red skins. Oh, you dropped a free DLC. Thank you. I had no idea. Can't believe I'm behind on duck. How dare. You embroidering them? Yes. So what we're doing right now, Almondson, we are doing applique because I don't want to do as much coloring with embroidery this year. I kind of want to use fabrics to color my pieces in and use like a lot of block colors with a little bit of fabric paint to like add some shading in certain spaces. But yeah, I want to kind of focus more on applique and doing stuff like that and having it like be big blocks of color, if that makes sense, with like lots of like detail embroidery over the top. So what we're doing our applique first, so getting all of these pieces stitched in, and then we are going to be painting them a little bit just so that certain bits do go into the background a little bit more, like back here, just darkening some bits up. And we are going to be doing these like really thin stitches. So this is free motion embroidery, which is when you use the sewing machine to embroider. So you get like a really, really thin line. We're going to be using those to create like the frills and like the little line details and stuff like that. And then we're going to go around the outside and outline with hand embroidery. So we will still be hand embroidering these, but it will be more focused on the outline of the pieces rather than the insidey bits, so that we can really focus our time on like kind of building up colors and stuff like that. Especially since the hand embroidery around the outside will still take some time. And yeah, that's kind of, again, we're going a bit more mixed media with it this year. So trying to make it a little bit more like block colors and stuff like that. But I think it should be really, really fun. And it is Millie. Yeah, Millie is our OC. If only there was one. Last night there was, I believe, with a bunch of them together running around the town. I love we all have that. We all have this shared experience of at like 3 AM. Ah, dear. Let's I can go. Yes, Millie, our silly long grandma. She is my silly long grandma. I love her. She collects trash. Sounds cool. And fast enough for daily crafting. Yeah, so that was kind of the goal. Just, again, I want to use Chroma to practice new skills because it's a wonderful space to like just give things a go and without as much consequence. And this is something that I've been thinking about really since we were doing fan art. So it's like, this is a really good opportunity to actually try giving this kind of method a go. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And it's a little different. It's a little different from what we've done previous years. I'm just gonna grab my sewing machine as well for the next round of free motion. But yeah, it's fun. I'm really enjoying it so far. And I think I really like how the little free motion bits look. I mean, I already love free motion. I'm so biased towards free motion embroidery. I love free motion embroidery. I did free motion embroidery before I was doing like hand embroidery. I have completely done this backwards as far as like the order that you would try and test these things out in, but I love free motion embroidery. I've used it for many a cosplay in the past, and I have a really good time with it. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, we're just gonna be getting this sewn in so it's nice and stationary. We're gonna keep our hands both sides of the hoop. We are not putting our hands under the hoop. We are safety in outside the hoop, only outside the hoop. And we're going to get the little outsidey wiggly frillish look by just doing lots of these tiny little stitches. Not only am I putting my foot very lightly on the pedal, I've moved my thing so that it can only go a maximum of like very slow, because I wanna spend time really looking at where it's going, and I want a lot of control. Just want to be in control of like how fast it's stitching and such. So yes, we are being quite controlled here, being good beans, being safe. We will also get the insidey line in, because it helps. Also, please excuse me sitting so close to the machine. I'm just blind. It's because I think as well that I have my stream lights, which kind of cast a bit of a shadow, unfortunately. Or they make it a little harder to see because my stream lights are all over there. So it makes it a little harder to see the details, but that's okay. It's okay. We get by. And then we do this. And once again, just getting the insidey bit nice and frilly and cool looking, and there you go. Okay, so now the outside is in, we're just gonna do the lines going backwards and forwards. I finished a whip, but I just found a new one. But listen, you still finished one. Listen, you're back. Well, hi back, I'm Dad. How are you doing, Shifty? Can most sewing machines do free motion? Not all. So some can, some can't. It's one of those features where it's like, it's pretty common as far as sewing machine features go, but no, not all of them can do it. So if it is a skill you want to do or give a go to, you definitely want to look it up before you buy your machine. Again, a lot of them can, it's not an uncommon feature, but it's not a given that all machines can do this. And when you're looking it up, what you're wanting to look for is, can your machine drop its feed? Dropping the feed, yes. That's this thing you're looking for. Also, the squeaking, that's on my end, don't worry about it. My foot needs oiling. Ah, damn. I think you can adapt most. A lot of them do, not all of them do, unfortunately. So like, you'll see sometimes with the cheaper or lightweight fabric machines that they don't allow you to drop the feed. Once you get to a stage where you can do heavyweight fabrics, most of those machines can drop the feeds, but a lot of light to medium weight machines will not allow you to. And some off-brand machines, like, so if for instance, if you've got like a Tesco's, an Aldi, a Lidl, a lot of those won't have the extra feature. But if you get a branded one, they often will. So it really just depends. And again, but that's not a certain rule either, because I've seen Aldi machines where you can drop the feed. So it's like, you know, it's just a weird one of like, if it's a skill that you want to do, it's just worth checking it before you buy kind of thing. Because it is very much a some can and some cannot. And why? Who knows? Rhyme and reason? Nah, no rhyme and reason here. There we go. That is another section of frills. I have, however, just finished my bobbin, so I'm gonna have to make a new bobbin. However, look how cool that looks. Sick. Let me get a new bobbin. Because I want to get home. Yeah, what I would say is, if you're ever unsure, with most sewing machines, you can Google your sewing machine and find a digital manual these days. Not all of the old ones, but a lot of the ones in the last like 20, 30 years may have an online manual that you can find. Just Google the machine and it will hopefully send you like a PDF of the manual. Can your machine drop bird feed if I set it up badly? I think it probably could. Maybe even human feed. Totally forgot that I started that beadie. Oh no, lovey! I just put the speed up a little bit. My foot needs oiling. It does. It does, but apparently, oh yeah, because only... Oh, dude, you need to sign up for Chromacall. If you are curious, if you go !chroma, it will send you all the links. So I would highly recommend, Freaky, watch the video. So if it's in the pinned comment, it's the first video in the pinned comment. They go over everything you need to enter Chromacall. Yeah. First video. There we go. Wow. All of the information. Every deadline, how it works, all that good stuff. Just because it's much more concise than I can say it, honestly. If I was better with my words, well then maybe I wouldn't be a streamer, who knows? Dear. How does one oil their foot? With a little... There we are, little big bucket, or massive bucket, so true. This is why we need the Excel spreadsheet so we can find them all. Yeah, there it is, ! Chroma. You see how long the submission period is? Until the 14th, or in our time period, or time zone, Grobit, it is till 5 AM on the 15th of July is the deadline. 5 AM on the 15th of July, but I'm saying the 14th is the deadline because I don't want to stay up till 5 AM. It is also in the video though, if you are curious. All of the information is in the video. Yes. There we go, fair enough. We oiling buckets here. Okay, get that under there. And then it would also like that under there. There you go. Get all of that in there. Get all that in there. In our timeline. Yeah, not in our timeline, in our time zone. I get those two mixed up all the time. Timeline and time zone, and they mean very different things. Why do I have a sewing machine manual? Hey, nice! GG's. So on it, Amundsen. My gosh, so on it. Yeah, these days it's very easy to get, thankfully, like PDF versions of most sewing machine manuals. There's a lot of them online, which is nice. Because otherwise, like, keeping the physical manual, like, most people do not. Like, myself included, I also do not. So it's nice to have the option of a digital one. Sorry, I got very distracted by, I was like, where the hell am I going? Done that in like a loop-to-loop. That was not my intention, but hey, listen. Loop-to-loops make everything happier. That's fine. I don't mind a little loop-to-loop. A little secret loop-to-loop. Oh no, what a shame. Okay. Let's trim this really quickly so I don't accidentally stitch it in because I might. Because I might. That sounds like something that I would do. And then we'll do this bit and then we can start with the top bits. It still takes a while, but I feel like it's quicker than embroidering all of this. Did you just assume my timeline? I'll do it again. Dear, the last day is normally tons of entries that are in this day and age. I know keeping the physical manuals is just not. I don't. I think a lot of people do not. Yes, we have until 5 a.m. on the 15th of July. If you're in UK times, if you're not in UK times, I don't know, and you might want to join the Discord because the Discord has it in your own time zone. Oh dear. And watch the video and, you know, all that good stuff. Watch the video, decide if it's something you actually want to enter, or if you just want to watch, because Chroma Core is also just a lot of fun to watch. Like, genuinely, that's kind of how I feel about Art Fight, to be fair. It's like, I love Art Fight, but I'm not taking part in Art Fight, but it's a lot of fun to watch. Chroma Core's the same. It's also just a lot of fun to watch. Nothing wrong, you don't have to join to have a good time. You just watch everyone else make lots of art and be like, I'm inspired by all of this art that you're making. Super valid. There you go. Okay, so that now, look, see, how cool is this? How cool, and it gets the color in really cool block colors. I love the little fringe around the outside. I think that's gonna be kind of hit and miss with people, to be honest, but I like the little fringe of fabric around the outside. I think it looks hecking stylish. I think it looks so stylish, and I really like it. And just trim off all the extra threads, because there's a lot. And there we go. And I think the little thrill colors look really cute as well. Like, I think it's cute. I think it's really cute. We just need to get the face and stuff in. So we're gonna work from the bottom piece here, and then work our way up. Again, we're just working from back to front, really. We can actually start working on multiple bits at the same time now, though, because these bits could go in at the same time. We can kind of meet in the middle. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, dear. In this day and age. Is your clan collab this week? It is! So I have 2 collabs this week, back to back, actually. 2 seconds, because I have them pinned in the Discord server, so I can tell you. The Clan one is only on Clen's channel. I won't be streaming that, so if you want to go check that out, you're going to have to check out Clen, which I would recommend anyway, because Clen's a wonderful streamer. But yes, on Thursday, I am doing a collab with Clen, and on Friday, I am doing a collab with Lovey. Back to back collabs this week with Clen and Lovey. Although again, on Thursday I won't be live myself. It will be live only on Clen's channel. So if you want to see that, you're gonna have to pop over to Clen's stream. Hell yeah, which I would recommend to do anyway. Again. Oh dear. All right, we need more of this actually. More of this color, because we need to get now the body in. We so excited. We so excited. We're gonna collab with Clen and Lovey this week. Let's see. We could do a few bits actually. We could do, arguably, because none of these bits touch. We could do the 2s here. We can do... I need the other 5. That's a 4. That's a 5. So we could do the 5 down here, which is just this. We can do the 2s. And I feel like we could do these 3s. Probably. Because these are also underneath. Maybe they're a bit close. Maybe we could do not the 2s, maybe we could just do the 3s. Like build towards the middle. We probably could. I'm just trying to get a few bits done at once because it's like, otherwise I'm just wasting time each time. So I feel like we could do that. I could also probably do the 4 as well, actually. I could probably do these 2, but because they're gonna stack on top of each other anyway. Do I want to do those 2 pieces together then? Kind of. Ooh, Ooh, ah, 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 doo boo doo boo doo, doo boo doo boo doo, doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo. Why is there an 8 on? Oh, it's not an 8, that's this. It's like, why is there an 8 on this? What was I thinking? I could do these two as well. There you go. Is this? I think so. I think it's this. Yeah. So we could do those two, these two, and those two maybe, and then we can come back for the face. Yeah, we could do that. I feel it shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. Ah, we're going a Halloween theme top. Oh, nice. I'm sorry. How are you not gone? There's nothing wrong with that though. Halloween is amazing. Hell yeah, you're right. It is. It's neon green, bright purple, and very great. You color splashed in. It's gonna be very cute. You are. He's gonna be very cute. I believe you. I believe you. It's gonna be very cute. All right. Let's get this piece cut out first. Then, this piece. Actually, let me. You know what? Let me be a little smart here, right? Just a little bit. I know, unusual. You're not going to be used to this. But let me be a little smart and just start, like, getting the pieces cut out with their fabrics. Because otherwise I'm just having to every single time be like, where am I? What am I doing? I don't know. Let's start doing things in a... It's because I'm relaxed, which is not a bad thing. Like, being relaxed and having a good time, that's good. We love that. But because I'm relaxed, I'm just not doing things in any kind of sensible order. I'm just like, we'll work it out. Things will work out. Yippee. Not really thinking about it because I'm relaxed. Let's get this one in here. But this does logically make a lot more sense. And then with these ones, we want these to be... There we go. We want these bits to be like this. And then we want... I think. Yeah. I think. We'll have to trace all of these, which is why I'm giving them some extra space. And then we want these pieces... I could just do the rest of them as well, but... I could. Logically, I feel like that would make sense, but you know what? Logic in this stream? Nah, I don't think so. There you go, get that there, and then get another one, like here, I suppose. A little bit fussy cut, but not really. Fussy thought about, but didn't actually fussy cut. There you go, we could do all these at the same time. Makes sense, logically makes sense. Oh dear, you're very cute. Yippee! Thank you for the egg. Don't just look at the book. I finished today. I'm very cross with you. Oh dear. Oh, all right, Jelly and chat. No, you're fine, Blapple. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you guys. If you haven't gone and checked out Blapple before, it's World Allergy Day apparently. Why is it telling me that now? It's like, let me shout out. I'm trying to shout out Blapple on Windows like, it's World Allergy Day today. And I'm like, I'm not allergic to Blapple though. If you're going to check out Blapple, they're a very talented leather crafter. They also do painting. They sometimes do chill games. Like, they're just a very, very sweet bean. If you haven't gone to check them out, definitely go send them some love. They're very hecking cool. Windows just really wants to tell me that it's World Allergy Day for some reason now. It's like, I'm trying my best to shout out Blapple, and Windows is just like, I've got other ideas actually of what you could be doing. A weird way. Guys, if you haven't checked out Blapple before, it's World Allergy Day. Go check them out. Take care, Blapple. Yes, take care. I hope it goes well the rest of your day. We'll have to do another collab at some point. Another one. Go check out Blapple. It's World Allergy Day. Both of these things are true, that you should go check out Blapple and it is World Allergy Day, but they are not in any way related to each other. While they are both true, they don't really, they don't really relate to each other at all. All right. So these ones are nice and easy. I just kind of have to get the outside in because the rest of it's appliqued on top, which is really nice. We love a nice easy one. There we go. I think we'll do that and then we'll just We'll just trim close, but not too close. Like there. There you go. And then go. And that is there. Oh, feet. I wasn't quite prepared for it. I was just like, oh, it's still the morning. Oh my god, it's quite early in the day for Mpreg, don't we think? Ophi, good morning. How are you doing? Good morning, Kian and Pink and Juxta and Billy and Ophi and Carry On. How are you all doing? Would you like to see my little old lady? She's lovely. Okay, first of all, if you guys haven't checked out Ophi before, incredibly talented bean, incredibly talented cross-stitcher and pixel artist. Very, very sweet bean. If you haven't gone to check them out, they're very heckin' good at art. You're gonna love them. Also, we've made a creature and her name is Millie and she's a little old lady and I love her. Would you like, I can make her bigger. Here she is. Do you like her? She's my creature. And we're gonna be embroidering her in a second. And she collects trash at the bottom of the ocean. She's just a little old lady. She's long. She's long. What a raid message. Mpreg friends. Hi, Broad as well. It's never too early for Mpreg. Strong words, lovey. Also, Nick, good morning. Opie, good morning. Someone said you should check out Jelly, and I was like, oh, I know Jelly. Time for Mpreg. Oh, I was at a wedding this weekend and I had to explain what Mpreg was to someone. I had to explain what a chode was to someone. And I was just sat here like, I don't like being the young relative anymore. I kind of want to be the old relative. I'm waiting to be a grandma so that nobody comes to me and is like, sorry, yeah, your sister was saying something about Mpreg. What was she talking about? And I was like, oh, sister, please. Sister, please, stop. I don't want to be the person explaining to all the old people what Mpreg was. They thought it was very good. They were like, oh, that's cool. All of you young people with your Mpreg. And I'm like, no. Grandma, no. Stop. No, they were very supportive of it, but like, they're like, oh, that's cool. It's interesting. We never had this back in our day. All you young people with your new words and stuff. And it's like, yeah. Cool. Thank you. I see you have a reputation. My reputation precedes me. You're God's bravest warrior. Thank you. My soul was a little. What's the other thing? It was Mpreg, chode. There was another thing as well that someone was asking me, and I cannot remember what it was. It'll come back to me at some point. Oh, it's because I'm old. I don't get. I see. Oh no. Mpreg is male pregnancy. Pregnancy in men. Mainly I think is a fetish thing, but occasionally it's a thing that happens with trans men, but mainly it's a fetish thing when it comes to the online space, at least. What was the I don't know. Like I need to track her down and be like, why did you need to do this? Oh, you young people and your Mpreg. Your grandma Jolly, what's Mpreg? I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just a grandma. You're always. It wasn't me. It was my sister. One of them. I once had to explain to my mum what MILF meant, and that was fun. It meant, man, I love fishing. No, confused and didn't want to ask. Yeah, male pregnancy. Slightly related, I used to be a volunteer for Erasmus Student Network, organizing events and get-togethers for exchange students. I remember an evening at the pub where we had to explain a bunch of very innocent Japanese exchange students and very inappropriate Japanese words that we knew. Basically told them what to go, oh god! But you never want to be the person who's the walking urban dictionary, but I have become the walking urban dictionary. Nap? No, you're fine. If you need to go take a nap, if you need to go look after yourself, I completely understand, but it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good. You're like, how do you know all this? And it's the internet. It's the internet. I poured my root beer into a square mug and now it's just beer. God damn it, Iron. Raiders, if you need to eat, sleep, rest, yeah! Go for a run. Yeah, if you need to go for a run, please go for it. I know Mpreg, but I didn't know what a chode is. This is my goddamn wedding experience all over again. It's a small fat penis. There you go. Now you have it. Now you know. Now you can be the urban dictionary where you can explain it to other people. I don't want it to just be me. It's because people know I'm on the internet a lot and they're like, oh, these words, Jelly will know these words. And it's like, stop. No, leave me alone. I love to. No, you're fine, Ophi, go to work. You're all good. I hope work is as good as it can be. Meanwhile, we are doing some free motion embroidery before we do some hand embroidery. Wait a minute, let me show you. So we're appliquing on all these different colors and we're kind of building it up so we have the colors done not in embroidery but in like applique. And so we've just been working our way around from the back to the front, starting with the dark colors at the back and moving our way to the front with lighter colors. And yeah, then we're going to do embroidery over the top of it. So we're doing some free motion for the very thin embroidery, and then we're going to be doing some hand embroidery for the thicker embroidery that we want to have more obvious, like the outlines, the eyes, the mouth, that all have a thicker embroidery so it pops out nicely. But what we have to do first is trace all these tiny, tiny pieces. Ah, dear. Sangjung, no cap for real, anytime. Actually, you're that sounded mean. Did you call me a small fat penis? I am. Wow. At least average height. How dare you? I think that it refers to tuna cans. I'd believe that. Now you have it. What? Phil, no! Crash a wedding! And TJ, what about Empreg and Chodes? Listen, it wasn't me. It was my sisters running around. Damn, these girls didn't know. I mean, not everyone know, but it is funny. Oh dear. Good luck with work. Yeah, good luck with work, Ophi. I can tell now if it was a moral as my husband too. He is loud. It could be either. There is definitely stuff happening here. So it could be here. Or it's this way up. Sorry, I just want to make sure I get this on the right side. Because this is the edge that is actually real. Unlike the edges that are not real, that's a real edge right there. And I want to make sure I get that in. Same with like there. Those aren't real edges, but I will put something in. Some of them are just fake. It makes it very difficult when you put your... It's like I'm making it hard for myself, but I do keep doing it. Mom, take care of yourself! Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. You're all good though. Definitely look after yourself. I mean, same goes for all the raiders. Look after yourself first and foremost. Pink! Oh, thank you for the Bezos bucks. I really heckin' appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you for taking that money out of Bezos's wallet and giving it directly to me. I think, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I take it. I take it from him. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. I do. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. I played cards against many of my colleagues. I had to explain what bukake is. Ooh, that's a rough one. That's rough, buddy. It's when you're the one who has to explain things to people, it makes you look like you're mad, and it's like, no, I'm just online. I'm not mad. I'm just online. I wish I could stay for Empreg. We can always come back to it another day. Also, Gusta, thank you for the heckin' follow. And Tall, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the follows, guys. I was learning how to use a sewing machine with a sweet, innocent village woman, and she went, now this part's the hand job, and I was confused. They were in the room pissed herself laughing. I had to explain what a hand job was to a sweet, innocent woman. Oh, it's a Cthulhu raid! Cthulhu! I was talking about you earlier. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. If you haven't made Cthulhu before, Cthulhu is a very talented crafter. They do quilting, they do embroidery, they do blackwork, they make their own fabrics. They also do traditional art as well. How was your stream? Why was I talking about you earlier? I can't remember. I don't think it was anything bad. I just don't remember why I was... I know that I was talking about you earlier. I remember we're playing cards against Mandy, having to explain the meaning of cards to exchange students. Yeah, amazing. Soggy, you're a soggy biscuit. No, you. Oh, we both got the Cthulhu. Oh, a lot of shout out. Thank you for doing Cthulhu shout out as well. Cthulhu raid! Hell yeah. Had to follow up Empreg and showed help. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, fair. My bad. Listen, it's been a weekend, but it's been a good weekend. It's been a good weekend. But I am the person in our family that is probably the most chronically online. So whenever it comes up to like, oh, what's your little sister saying? And I'm like, I don't want to explain what Empreg is. I don't want to explain to you, but I will. I just sorted out some Twitch stuff, which includes having a command that brings a clip and playing Bitcraft. Hey, nice, GG's. Do you want to see where we're at so far? We're making, so you can see my plan in the corner. Here she is. Her name is Millie, and I love her. She's a little old lady. She collects trash at the bottom of the ocean. We are doing a plique with free motion embroidery over the top to hold it in place for the frills. And we're working from the back to the front now so that we can have the darker fabric colors at the back and the lighter fabric colors at the front. We will embroider over the top of this a little bit, but we are going to keep a lot of the bulk colors at the back because I like how it looks. So yeah, that's kind of our vibe at the moment. That's what we're doing. At the moment, I'm just tracing some pieces so that I can cut them out. I had to explain to an LD what about Emperor and Chode was. Cthulhu, I'm talking about you earlier. Not that! No, 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 no! These are two very separate things. Also, thank you for the... Yeah, this place. I mean, arguably, it's Ophi's fault. Arguably, like, before Ophi came in, let me tell you, we were not talking about Empreg before Ophi came in. And at the weekend, it also wasn't me, it was my sisters. So I don't really think that I should be held responsible for the things that my little sisters are going around and saying. That's not me. That's my little sister. Like, yes, I did have to explain what it was, but I wasn't the one that initially brought it up, you know? So I feel like that's not on me. That's not on me. That's on them. Oh, heck! Your mama from Discord? Whoa, 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 whoa! That's a lot of subs! What the heck? Thank you so much for the heckin' 5 gifted subs. That's very sweet of you. What the heck? To Yume and Galaxy and Bun and Mason and counting. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Dun 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 dun. Maybe I shouldn't go check. No. Any of the words you hear on this stream, do not Google them while at work. Absolutely not. I just hear. No, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subs. Not. Well, I don't really swear, so that would be very out of pocket for me. To not only be randomly swearing, but also swearing at you for gifting subs. That would be so out of pocket for me. That would be like, yeah, I don't really swear on stream, but now I'm deciding to start. This is, yeah. You know what, I just needed a good reason to start stream swearing. Here we are. So out of pocket. Oh, amazing, amazing though, amazing. Maybe that's just the vibes we give off. That's fine. What can I do? I can't help that. The swearing vibes. Very nice. No, thank you so much for the hype trade as well. It's very kind of you. What the heck? As I'm doing my tiny little pieces. Oh dear, hell yeah. You're very welcome. Thank you. It's very sweet. I also really. Oh no, I promise I didn't. That would have been very out of pocket for me though. Jesus, could you imagine? I love the vibes. Not quite my vibes, but I do like the vibes. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits as well, Astrid. That's very kind of you. What the heck? What the heck? Bread for subs. Thank you for the bread. Thank you for the bread and the subs. Subs for bread? I could spend the sub money on bread. Very easily I could spend the sub money on bread. Every time someone subscribes, I can get another bread roll. Oh no. What a shame. Whatever will I do? Ah, to be fair, we used to say every time someone gave 100 bits, I'd get a bag of 5 donuts. But they don't do that anymore. Well, they do the donuts still. Sorry, I am lying. They still do the donuts, but they are now like £1.25, which is just not the same. It used to be, right? We could get a bag of 5 donuts here for a quid. So every time someone gave 100 bits, I'd be like, thanks for the 100 bits. You just bought me a bag of donuts. And that was what we used to do. But it doesn't work anymore because the donuts have gotten more expensive. Which, how rude. So now I guess I'll just buy a bread roll. I like bread roll as well. Bread roll is also good. Oh dear. Get some fancy sweet bread. Donuts, yeah, Subway bread. I usually go Italian herb and cheese. I've never had a sandwich at Subway because I get too anxious. I get too anxious with the ordering process, so I've never had one. You know this though. I've said you this before. Thank you, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. I hope everyone who got a gift sub really enjoys their subs for the month. Hell, also their emotes for the month. Breeding subs. You could try and breed them. Yes to the donuts. Morrison Donuts is a pound. A double decker is a pound. A double decker is pretty good as well. That's a pretty good one. You are right. Oh dear. Reminds me, I need to get burger buns. Get your burger buns. Get them. Had Subway for dinner tonight, was good. I've only ever had salad from Subway, which I have heard is not very good, but it is what I've had because I felt more confident ordering that online, to be honest. I don't know why it gets me so bad. The heckin' decision stuff with Subway, it just really gets to me. And I don't know why. Also, apologies if you can hear like loud noises. I actually don't know what they are. I think it's a strimmer. Logically, I would think it was a strimmer, but I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is. You can't order. You can order delivery. Anxiety is an issue. Yeah. We can order, but I can't order the sandwiches very easily via delivery, which is why, yeah. I have had the salad, but I haven't had the anything else. God. Ah, dear. Therefore, people need to start sending more bits up to streamers so they can buy more donuts. To be fair, I do need to eat some more donuts. Because wedding kept me very busy this weekend, I didn't eat enough a couple of the days, and I weighed myself yesterday, and I was like, bugger. I'm trying to bulk up is the thing. It'd be fine. If I wasn't trying to bulk up, it wouldn't be a problem. But I want to get stronger, so I need to be eating more, not eating less. And one weekend at a goddamn wedding where I was busy, and I'm like, my gains. So I don't know if donuts are the best for bulking, but I'd do it. I'd do it. Thank you so much for the heckin' hype trainers. Very kind of you. Thank you. It's a streamer? Do you have streamers locked in your basement? Do you not have streamers locked in your basement? How do you get your daytime entertainment if you don't go down to your basement and see your basement streamers? Are you trying to tell me that you just like sit staring at a wall all day? Because I can assume that's what you do. If you've not got your basement streamers, I'm assuming you are just sat there staring at a wall all day, every single day. Like, what else would you be doing? Ah, damn. This time next year you're gonna look like Arnold. Yeah, I will. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna, what do you call it? Manifest. Yes, you're right, I will. And I'm manifesting that. I also don't need to use the light board for this. I could just do the outside, you know? I could just do the outside since I'm not gonna be putting the details on this one until we get to the hand embroidery anyway. I could just trace the outside. What am I doing? Why am I making this harder for myself? Why am I doing that? That doesn't logically make any sense. I could just do that. I'm being silly. I'm being a silly guy right now. Ah, dear. One trip to America and you'll bulk up on a heartbeat. I do need to go to America at some point. I need to visit my family over there for a bit. But it's a big trip. It's a big trip. I hear the bread over there is really nice, though. I hear you get, like, nice sweet bread. Ah, dear. I've been to America before. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. I don't remember it super well. The other thing is, whenever I've been to America, it has been to visit family, which means, like, you know, if you've ever been on a holiday to visit family, like, obviously it's lovely, I love seeing my family, but it's not really a holiday per se. Like, you're not doing touristy things, you're just kind of visiting family, you know? It's not the same. Oh dear. Bread in America sucks? Really? I thought it was, like, sweet. Reminding of streamers in your base with some enrichment. Yes, give them enrichment in their enclosure, so they don't leave. I don't even like sweet bread unless it's like French toast or something. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, so he has a good point. Unless you're in New York, I was like, it's really processed. Is that bad? What if I like processed food? What then? Oh dear, what if I like just filling my body with absolute garbage? What then? Did you consider this? Have you considered that maybe that's what I like? I like to fill my body with garbage. Oh dear, is this a bit long? Might be a bit long. I might just trim this off a little bit. There is a cacophony of strimming happening outside. There was like 3 strimmers, I think, happening at the same time. An absolute cacophony of strimming happening outside this window right now. Why is so many people strimming at the same time? It is quite funny though, I will say. As silly as it is, I'm enjoying the cacophony of strimming. I don't know why so many of them have decided to strim at the same time, but the fact that they has brought me a little joy this morning. It's quite funny. That's kind of good, I think. Maybe just a little shorter here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think that will do. We're just trying to get the body shape in general. We don't need it to be perfect at this point. That's fine. Let's get this tacked in before we stitch it. But yeah, I'm happy with that, I think. Oh dear. Don't American crap ton of preservatives in their bread? Maybe. Also, Valiant, good morning. Speaking of things that really processed. Hi, guys. Hi, how you doing? I hope you were good. Oh dear. I agree with your exception American bread rule too. I see. A what-ophony? A cacophony. A cacophony of strimming. Processed food is big 25. In big 25. Broken heart. Oh, you don't like it? What happens when you like processed food? Oh no. Oh no, I like processed food sometimes. Like every now and again, I crave a good burger. And by every now and again, most mornings at 5 a.m, I crave a good burger. But when I say good burger, I don't mean like the burger is good. I mean like, it's terrible for me. And I don't know why I crave it so early in the morning, to be honest. There must be something going on in this body that's like, you're missing some vital like vitamin or something, because otherwise I do not know why consistently I wake up at 5 a.m. wanting a burger so often. Because like I hear other people are like, oh yeah, you know, I went out the night before and then I woke up and I fancied like bacon or something. But like, no, I don't drink really. I haven't been out the night before, and yet I wake up at 5 a.m. and I'm like, crave burger, crave hot dog, ultra processed meat, craving it. Give me some of that. There's something going on there. That's not normal. I mean, it's normal for me, but it's not normal. Oh, damn. Life is happier. It's lunchtime and I don't know what to get. Bread. I do like food, but I wish I wouldn't have to eat all the time. Yeah, it's like sometimes I kind of just want to craft. Like, eating is cool and all, but what if I just want to craft that day, huh? I got crafts to do. Can't just be eating. I gotta do crafts. God, a good but terrible convenience store burger can't be matched. Yeah, sometimes you just need it, and I don't know. It could be salt, because I do historically have low salt. I'm a low salt person. Whenever I go to the doctor, they're like, eat more salt, and I'm like, what do you know, doctor? It's because I don't like the taste of salt. Here's the thing, I know, this is an unpopular opinion, I think, but I don't like the taste of salt. I don't like things to be salted. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I just don't like the taste of salt, and so it makes things hard because salt is in everything, and I don't like it. And so I have to kind of like force myself to make sure I have enough salt in my diet, because otherwise I do get low salt and I get like all fainty and stuff like when you have like low salt. So you know what, you're probably right with that one. I don't like salt. God forbid having a little sweet treat burger at 5 a.m. Yeah, God forbid, a 5 a.m. burger. This year we think I might just make and freeze some burgers though. This is how far we've got into it, because Chroma Core gets me, because now I have a good reason to wake up at 5 a.m. And every year at Chroma Core, it becomes like a problem in this household. We've been like joking around, like, ha ha ha, burger at 5 a.m. It is a problem in this house, because I will wake up my husband at 5 a.m. and be like, we gotta go, I need to get a burger right now. I require a burger. And obviously this is not good for anyone. This is not good for me. This is not good for husband. This is just not good. So this year we've got the plan. I'm gonna be making this weekend some burgers, and I'm gonna freeze them so that when I want a burger at like 5 a.m. that I can just get one out of the freezer and like reheat it, kind of thing, like defrost and cook it. That's gonna be the goal, because otherwise every single year this has been a problem so far at Chroma, where I'm just ravenous. I don't know what to do about it, and it happens the entire event. It doesn't get better throughout the event. The entire event, I am just desperate to eat burgers, and like, as funny as it is, it also becomes like a problem because I can't go back to bed until I eat one. So yeah. I have pots, so I understand. Some of my family have pots. I know what that one is. I know that one. I don't have it, thankfully, but yeah, I know some peoples that do. Oh dear. I've tried to cut as much sugar in my diet as possible, and sometimes I've carbonated drinks because I've cut out too much sugar. Yeah, like a balancing. Yeah, considering making hardtack. Ooh, Rustler's Burger's so bad, but it's like, oh, my people. You don't want to know how many Rustler's Burgers I ate last Chroma Core. The amount of Rustler's Burgers I ate during that goddamn event, because the only thing that was open at 6 a.m. is the convenience store, like the corner shop, and I would wait until 6 a.m. and go pick up a Rustler's Burger, and the looks of judgment where I'm just going in every day like, yeah, I just need another Rustler's Burger, please, another one. How do you find sugar is different from a less refined sweetener? Oh, are your noodles sodium filled? Yeah, they are, but I haven't had them as much recently. I don't crave them in the same way that I crave burger. I don't know. You want french fries once in a while, it has a heck ton of salt, but then you'd want a Coke, and then the cycle begins. The cycle begins. Goodest of mornings on Bodhi, how are you doing? We're talking about having burgers at 5 a.m. Are you one of us? I thought you didn't eat. I don't. I am like predominantly a vegetarian, but not for ethical reasons. I'm sorry, I'm not a good person. It's for financial reasons. Meat is expensive. But you know what isn't expensive? A Rustler's burger. So I'm an economical vegetarian in that like meat's expensive, so we don't eat a whole lot of meat in this house. But you know what's not expensive? It's Rustler's. It's my weakness. It's my weakness. I don't know what to do. It's my weakness. My weakness is Rustler's. It's like the most meat I eat every year is Chroma Core, where I'm just craving Rustler's burgers first thing in the morning, every morning. At 5 a.m. Yeah, specifically at 5 a.m. Oh dear. Planning on making burgers because it's making me crave them even more. They need to become a thing in everyone's household, in my opinion. I kid you not. My doctor prescribed me beef. Oh god, you owe me a minute here in Jelly's stream. So burgers can be wonderfully healthy. Sometimes you just need beef. You ever had a burger with fried egg on top? My hometown sports bar grill sells... Oh, I haven't had that, but are we on Rustlers again? Yes, but I found my people, Sloth. There are people here that also appreciate 5 a.m. Rustlers. Take care, Kian. Enjoy your burgers. Have a nice time with them. Hell yeah. Handled a burger like that, but we had a dish called pork style beef, and it's cut beef with caramelized onions, fries, and a small egg. Oh, fried egg, not small egg. Rustlers is also kind of not meat, so you're pretty much still veggie. It's because Rustlers aren't real food. What's Rustlers? Oh, Rustlers are a brand of microwave burger. I'll get you a picture. They are a brand of microwavable burger in the UK, and they are cheap. Rustlers burgers. Let me get you a picture of a Rustlers. Dear. Oh, people are why are people trying to present their Rustlers so nice? Stop. Here it is. I'm gonna give a trigger warning. I'm gonna give a trigger warning to this. This is kind of intense. But please don't judge me too hard. I ate this like every day last Chroma Core. So it looks like this. You put it in the microwave. That's a Rustler's burger. It's not good, but it does the job. I'm not here saying this is the best burger in the world. I'd never. It does the job. Oh dear. I'm so hungry now. Oh god. It's interesting because the opposite of states where vegans often have to spend more, or vegetarians. Yeah, so here normally meat is very expensive. So that's why I'm normally vegetarian. It's just because it's very expensive to eat a lot of meat. Whereas vegetables, like we can get like a carrot for like less than 10p, like 6p. And like, you know, fruit and vegetables is very cheap. But Rustlers is a good exception to this. Rustlers is cheap. So we'll have a bacon cheeseburger, whatever I bring back to snack into work. Tip for getting to meet you. Befriend your butcher and rizz him up is true. Rizz your butcher. Right now, husband and I are craving the tater burger. I love a whole hash brown in there. And yes, get your breakfast. Anyone who needs to go get food, now's a good time. Go get some food. It's complicated. Meat is expensive too. Growing up, we didn't have meat, sometimes just pasta. Meat substitutes are very expensive as well. Yeah, like if you're eating predominantly vegetables, it will be cheaper. But like if you are eating meat substitutes, and yeah, it's gonna get more expensive again. Any food that comes with a trigger warning must be delicious. Kill it. Like frozen White Castle, probably. I grew up this date, so I know the conditions right now. Vegan meat substitutes are most expensive, but actually whole plants are inexpensive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know so much about the also, sorry, there's a cacophony of streamers going in the background. I don't know so much about the American situation with stuff because I don't live in America, so I don't know what your guys' food situation is over there. I only really know the British side of things because that's where I live. But yeah, over here, it's meat is expensive. Meat is expensive. It's not like a lot of people can afford it, but we generally try and keep things pretty cheap in this household. So unless meat is on special, we don't tend to eat meat. But we're not fully vegetarian either, because if somebody gave me meat, I would eat it. It's just the buying it is the thing we don't normally do. Yeah. And again, Rustlers is an exception, but I think this year I might just buy some mince and like make the burgers, because like even though meat is expensive, I think it's cheaper to like buy the meat and do it properly than it is like whatever the heck. Oh wait, am I sewing the right one? I think I'm sewing the wrong one actually. I think this one goes here, right? Or does this one go here? No, I think I'm doing the wrong side. 2 seconds, I'm gonna cut this out. I think, so these ones, because they bleed through, I think I might have got it backwards. That's fine. Are those? Yeah, I think so. It's just, there is a cacophony of them happening outside the window. I haven't gone and looked to see what they are, but they've been going for the last couple of hours now. Just a lot of noise. Yeah, this one's meant to be here, I think. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. We got it on the wrong side. It's fine. As long as I notice, it's not a problem. Canned meat is cheaper. Like when I eat fish, it's normally canned fish. Like tuna and stuff like that. So yeah, I get that. Fish is also expensive. Oh, I'm a Spam stan. Yeah, Spam is nice. It gets a bad rep, but Spam's actually, when you do it nice, it's good. It's just meat in a can. It's nice. People get very uppity about it, but it's alright. It's not as bad as you'd think it was. I think it's the thought of Spam and the visual effect of Spam coming out of the jar, which, to be fair, I can't really blame people for, because the visual effect of Spam coming out of the jar is quite upsetting. But Spam itself is fine. It's absolutely fine. But I get when people are put off by the visuals. I understand. Local burgers are here, but for me to recommend them to anyone who visits, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not here recommending Rustler's burgers. Meat substitutes is generally just estrogen loads disguised as burger patties. Potentially. I really don't know enough about it, because for us, while we do eat a lot of vegetarian, we don't do meat substitutes. We just eat a lot of like curries and stews and stuff like that. Things that would have been vegetarian anyway. Like, that is the way that we, rather than trying to make meals that are not vegetarian, we just eat a lot of things that would always have been vegetarian. Like curries and stews and stuff like that. The one exception that I can really think of is vegetable lasagna, but that is because I love vegetable lasagna. I like vegetable lasagna more than I like meat lasagna. So I guess vegetable lasagna is technically trying to be a meat lasagna, but I think vegetable lasagna does it better, to be honest. I prefer vegetable lasagna to a meat lasagna, so that's the one exception I can think of that is like something pretending to be something else kind of thing. But I stand by that one. Vegetable lasagna is good. I think like this. Right, I think like this. I might have to trim this back a bit because I think it's a bit tall on this side. There you go. I do want it to be on the outside of it, but I think that's a bit too much because this bit's getting lost. There you go. Put that in there. We can stitch that one in. Good, good. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, see you back. Hi, welcome. Hi back. I'm Dad. Also, how are you doing, Star? I hope you're doing good. Probably a simple question. What's the difference between art fight and chroma core? Chroma core, I would say, Sloth, have you watched the video in the pinned comment? Because there is a very short, like 5-10 minute video where they explain exactly what chroma is, and you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. They can explain it much more concisely than I can with my words. So yeah, I would recommend, Sloth, if you haven't checked out the video in the pinned comment. It's also, if you can't see the pinned comment, if you exclamation mark chroma in chat, at any point it will give you the link to it. So yes, I would recommend going and checking those out, to be honest, just because they give you a much more concise explanation. Yeah. So non-sweetened food is more expensive. Peanut butter, where the sacrifice is oh, okay. 10 out of 10 marinating soy sauce for at least 20 minutes, if not overnight, and enjoy. Yeah. If I'm going cheap, I'd rather go vegetarian. With meat, I don't like going cheap because it tastes a bit iffy. Yeah, that's another thing. Is like you can get away with cheap vegetables. I feel like much easier than you can get away with cheap meat. Cheap meat, you can sort of tell. You can sort of tell it's cheap. If it's like ricotta at home, it makes it sound. No, actually. And I'd put that in my veggie lasagna any day because I like ricotta already. Hell yeah. Science around tofu, as I understand it, it won't eat you, but can sometimes mess with people who produce their own injuries. But like, you have to have a lot of tofu. Yeah, we do tofu sometimes in like, I put it in like a kimchi stew, but it's like that amongst many other things. It's not on its own there. So we don't normally do tofu, because tofu's, I mean, it's good for soaking up things, but it doesn't really add a whole lot for me. So it's like, it's a part of a meal, like one ingredient in a bigger mix, personally. I mean, if you love tofu and you want it as the main one, you go ahead. Who am I to say anything else? But like, for me personally, I'd rather have it as like, with a lot of other things. Yeah. Thank you. No, you're good. Oh, dear. It's a meme that meat substitutes are a big ploy to force feminism. I have heard of that. Yeah, it's like the, you know, it's the same sort of stuff as, what do you call it? The birds are drones kind of vibes. Check my work. I'm not a doctor. No, you're fine. I gotta do one art fight, and that might be the only ones I can do. Is that because you're going to main chroma? Ah, dear. I went vegan before I transitioned. My body didn't girl up until I went on hormones. Yeah, I think you'd have to, like, bulk spam eat these kind of foods that have, like, any estrogen in them, which is, like, probably not very good for you. You know, as part of, like, a balanced diet, it's probably worth not spamming just one thing. But again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. Maybe spamming the one food is the way forward, and I just don't know. But yeah. Oh, as an anecdote, yeah. And Woodland, good morning. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are making a bit of a weird-looking collage right now, but it's gonna come together. It's a trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. We are slowly but surely building up our character in layers. I'm just doing some tacking stitching to get things attached right now. But we're slowly but surely building them up. They're looking pretty cute. Horrible beep. Like, technically bananas can kill you from radiation, but the amount of time frame is insane. You could eat so many bananas. Oh, dear. You know, a life thing that can even mess your hormones are receipts. Receipts like the monospace traders on thermal paper, because those elevate my blood pressure something. You have to main that food. That's a big commitment. Yeah, you have to main one food that hard, and I'm like, ugh. And like, of all the foods to main as well, tofu is, I mean, listen, I don't want to be a tofu hater right now, first thing on a Tuesday. I think tofu's alright. I don't dislike tofu. But would I want to main tofu? I don't know. It's alright. It's just, I feel, no, you know what? No, I take it back. I couldn't main tofu. I think out of all of the, I don't think I could main tofu. I don't think I could do it. Oh dear. I think I'd get bored. And I know you can flavor it and stuff like that, and there's a lot you can do with tofu. But like, texturally, I get a little bored with tofu. I don't think I could main it. I don't think I'd do it. It takes a strong person to main tofu. Oh dear. There you go. I consider myself a pizza main. That's very fair. I don't remember the exact things, but it sounds a lot right. I'm gonna do a bit of art fight, but not as much because I'm gonna try and get 46 one. Oh, you're gonna try and get the 46? I hope so. That'd be really cool to see. Star, you have my full support. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Death by banana could go so many ways. Poorly made tofu is awful. Tofu done well as divine. I do agree with that as well. The first time I ever had tofu was a very long time ago, and I got it in my head that I didn't like tofu because of it. Because the first time I had it, it was like very bitty and like, it just wasn't very nice. I don't know how to put it. It was not very pleasant. The texture was quite unpleasant actually. And yeah, but then I had a kimchi stew at a restaurant which had tofu in it. And that changed my mind on tofu an awful lot. Because I was like, oh, I thought that I hated this thing, but now I've just had it and I actually really like it. And now I make my own kimchi stew and I definitely put tofu in it as an ingredient and I really like it. But yeah, definitely, it's one of those things. I found the same with scrambled egg, right? Scrambled egg. Scrambled egg is either F tier or S tier, and there is very little in between. Like, bad scrambled egg is one of my least favorite foods in the world. But good scrambled egg is like one of my favorites, and there's just no in between. You and if you've had bad scrambled eggs, so many people think they hate scrambled eggs because they've had like school dinner scrambled eggs, and it's like, no, that's not good scrambled eggs. And like, obviously at the end of the day, you eat what you like. If you don't want to eat scrambled eggs, don't eat scrambled eggs, right? But if you're wanting to give scrambled eggs a second chance, the ones that are not from school, are so much better. Like, school scrambled eggs are horrible. They are a crime to eggs. Really, really bad. Oh, save the beep boop skadoo doo. Thank you. Oh dear. I made chickpeas and sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes good. Chickpeas I like as well. I can go a bit far with chickpeas. I don't always love them, but I do like them. I think if I had to main a food right now, what am I maining right now? So I'm just making the noise of the streamer now. What food would I main at the moment that I'm really liking? Is amaretti biscuits? Can I mean amaretti biscuits? They're very nice. Well, I've had being vegan, just spam South Indian cuisine. Yeah, because coconut milk instead of milk, and then yeah. Yeah. You're so right. You're so right. But that's what I mean when like, even, like we're not vegans, but like we do a lot of vegetarian stuff, and a lot of it's curries. Because like, yeah, and some of the curries do end up being vegan by accident, but like, it's not like it's a food trying to become vegetarian, it's a food that is already just naturally vegetarian, and yeah. And well spiced and stuff, but I like that. I like that. Yes, good. Spitting Kitchens, red bean curry is amazing. Ooh, I would be a pasta main. Good Alfredo, delicious. You're right, you're right. I make a great scrambled egg, nice and fluffy. I added a meme in live stream chat that is very on point. Okay, let me have a look at your scrambled egg. Fine, I shall peep your scrambled eggs. What does it mean? You are right though. It is incredibly on topic. Scarily on topic. Sudden dislike of eggs. The scrambled eggs I'm eating. Me. I don't even know how you found something so on topic. I scotch the heck out of omelets when making them face. I've got this weird thing where I like little burnt bits. For others, I make them like Sloth does, like a bit softer. I like to multi-class in burgers. I'd also like to multi-class in burgers or hot dogs. Or hot dogs. I'm eating my usual breakfast right now, which is chickpea scramble, sweet green hash brown. Oh, seitan bacon and a coffee of the day. What is coffee of the day? What is the coffee of the day? My favorite food is aubergine curry with dal. Yeah, I'm not vegan, but the food is already vegan. Yeah, literally. It's like, it wasn't made vegan on purpose, it just sort of is vegan and it is good. Yes, that is a good vibe. I do understand the necessity for like the fake meats and stuff though, because a lot of people like their comfort food and the foods that they grow up with, they don't necessarily want to give up, and then you can have them in a slightly different way if they did include meat. So like, I totally get why people still eat like a lot of fake meats and stuff like that instead of vegetables. It means that you can still do the recipes that you've loved since you were like a kid and stuff, and I think there's a very, you know, nostalgia foods are very important. It's important to have those, especially if you're a foodie, like having those foods that give you that good nostalgia. That's important. Everyone deserves to have good nostalgia foods. But yeah, I think I might also, just a second, this is completely off topic. I traced the neck piece on here just so I can see it a little better, because I don't see it as well as I'd like. However, I tend to prefer the ones that are accidentally vegetarian or vegan, personally. Homebrew, homemade cold brew, but I also love mechanized espresso. Hell yeah! This is actually great as well, because I put the links of the patterns right there, so now that, someone look, hell yeah, thank you for sharing it, Lovey. I used to hate hot dogs if they were cooked at all. I would only eat them raw. To the point where I would not even eat them if they're called hot dogs. My parents had to call them cold dogs if they wanted me to eat them. I didn't know you could eat hot dogs raw. I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought because it was meat that you had to heat it up. Wow, well, eyes opened. Hate chicken dino nuggies or food. Chicken dino nuggies are a food group for me. That is fascinating. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that. You've opened my eyes. Star, take care of yourself, guys. If you haven't gone and checked out Star, very cool bean. He is also going to be making a character for Chroma Core. If you are enjoying the Chroma Core Star chats and content, definitely go check out Star. They're also very talented tailor. He makes costumes, embroidery bits and bobs. If you haven't gone to check them out in general, they're just a very cool bean. But yeah, definitely if you're enjoying the Chroma stuff, definitely go check them out. I know they're all pre-cooked, but mostly people still cook them. I don't know about other places. I have no idea. I'd never heard of that before, so it's new to me. I'm not, to be clear, it could be delicious. I wouldn't know, but yeah, just never heard of it before. Oh dear. All right. We have some new pieces to free motion, and then we've nearly got a lot of the bits in. We've nearly got a lot of it in. We're doing really well here. Everything's going very good, so fear not. I know it looks a little odd right now, but don't worry, it's going very well. What I might do though is I might just quickly trace, if I can, where the body bits are onto here, because I feel like that's a little hidden and I would like to follow those lines if possible. If not, it's okay, I can manage. Since we technically don't need it, which is why I didn't do it, but if I can, you know, little things that make your life a bit more easier, I'll take that. Where is, I'm gonna just use this one so I can see all in the same place, if I can. Let's see. Can I see through? Not really. This is what I thought when I'm like layering it up. Okay, that's fine. What I will do then
because we're going to do that as a separate piece. As long as the body shape is similar, I think it should be fine. What I can do is put that there, and then have this one here. That's fine. Actually, that fits very well. So let's just sort of work it out. It's mainly the arms that are going to annoy me, and the neck. So just a little like that, where that is, and get this bit in here. And then in the picture, it looks like so. Like that. And then cool. That's fine. It's just a little thing, but it would bother me if I didn't do it. So, little things, little teeny tiny things. Right, back to machine. Oh no. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to turn it on first. I'm sorry. My bad, Lightbox. Doesn't like that. First cheap, easy vegan food is dull, and it is hard to mess up. Yeah. Whack in some bread. Some delicious bread. I did not know the word whack could be could be used in that way. You whack in some bread. Love learning other places where I say whack's a good one. Oh dear. I was watching another streamer the other day, a much bigger streamer who is in the UK, breaking down, trying to explain a knobbly bobbly to someone, which I think is hilarious. You don't think of certain things in the UK as weird until you have to explain them to people outside the UK, where it's like, yeah, I guess knobbly bobbly is kind of a weird thing to call something. That being said, if you say to a British person, do you want a knobbly bobbly, I think they'd know what you meant. But outside of the UK, maybe not quite so much. If you had to guess what a knobbly bobbly was, what would you guess? Nobody tell them what a knobbly bobbly is. It is spelt in the way that Komodo Drakes put it, so that's it. A knobbly bobbly is spelt like that. Oh dear, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's not my aunt and uncle. What the heck? Oh dear. A trinket? It's not a trinket. Oh, also, for anyone who's come in really quickly during the raids, we're going to be doing something called free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is when you drop the feed on your sewing machine and it lets you go wherever you like, so you can do like little doodles and stuff like that in your pieces. It's very pretty, it's very fun. Just as a heads up, safety precaution, keeping your hands on the outside of the hoop when you're doing it. I don't normally give safety advice while streaming. I am just a silly little guy on the internet after all. But like, I do feel with this one it's kind of important because you can fit, when you're using a hoop like this, your hand can go underneath the hoop very easily. It's jumping up and down constantly, yada yada yada. So if you are doing free motion embroidery, just make sure to stay safe. A really good way of staying safe is to do practice, a good practice and such. And good practice in this case would be things like making sure that you are keeping your hands on the outside of the hoop so they are not getting in the way of the needle and the bouncing foot at any point. Again, I'm not normally someone who does safety stuff because I'm simply a silly little guy on the internet, but due diligence here as a streamer. If you are interested in doing free motion is great. It's really, really good. I really enjoy it. I love the aesthetic of it. But just make sure that you're being really safe because yeah, again, you can get your hand underneath the machine very easily while you're doing free motion embroidery, unlike with regular sewing. So it's better to be a little safe. And then we are gonna, actually I'm just gonna make my way back round. Fuck it. I need to do some of the thrills here, see? So I'm just like, I might as well. There you go. And this is using a open hoop. Oh no, this is using a hoop foot, not an open hoop foot. But yeah, it gets you that really, really pretty, like organic looking stitching. Really, really nice. It's a really beautiful technique. I love it. But again, because I'll turn the machine off so I can show you this. So my machine is off right now. before anyone's like, oh, very easy to fit your hand under here. This bounces up and down on a spring, which means there is plenty of space for your hand to go underneath here. Normally with sewing machine feet, you can't do that. But there are certain feet that you can, and this is one of the ones that you can. So if you are planning to do any free motion, it's a beautiful, beautiful technique. And again, you get some beautiful results for it. I highly recommend to anyone who has an interest in this kind of thing to give it a go, because it's very fun, very easy. Just make sure that you're keeping your hands on the outside of the hoop. And if you are going to do silly things like putting your hand under the machine, turn it off first. Turn it off first. Just health and safety stuff. Again, I don't normally do health and safety on this stream, but yeah, that is for this one in particular, I will. And Jenny, the other day, I would say truck nuts. A carbonated drink. A knobbly bobbly is an ice lolly. An ice lolly, a type of ice lolly covered in like little hundreds and thousands. Knobbly bobbly. Could have asked my British partner about that. Knobbly bobbly, the Iceland brand, fab. Now it's completely covered. Completely covered. I like this stream lots and lots. You have me dying. Chat is very funny. I've totally found the little screw inside my press on my right finger. It's just regular. So, oh, ouch. An American streamer was so confused when I said I'm eating penguins. It's a penguin bar. It's a chocolate bar. +1 for turning off power tools before powders and hazards jelly. Thank you. Yeah, always turn them off first, just in case. Next the time I told my friend we just put an elephant ear at the country fair, and they were horrified. I think confused them completely. What is a knobbly bobbly? A knobbly bobbly is a nice lolly. It's a nice lolly. Oh, I had a jubbly recently. I haven't had one in years. I need to pick up some. I want to get some twisters because they've got some new flavors, but I need to pick some up for the freezer. Hundreds and thousands. I can't even. Oh my god. Yeah. It's an ice lolly covered in hundreds and thousands. Only allowed to eat clear liquids today, and I've eaten 4 ice lollies. I would destroy a knobbly bobbly. Hell yeah. I believe you. I believe you would. All right, let's get the top bit in now. So we've done the bottom bit. I just wanted to like do some health and safety stuff. I'm sorry, again, I know it's not super exciting and a lot of people here already know all of this kind of stuff, but just for anyone who came in with the raid, I wouldn't want someone to be like, oh, I want to give that a go, and then be like, you know, putting their hand in front of it. But yeah, if you want to look it up, it's called Free Motion Embroidery. Free Motion Embroidery, and it's really, really fun. Really, really fun. Like, you know, I do health and safety stuff because I want people to give it a go, because it is a really good time, not because I want to put people off it. I don't want to put anyone off giving free motion embroidery a go, because it is something that I have consistently loved when it comes to sewing. Like from day one, I love this. It's so much fun, and it gives you the opportunity to do so many cool patterns and designs and stuff like that. Like very, very fun, especially for someone who loves organic shapes, which I do. So yeah, would 100% recommend giving it a go if you are someone who likes texture and organic shapes in this kind of stuff. You're probably gonna love it. There we go. Getting some of those frills in there at the top as well. We will have to change this to white for the last one, but we'll do that in a second. We're not there yet. But the last one will be done in white, just so it's a little bit more obvious. Yeah. Oh dear, health and safety is super important, but now I shall do a knobbly bobblies. I'm gonna go shower. Enjoy your shower, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to be better at it, because the thought process is someone might watch what we're doing here and be like, I'm gonna give it a go, and if I haven't done like basic health and safety, I don't want to be the reason someone stitches their hands, basically. Oh dear. I don't want to be that person who's like, I watched your stream and now I'm in A&E. It's like, oh no. That's no good. What are you doing that for? So now I can claim it's not my fault. If you put your hand in it, I told you. Was it plausible deniability? I told you. Don't do that. It's bad. Okay, and now we just go backwards and forwards again, getting all the frills in there. There we go. Cool. That's another one. Gorgeous. Love that. Love that, honestly. Love it. Love it. All right. We'll trim those. We've got a couple more bits to get in, and I will change the color to white for the next one just so it's nice and poppy. Nice and poppy. I watched your stream, and now I want a knobbly bobbly. Get a knobbly bobbly. They're really good. Oh dear, we don't really have any ice lollies at the moment, which we should, because apparently we're going to have a heat wave at the end of the week. Another one! Another heat wave! Yippee! Oh dear. I'll be collabing with Lovey and Clen. I'll be like, it's so warm, it's so warm. And they're going to be like, shut up, Jelly, we're doing a collab. And I'm like, it's so warm! Oh dear. See, if I have got my aircon though, and I shall make the most out of it. Shall make the most out of it. I will say, because I'm using a patterned fabric, I'm not really getting very good back shots today. My back shots are very mid. You can't really see anything, which is a shame, but that's fine. Let's get the last ones cut out, which is the face and the... Oh, actually, there's a few more, because I do also need to get the little pink one up there, and I need to get the bit here. But I'm mainly focusing on her right now, so we'll do that first, and we can come back to the stuff in the front layer. But, it's a good start. It's a good heckin' start. Yeah, yeah. It looks a bit silly, but that's okay. Right, where's the last bit? So the last bits, we have this one, which is in the lightest color. Goes across there. It's our head. There we go. Very cute. And then we have, I think this is on this side. Yes, that's this one. And then on the other side, we have this one. There we go. Nice. Nice. I do also need to kind of get the other bits in, but I think I might hand stitch those so I have a bit more control, because that is the thing with the free motion is it's not that difficult, but you do lose a bit of control, I feel like, compared to hand stitching. Hand stitching has a lot of control. All right, let's get some pieces cut out for this. Sure, let's take that one for you, and then this one for you. These only need to have the outsides traced, so I don't actually need to bring out the light box, which is nice. And then for the bit in the middle, we want the lightest of colors. With the idea that in the end, hopefully it will make the background bits fade more into the background, and the foreground bits fade more, pop out more in the foreground, not fade into the foreground. Hopefully. We'll see how well that works, but hopefully. One of my favourite fingers on the knobbly bobbly. Other people here in the US think I'm crazy. Really? I like knobbly bobblies. It's not normally my go-to. I like twisters a lot because they're a bit smaller and I can have a few of them. I like those. I like mini milks, which I know mini milks are like for toddlers, but listen, I like mini milks. I don't know why. They're very plain, but I love them. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this in here. Oh, actually, I might need to use a light bulb actually for the details, mightn't I? Yes. We will need the details. Sorry. I lied to you. I said we wouldn't need a light box. But we do need the light box, in fact, for the details. Otherwise, I will lose them. I will lose them very quickly when I iron this, so I'll do this now. The other ones I can kind of work out where things are, but the face is kind of, you know, face is kind of complicated compared to the rest of it. Sorry for the lie, it wasn't intentional. I just wasn't thinking, to be honest. I don't need to do all of the bits at the top though. Those ones are going to be in separate pieces of fabric, so I'm okay just to do this bit. Okay. So I'm doing hard concentrate now. You can tell because I did proper silent. There you go. There we go. Very rare silence in stream. Broken only by streamer. Well, I traced something from like a few millimeters from my face. There we go. That's all I need. Cute. There you go. I don't need it on the other ones though. The other one's fine. It's just this one. No silence here. Not allowed. Oh dear. They do taste the same, but the soft sprinkles here are almost chalky. Erasal pens are a godsend, but they are. They're so good. No silence, only party. You're so right. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party, sorry. You ever just have to scream? There are some people I met up with this weekend that had never heard my hiccups before, or like the family hiccups, which always shocks me because I'm like, the hiccups run in the family, so how have you never heard the family hiccups? But I guess not everyone in this family is cursed with these hiccups. But I ran into some people this weekend that had never heard my hiccups before, and they were like, or like my mums and stuff like that, and they were like, what the heck? What the heck? What is that? And it's like, what do you mean, what is that? You mean you don't do this? You mean you don't do this every day? I cannot stop doing this. Oh dear. Very annoying. Very annoying. Someone even said, they're like, oh, I'm gonna miss the hiccups when you go home. And it's like, are you? If you miss them so much, you can develop them, honestly. If you miss them so much, get them yourself. Oh dear. I don't know if that's quite how it works though. There you go, get that in there. Alright. Cool. I like to party. How are you doing? I mean, take naps or crochet. Niani, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are, 2 seconds, let me cut these out and I show you. But we are making a applique thingy, where we are appliquing lots of fabrics, and we're going to then do some painting on them. And then once we've painted them, we're going to do some more embroidery. Yep. It's gonna be pretty snazzy. And we're also doing free motion embroidery on them. So doing free motion embroidery and hand embroidery on them, so that they're extra snazzy. 2 seconds. That bit's cut out. See? We're just getting all the pieces together right now. So we're putting together like a bit of a jigsaw puzzle, but like there's a good reason. So this is our jigsaw puzzle right here. I hope you like it. I do think this bit needs to be a bit more like, it's meant to be behind. I think put that like there. It's a difficult one because it's both in front and behind. Does make it a little hard to draw, but that's okay. I think it's like that would be fine. Yeah, both in front and behind. Oh dear, yeah, we're just kind of making a little all of this, which is, it's a bit of a lot, but I kind of like it. I think once we've done some like painting and like shading and like things are looking a little bit more like where they should be, I think it's gonna look really, really cool. This is not a style that I have done before for embroidery. I've definitely seen things before, like I'm not spearheading any new kind of design moves here, but I've never tried this, so we're practicing a little bit. So this goes like here. And then we have the face piece, which is the piece de resistance, very important piece, which just goes here. And there we go. I'm trying to cut it kind of roughly as well. If you're like, Jenny, why are you cutting it like that? It's meant to look a little rough. I want it to be like a little frayed at the edges and such. So I'm just like, if you're like, you're cutting it really messy. Yeah, I am, but like on purpose. I'm trying to be like purposefully messy, but not too messy, you know? One of those where it's like, I want it to look messy, but not that messy. It's kind of a hard balance to strike, to be honest. But then we have that there, and we have this here. I think this needs to be a bit higher, like so. There you go. maybe actually do that and have that there. Put that there. Put this up a little bit. And then put that there. Put this up a little bit. There we go. Cute, right? I think that's pretty good, actually. Cool, 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 cool. I need to tack that into place, but that works. That works, that gets her in. Applique earring. Nothing like turning a French word into an English verb. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, my camera. My camera is like, she's concentrating. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Camera, please. Please. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'll just do this. I'll restart my camera. Did anyone notice? I don't know how long I've been like that for. How long have I been concentrating for? It's been a while? I've been concentrating for a while? It's not real, it's fake concentration. I haven't actually been concentrating for a while. Anna, good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We have been appliquing this. But we still have a few layers to do, but we've been working from the darkest layer at the back to the front layer, and we're about to do some painting for it, but I want to get these pieces in first, which means we need to get these stitched in, and then we can do some painting, and then we can kind of start adding some bits. But yes, to the start, and it colors a lot of space very quickly, which much quicker than embroidery typically would, which is nice, really, really nice for me as well. Much easier on the hands. Oh, all the time, all the time. God, just constantly. I should get it in the pose where I look really thoughtful, like, and then get the camera to freeze like that, so I just look like I'm deep in perception all the time. I'm always like, like, wow, Jelly thinks so hard about their streams. Yes. I gotta do that at some point. Not that I can necessarily choose when my camera freezes, but if I could, it would be freezing in the middle of me being like, so, just thinking about things, just, you know, being a deep thinker, just thinking about all the deep things in the world. Yes, 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 very deep over here. Big heckin' think, that's for sure. Yes, 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 yes. Disco, good morning, welcome on in. Disco, you've joined one of the most chaotic times of the year for us. We are about to do an embroidery every single day for 30 days straight. No one asks us to do this, we just do it. Oh dear, and I'm very excited, very excited. This is going to be my character that I'm going to base a lot of my art around. Her name is Millie, she's in the corner, here she is. She's a little old lady, she collects trash at the bottom of the ocean, I love her. I made her for this event. And what we're doing is we're doing some applique, which we're going to be doing some free motion embroidery at the top of, which is machine embroidery that's like completely free. So you don't have like a foot to guide you, you drop the feed. And then we're going to be doing some painting and then some hand embroidery. So a few different layers. And then we will have more applique to put over the top, but I want to get her done first. Since a lot of the work will be done on her before I add the rest of it over the top of it. So it makes more sense to get her in and then start adding on top, even especially with like her decorations, because she has her headpieces. She's going to look very bold for a while, and that's okay. She's going to be beautiful and bold for a minute while we're getting all of this bit in. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Good, feeling a bit burnt out. I decided that it wants 2 sick days. Good, so yesterday I had a bed rot day and today I cleaned my house. Good, honestly, good on you. Good on you. Sometimes you do just need to do that. GG's, and I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that it worked. I'm trying to be better with stuff like that myself. I'm like scheduling in like days where it's like, this is a day where I'm going to do nothing. Because otherwise, yeah, you do just get to a stage where like, why do I feel so rubbish all the time? And it's like, I'm just very burnt out on stuff. I'm lucky I don't really get burnt out on crafts, but I do get burnt out on life. Oh, good, thank you. We've got your idea. If you want to share, I'd love to hear about them, but if you want to keep it a secret, I also completely understand. Also, thank you, Astrid. I love Millie. I love her too. She's my little old lady and I love her. Sounds challenging. Hope things going well for you. They are. We've had a busy weekend, but like a good busy. And yeah, it's just busy. It's just a very busy time of the year, but busy with a lot of good things. Like things that I'm looking forward to doing. I've been looking forward to promo all year. I did every year for Vertical. I have a really good time with this one. So I've been looking forward to this for a while, and yeah, it's nice to have the kind of focus for things like Chromical where someone's giving you a prompt every day and I'm just doing the prompt, you know? I don't have to think about like, oh, what am I doing today? Someone's gonna wake up and tell me, and I'm like, perfect. Especially since I'm most of the time self-employed, I love having someone just tell me what to do every morning. Just tell me what to do. I love that. Dear. So yes, I've been really looking forward to this, and I'm still looking forward to this, and it's about to start, so that's good. Well, it kind of has started, but like, it's still at the beginning phase where like everyone's getting their stuff prepped, so while it technically has started, it's not exactly kicked off just yet. Like the daily stuff hasn't kicked off. We got time on that, which is good. Cute. Especially the kid, he's been in nursery, so kid-free bed rot has been amazing. Yeah, exactly. You've been busy for years then. Yeah, you've been busy for a long time. I can share, I'm having an undead mechanic inspired by Frankenstein's monster. Oh, we're showing it. Yes. Yes. Architecture and building is art. Yep, that's art. You share away, please, if you fancy. No pressure, obviously. But if you fancy, then please do. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, I hope things have been going good for you as well, Disco. I hope things have been alright. I hope you've been surviving the heat. I hope you continue to survive the heat. Because it's coming this weekend, isn't it? This weekend is gonna be hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Do 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 do. Except really hot, too hot, burningly hot, no escape. There we go. There we go. Make sure she doesn't lose her neck. Remain neck. Oh dear. I have a short video explaining the whip. Where should I put it? Maybe in gaming. I'd whack it in gaming chat if I were you. You can put it in an art channel if you like, but gaming chat's a bit slower normally, so it'd stick around for a bit longer. Because otherwise the only other option is general crafts, and that's quite quick moving. Everything speeds past there. But maybe that's what you want. Maybe you don't want people looking at it for a long time. Maybe you're like, I just want people to glance at it. I feel like it was 39? Yanni, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be getting that hot, thankfully, here in Wales. We're going to have a heat wave. It's going to be very toasty. Oh, the last one, the last heat wave, I was an idiot. You know what, and I will admit it, I know I was stupid. In retrospect, it was stupid, but it was also stupid at the time. When we last had a heat wave, I was like, I'm on a really good streak with my running. I don't want to miss my running, right? I want to keep going with it because I'm doing really well with it. So I was like, I don't want to break my running streak. So I was like, I'll just go really early in the morning. It'll be fine. Like, yes, we're in a heat wave, but it's like first thing in the morning. Like, how hot can it be? And I will say it was colder in the morning than it was the rest of the day. I believe it was like 20 degrees, which is like not my favorite temperature to run in. It's still too hot for me, but like, you know, it's cooler than it was. It was 96% humidity. It was like running through a solid object the entire time. Like, it wasn't as hot as it was during the day, but my God, it was literally like, it felt like I could feel the air like on my face as a physical object wet. Like, it was grim. And I did the run, and then Shiny was like, how are you feeling? And I was like, I want to perish. I hate this. I'm alright, my match is arriving tomorrow morning, so I'm looking forward to that, and I've been put on medication to help with depression, and I currently don't feel welcome with people I care about, even if that's not what they intended. Oh dear. I obviously hard to give advice, and you probably aren't looking for advice from me. I'm not exactly known to be a smart person, but I hope whatever it is, that time heals it a little bit, because I've definitely been in those positions before where it's like, you don't feel welcome with people that you were always welcome with before, and it's like, what's changed? Well, I guess in my case, I know what changed, but still, it's not a nice feeling. Not a nice feeling at all. I hope with time things get better, but yeah, definitely not a good vibe. And that's when yeah, it was far too toasty, it turns out. Far too toasty. That's how it is where I live. I'm in a coastal town. Yeah, same here. Not in a coastal town per se, but like Wales is a very small country and it's all bordered by the water, so there's just water everywhere. And oh my god, it's that feeling where the air is just like thick around you and yeah, I did in fact be messing up. That was not good. Not good for runnings. Not good for livings. Just not good. Not a good. Nobody likes that. It's too much. And it was in fact too much. Far too much. Yeah. Wouldn't do that again. Not in a hurry, at least. I love this one. I always think of the animation with like the Tom Nook and the chickens and such, where they're like bobbing up and down. I have a large bay on one side and the Atlantic Ocean on the other. Ooh. The moisture, it cools wet. Oh dear. Yeah, that is something. That is something. Oh dear. Don't let you have answers here. Yes, everything happened last October. That's fair. Yeah, I don't. Oh dear. It's one of those things in the stream, you're like, I always want to try and give advice, but like there are many times where I'm just like, sit back, Jelly, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're barely navigating your own life. Oh dear, get off your podium. You cannot help. Oh dear, but I can hope that things get better at least. Oh dear. I was giving myself a thorough talking to. Oh gosh. I'm still kind of hungry. The burger conversation didn't help, I will say. Would you guys believe talking about burgers for like half an hour has in fact not helped with the hunger situation. I'm still hungry. Wild. Even with the Rustler's burgers, but then people over here already know I like Rustler's burgers, so I take my fake scissors with me so I can cut through all the humidity. Genuinely. That is a vibe, and you are right to do so. Heck yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm back, hi back, I'm Dad. Oh dear. Sorry. Every time. That's 3 times this stream so far. I am so sorry. You guys, you do not deserve this. The amount of hi back, I'm Dad you're getting today. Oh, you're gonna be like, I wish Jelly would go back on holiday again. I'm done with this. You were talking food as mine was being made, eaten now, thankfully. Nice. Hell yeah. Honestly, I could do with some, but then I'm like, I'm having a weird one today because I have to have a dinner, a dunch, you could even call it. A lunch dinner, basically, because we're going out later, and so I need to have lunch dinner, so I don't really want to have like an early lunch. That's why, even though I was like a bit hungry, I was like, I probably shouldn't eat right now because I need to have a dunch. It doesn't sound very nice, but I need to have a dunch today. Oh dear, go for a hamburger? Ooh, get yourself a hamburger. Oh dear, and TwitchCon was pretty emotional. Very fun though, it was very fun. It was very fun. I need to find recordings of some of the stuff I went to see because there's some stuff I wish I could watch again. And I'm sure there will be a recording somewhere. I need to just find it. I saw a very heavy plot twist in a random anime I started watching because the other animes didn't load. I just chose a random one I didn't know. It's to be cool. Hero X, it's amazing. Oh, okay. I haven't really been watching as much recently, to be honest. I've been like in one of those moods where I'm like super motivated to work, which is cool, I guess. But because of that, I've like basically stopped watching any anime, and like I've basically stopped playing most games as well. I need to start booking in time to play games because otherwise I am literally just working. And like that's great and all, but it is not good to just work, even if that is the vibe that I'm in right now. But yeah, I've hit one of those vibes where I'm just like, I just want to work 24/7, maybe. Because goddamn, you guys make me hungry. I know. I just love food. And I love talking about food. Ah dear. Back to lurking, and I have a lovely lurk. Let me do you a little shout out as well. Very talented crafting streamer. There we go. Oh dear. Yes, play Peak sometime. Shifty, if you want to play Peak, there's somebody else who's also asked me to play Peak who was looking for another person to play. I might have. I don't know if anyone else here is playing Peak at the moment, but I might have some vibes. Maybe? Judy Dench. You need to eat Judy Dench later. It's a mixture of 3D and 2D animation separated by scenes, so it's not like mixed media like Spy. Oh! Very similar style to Arcane. It came out on April 6th. Sick. Hell yeah. Can't eat today, but my favorite thing to do when I can't eat is dream of food I'll eat tomorrow, and McDonald's is ordered. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I hope you have a lovely, lovely McDonald's tomorrow. Hell yeah. I also like planning food when I can't eat for whatever reason. I'm like, right, I might not be able to eat right now, but this is what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna treat myself to this, and this, and a bit of this. Hell yeah. Fully recommend it. I've only watched one episode and I'm hooked. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. When I get out of this funk, whatever funk I'm in right now, where I just decide that I won't do anything else. When I get out of this funk, which, bear in mind, may be post-Chroma Core, because I think Chroma might be part of the reason I'm in this funk. Once I'm out of this funk, I'll have a little look up to that. For sure, for sure. I just have to finish this funk. Finishing my funk. You know? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I love her so much. Every time I see her, I'm just like, oh, this is my girl. This is my girl. To you too. I finally recovered. I'm free to eat. I'm full of restaurants. Oh, hell yeah. That's a good way of doing it. That's a good way of doing it. If you want to name an anime, put in the Discord so you remember to notice. I'm like, yeah, whack it in live stream chat or something. If you fancy, yeah. It might be a little while before I get to watching it again because I am in work funk right now, but I won't be in this funk forever. I won't be. Something, why are we listening to the stressful Zelda music? This comes up every now and again in this playlist. And I just don't know, like, does anyone recreationally go listen to this song? It's a good song. Like, to be clear, I'm not like saying that this song is bad. Like, it's a song that's meant to make you tense, and boy does it work. Like, it really does. It's a fantastic song for what it is used for in game. But like, does anyone go out of their way to listen to this song? Because I feel like this song just stresses you out. like I'm not gonna go out of my way to. It's just why would I want? Like, it's just gonna stress me out. I don't know. You like it? Oh, you're built different to me. Oh my god. Every time I hear this song, I'm like, my voice goes up 5 decibels because I'm just like, oh gosh. I listen to the song. No, you don't. There's no way. No, surely not. How? Oh my god, this one stresses me out. There we go. All right, we need to do our last round of free motion, and we're gonna just zoom, 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 zoom all over the place, but also in where the lines are, because I'm gonna iron this, and when I iron it, all the pen will disappear. But also, I kind of need to put in the bits where the pen is, so that when it disappears, I know what to do. Perfect. Oh my god, that is a... I think I just have a heart attack. I'd have to get my heart rate monitor on for that, I think, Shifty. I'm gonna have another waffle. Just a very small waffle to tide me over. Although we have been going for 4.5 hours, to be fair, we're doing pretty good. A tide over waffle. Some of them are really weird shapes. Like, look at this. It's a waffle. Like a wafer waffly thing. But it, like, look at that. And then if you bite into it, there's stuff inside. It's weird. The outside tastes like ice cream cone. And the inside just tastes like sugar. Good morning. Okay, we're gonna switch to white thread because this is a darker blue than some of the stuff we're working with, and that might be a bit weird. So, white thread time. Oh, I just got up and got me some cinnamon rice pudding. Nice. You should say if anyone does need any snacks or anything, please do go get them. Also, I think what I might do for today, just because again, I'm still a little sleepy from all the traveling and getting back yesterday and stuff like that. I think we're gonna get the free motion here done, and then I might do Discord art share after that. So if anyone was looking, we haven't done a Discord art share in like a week. So if anyone was looking to get the Discord art share, this is like your last call for Do you want to get in? You want to get in? For those who are a bit newer here, what we do at the end of each art stream that we do a little Discord art share where we go into the Discord, we have loads of art channels in there, and we have a little look at all the art the community's been making alongside us. So we have lots of different categories, we take lots of different art, also food is art, also photography is art, you know. We have lots of different things in there. If you would like to post stuff to have it shown on stream, you can, but no pressure to, of course, as always. Only ever if you want to. It should be a fun thing, not a stressful thing, so if it's going to stress you out, don't worry about it. But yeah, we do it at the end of every stream, that way if anyone has submitted stuff earlier in the day, they can go back in the VOD and see at the end of stream everyone reacting to their stuff. But yeah, we'll be doing that in a minute. So, if you want to get in for that, yes. This is your call. I mean, it's always at the end of stream, but like, you know, sometimes it's more. If I know when the end of stream's gonna be, it's nice to keep you guys up to date. All right. Let me. So we're just gonna get this in here by doing a few stitches first, manually, because otherwise sometimes it doesn't attach and then you get this weird jumping around, which is a little annoying. Okay. And we're going to take this super slow because we're going to be doing facial expressions, and that is hard. Facial expressions is hard. In fact, I'm tempted to even go in and do them with hand stitching these threads because facial expressions is hard. These are not very sharp scissors. I don't know where my good ones are. There you go. Keeping hands outside at all times to avoid accidentally catching your hand. And then slowly but surely. Go. Okay, we've done the eyes, which was a bit I was nervous about, which is why I was being so quiet. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was just doing like the most focus you'd ever see from here, which was just to make sure that the eyes were looking okay. I have missed one of the eyes because I was not thinking, but that's okay because I'm about to go back to it, so it's alright. Just because I need to go around the bottom of this. I do actually need to do this. It doesn't like going over the same area too much, which is why you kind of have to keep moving. Right, and then we do need to do the eye again. Oh, I hate going and doing this twice, but that's okay. Okay, that's good. And then we can take this around the edge. And around here. Cool, okay. Yeah, some of this is quite hard, but we're giving it our best shot. We'll also practice this throughout the event. I'm not feeling too confident on doing the mouth and the nose like this, by the way. So what I'm thinking to do maybe is we'll get the frills in, and then we'll do the mouth and the nose separately. just so they make sure they look nice and neat, because it is kind of, it's important to me, you know? I want them to look nice and neat. I think the mouth looking odd could definitely add something that I don't like to this. So yeah, we'll do it like this. I've also got my foot pressed all the way down to the ground right now, but because I've like basically changed the speed that it goes at on the controls themselves, it cannot go any faster than this, which gives me so much control when it comes to like this, because I don't have to worry about my foot easing up. I can just hold it the whole way down. There we go. And this is as fast as it can physically go. There we go. And then let's just get this out this side. So those sounds that you heard just then, there's a lot more thread there, and like I said, it doesn't like going over itself too much. It gets thick very quickly, so that's why you hear those sounds, as it being like, ooh, it's a bit thick here. Are you sure you want to do that? It's basically just making it, it's making its feelings heard, saying that's a bit too much, I don't like that. It's not actually doing anything bad with like the stitches or anything, like it's not skipping stitches or anything. It's just warning you that like, hey, if you keep doing that, we might have some problems. Which actually, if you think about it, is very, very polite of it. It's polite of it to give you the warning. Sewing machines are not known for being the most polite creatures in the world, so if anything, that's on very good behavior for a sewing machine. And then just do a couple of stitches there. Right. That looks really cool. Alright. I am very happy with that. I'm just going to do the stitches on the mouth. I'm going to do those myself, and the nose, because they're so small. They're so small. Oh dear. Also, CJ! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tactical Dildo Cannon. If it wasn't CJ and someone's throwing CJ under the bus, how dare, but that's definitely CJ. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Look at my little lady. Look at her, she's all appliqued. She's all appliqued. She's got all that cool applique. She's so fashion. She's so fashion. How did you? No one else is randomly gifting a sub to Tactical Dildo Cannon. I just found out a new shout-out thing because Twitch girl wasn't wiping me a shout-out jelly and I got a clip from Poppy. Oh! Oh! Interesting. I put some anime recommendation. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh dear, it's very kind of you. Alright, let's get these bits also just stitched in with some teeny tiny stitches. Ah, dear, cute! Isn't she? She's bald right now, but she's very cute. I love as well. I think my favorite thing about this is like the frills on here, like how good do they look? Like they look properly like 3D, right? And all of these as well, like the frills. Again, it's great for organic shapes. Like free motion embroidery, if you're doing organic shapes specifically, it's so good for organic shapes. Like it works so well for that. But yeah, I think the nose is just a little small to want to do using the machine. I will do that by hand, and that is fine. I'm okay with that. Oh dear, it was all behind Ben Hill. Oh dear, oh yeah, that one. So I didn't play it for very long. Mind if I ask when you're gonna do art share? It'll be when I'm finished what I'm doing here. So it will probably be, I think, when I've done this, basically. I can't tell you exactly how long this is gonna take because we go on a lot of tangents. What I will say is, Freaky, art share is always the last thing we do on stream, so just in general. So if you have to nip off, don't worry about it. If you want to go back in the VOD, it'll always be the last thing we're doing on stream, so It's part of the reason we do it like that, is so that people don't have to hang around the whole stream if they're like, I'm busy, I've got other places I need to be, but I want to see people react to my art share. Don't worry, it will always, always, always be the last thing we do in a stream. So it'll always be the last part of the VOD. If you do need to nip off. Otherwise, I'm hoping to do it after finishing this. There we are. There we go. And then into here. There we go. Because I have footwork. Yeah. Don't worry. That's why we do it at the same time every stream. Is like it's always the last bit of stream, because that way it's really easy for VOD watchers to just nip back to like the last half hour of stream and be like, and here's the Discord art share. Our VODs are free to watch for anyone, regardless of whether you're subscribed or not. So you can nip back in the VOD. And the VODs as well on Twitch also show the chat reactions as well for the first like few weeks. They don't delete them straight away, which means you can also see people actually like writing about it in the chat too, not just my reaction. But yeah, it'll always be the last part of stream, because yeah, a lot of the time, especially when we do longer streams, like, you know, going for like 8 hours and stuff, people can't necessarily stick around to stream for the whole 8 hours. And I don't expect anyone to stick around to stream for the whole 8 hours either. So yeah, having it be like, yeah, thank you for sharing your stuff in Discord Art Share, we'll be looking at them at the end of stream. If you want to nip back in the VOD, it'll be the last thing we look at, kind of thing. Works pretty well for most people. It's interesting the kind of things you sort of build up over time when you've done Psych for a while, because like we've done Discord Art Shares for a while now, and you definitely build up some like that, for instance. Ways of doing them that work better for your channel and stuff like that. It's interesting, and obviously it's different for everyone. Some people have them as like redeems and stuff like that. Personally, I find that breaks up my flow as an artist too much, and I'm like, I kind of want to do them all at the same time back to back. And if I want to do them back to back, we used to have them in the middle of stream around lunchtime, but then it was really hard for VOD watchers to actually find when we looked at it in the stream, because you know, we were like randomly doing it in the middle of things. All right, that is pretty good. Pretty good. Also, crew, thank you for the follow. Also, how dare I see Clen shouting us out. I see that, you butt. Listen, we are doing it. We are doing a collab with Clen in a few days, which I'm very excited about. It won't be this, it'll be something else. We're going to be working on this again tomorrow though. We're not done with this. But I think I'm pretty happy with that for like the start. I think that's pretty good. I really love how the free motion looks with this. Like I really like it. I'm very, very, very taken with it. I think it looks really cute. There are a few more layers of things that need to go on and stuff like that, but honestly, as far as a start goes, yeah, divorcing Clen and Love It. No, not divorcing them. Collabing with them. The only person I divorce is Blapple. Just Blapple for the divorces. 2 seconds though. Let me get the real quick so we can have a little side by side. Put that there. I think the colors are a bit more blue in real life, which is probably because of the fabrics that I have, but I don't think that's going to be a bad thing. I don't think that's bad. We can also paint a little bit more green on if we want to like lean more into the greeny turquoises. And there she is. She's getting in there. She's getting in there. She's very cute. She's very cute. Oh dear. I love this bit at the back with like the light colors on that. I think that looks really nice. I think we have a lot more to build up still, but that's okay. We can take our time a little bit with this one. We've got until the 14th. I might work on this a little bit in my own time as well, like just to get like painting and stuff done, because then we can come back with that. But yeah, I'm very pleased. It's a good heckin' start. It's a good heckin' start. Right! Speaking of Discord Art Share, since we're hitting the end of stream, that would mean it is time for that right now. Let me whack this up on the other screen really quickly. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, I have actually seen the poster for this one a couple times posting around. I didn't know that's what it was called though, but I have seen the poster for that anime a couple of times. Alrighty. Let us have a little nip down into the arts. So hopefully everything's already been posted. You have like 1 minute. If you haven't posted your stuff in like 1 minute, then that is it. Cut off. Let me nip across to here. This is stuff that was already posted. And then we're going to be nipping down and having a little look. Starting with, we're starting in the embroidery section. Finish the St. Jude's bauble for the charity auction. There it is. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely stunning, Star. That is so nice. Hell yeah. Wait, first of all, if you haven't checked out Star, he's very talented. He's very talented. As you can tell, do we have a zoomed in version? Oh, we have the back. Oh yes, there we go. Wow. Wow, look at this. Wow, that is so cool. That is so pretty as well. Oh my gosh. All the little background sparkles. That is gorgeous. The embroidery for the name. Wow, and I love the gold trim as well. I love the little stars as well on the end. They're very cute. I love that. That's so pretty. That's so pretty, Star. Oh my gosh. We have to get Amazonia to see it as well. I think Amazonia would really like this. Oh my god, so pretty and so shiny. It is. It's so sparkly. The little pops of gold in there. Looks really good. You heard there was a creature? You want to see them very quickly, Rat Bones? We'll show you very quickly. This is my creature. Her name is Millie, and I love her. Here she is. Well, you're gonna see her a lot, though. You're gonna see her a lot this month. Introducing. She's my little old lady. She collects trash at the bottom of the ocean. But right now, I'm having a little look at Star's beadwork, which is absolutely gorgeous. It is absolutely stunning. Well heckin' done, Star, and amazing as well to be doing this for charity. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Then we've come from Cthulhu. I posted last week for getting Jelly Buzz away, and because I want this to be shown in the stream, I'm posting it again. The green one's the first ever made, and the orange one is hand-stitched Sashiko. Oh my god. Sashiko on handprint fabric? I did see these, but they're still so gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cthulhu. God, the handprint fabric and the Sachiko as well. Nyor was the person who was doing that recently, right? We'll have to get Nyor looking at this too. I think Nyor would really like it. That is gorgeous though. It is really nice. They are awesome. I'm so happy, as you should be. Absolutely stunning. Again, Cthulhu does a lot of this art on their own channel, so you can go check them out there. That is very nice. That is very nice. So good at sewing. They're so good at sewing. Go want to sew today? Hell yeah. The print is amazing. It is hand printed fabric as well. And then the stitching into it in those colors with those straps looks so good. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where's the fire? There's fire. Very important. Important. We'll nip down to the art category now. We'll have a little look. First of all, from Shifty, who has been taking part in an art fight. You might see a few art fights happening this month because it is art fight month. Had a very unproductive July. I only made 5 art fight attacks. Shared the first one last week, so here are the other 4, which is wild. In the first, 8 days of July, Shifty's made 5 attacks, which is a lot. That's a lot, but don't listen to Shifty. That's a lot. This is really cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all these guys. So basically, Shifty is drawing other people's OCs. Obviously, Shifty likes to do a lot of clown and jester vibes and stuff like that. So doing the clown and jester vibes with other people's OCs. Trade offer. I like trade offer as well. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. And then I saw this one on Blue Sky and I thought I was really impressed. I was really impressed. He's on the background and everything. Jesus, look at him go. He's just a springy guy. I think this is really cool. I think the fact that you've already done 5 is wild. That is very heckin' impressive. G heckin' G's. Yeah, Shifty, ignore Shifty being I've only done 5. That is incredibly impressive. 5 so far in July is a lot. She done the frog pic and that'll be my claim to fame now? Wait, the same, what? Oh my god, that is forever a claim to fame. You are famous now. Please remember us immediately because you're already famous. That's really cool. Cheetan, hell yeah. Oh, Star, is this your Chroma? Star, oh my god. That is a good bike, Star. Oh my god. What the Star just suddenly whipping out a bike like that? What the actual heck? How dare you? Also, I love the outfit as well. The outfit with the bike looks really good. Yeah, this is wild. That motorbike is great. Yeah, that is what the hell? How long has Star been practicing doing vehicles? What the heck? But it does look really good. I like the pool motif on the uniform and the bike. Very cool. Holy cow, yeah. Star's is oh, by the way, motorbike. What the heck? That is gonna be a really cool character pose though, I will say. That's very cool.
Very, very cool. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy horse. Holy horse. Holy motorbike and horse. Oh dear. Oh, my first art by piece for Pipia. Oh my gosh. Yee. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so cool, Star. Hell yeah. Look at this big old dress. Look at this big old dress. Heckin' eats. It heckin' eats with the full background and everything. I love art fight season. I don't do art fight myself. I just love seeing everyone else's. I just absolutely love seeing everyone's art fights. It gives me so much joy. Oh, I mean, from Zombodi, some things like I show of what I've worked on lately. Other stuff are whips and secrets. Oh, Zombodi! Hell, another incredibly talented artist. Like, look at this little guy. He's doing the actually. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then we have, oh, that's gorgeous. Oh my god, that's gonna be stunning. These are really fun character poses as well. Oh my god. That is gonna be gorgeous, Zombodi. That's gonna be so nice. Hell, Jesus Christ. Everyone's so good. Everyone's so good. Everyone's just whipping up these fantastic sketches on the fly. Like, what the actual heck? Oh dear. And then we nip down to knitting and crochet. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Okay. So we have this. Oh my gosh, and the pattern. Thank you. Thank you, Lovey. You sweet bean. We love it when people post patterns with their stuff. You don't have to. It's never necessary, but it's always lovely when people do, because if anyone sees it and is like, I like that as an idea of a project, they can give it a go as well, and we love that. The ocean one, I based the fish on, I found an, Rapanui. So Tropicolor's fish. This is gorgeous. Also, I think Lovey has been kind enough to show us an example. Look at that. That's so, I love the Darth Maul in the background, but also that's so nice. That's really, really nice, Lovey. Again, massive thank you for posting that pattern too. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So neat, as always. As always. This is the first work in progress you said you finished? GG's. G heckin' G's. Gorgeous. Oh, I'm working on this beautiful top. I got this yarn as a hand-dyed set from So Royal. I'll be alternating. Oh, it's gonna be very cyberpunk. Oh my god, the neon-y green with the dark colors. Very cyberpunk. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's gonna be really, really cool. I'm wearing it right now. I love these. They keep my baby hairs off my face. Hell yeah. That's very clever. That's gonna look really, really nice. Yeah, the neon color with the darker yarn. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I kind of want to make a plushie. I don't know though, because I have random fabrics only. A little patchwork plushie is always adorable though. It's very cute. Nice. The purple is lovely too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is yeah. It's gonna be really nice. That's gonna be absolutely gorgeous, Lovey. I have no doubt. All right, I can see something's been posted in art, but I'm gonna keep going and we're gonna circle back to art afterwards. First of all, God. This is in game and it's fully animated. I've not edited the videos together yet, but look at this screenshot. So this is a 3D render. This isn't a photograph. Before anyone's like, this is 3D rendering. The water that CJ has here is wild. Like wild. Like look at this. Like you have to always with CJ stuff just be like, as a heads up, not a photo. As a heads up, this is a 3D model that CJ's been working on. The water as well and everything. Wild. Very heckin' cool though. Absolutely beautiful. There's lights in there, looks stunning. Really, really pretty. Oh my gosh. Well done, CJ. Well done. Put the fire in there for all the lights in there too. Hell yeah. If we knit down to photography now. You're wearing your art! Lovey! Wearing your art. Still not got the swimming working? No, I believe in you though. If anybody can do it, it'll be you. Also, Lovey is another person we're actually collabing with later this week. We're going to be making you guys some pride emotes. I'm going to be making you pride horses and Lovey's going to be making you pride snails, and we're going to have all the pride emotes. These are adorable. These are adorable, Lovey. Like, they're so cute. They look so good. They do. Look at all of these isopods. They're so cute. And Lovey has isopod merch. Pride isopod merch. All right, let's nip back to the art category. Hey, it worked. Listen. Whoa. Slightly shaded as an updated version of a character of mine. Oh my God. Oh, hell
yeah, we love seeing progress. We love. Oh my gosh, hell yeah. Oh, that's very heckin' cool. No shameless. Always post your art. Always post art. If you want to post art, always post art. We love to see it. Hell yeah. We are an art community. We want to see your art. We want to see your improvement. We want to see the changes you make. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. GG's. GG's as well for going back to it. Like, there is something that I want to do more of this. Going back to like old art pieces and doing them again. Because I don't often save a lot of my art, which I'm trying to get better at because I would love to do stuff like that. But yeah, I love this. I love when people go and revisit old pieces of art and give it another bash like a few years down the line. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. All right. In that case, that is going to do us for today because we've been going for nearly 5 hours and I am a sleepy bean, a sleepy goblin today. But stick around, I'm going to send you all into another bean. We're going to go, we've got places to be, people to see. We still have the Pride Shelf. We could, realistically, see if there's anyone we know on the Pride Shelf. Go do that, maybe. Pride Shelf is all year round. Or we could go to someone we already know. That's also possible. I don't think we know anyone who is doing chroma core right now, but we have a lot of other artist friends. We have a lot of artists. You know what? I could raid you into Clen because we are doing a collab with Clen on Thursday. And I feel like if you don't know Clen at this point, it might be useful for you to know Clen because the collab is only happening on Clen's channel. It's not happening on mine, which means if you want to see it, you have to be following Clen. So maybe, don't copy it to highlight it, just copy it. So maybe we should go over there so that you can all go. Well, I think most of you already know Clen. But if you haven't met Clen before, it's a good time. They're a very sweet bean. They're a very, very talented crafter. They have a lovely vibe with their chat, which means that you always have a good time when you're hanging out over there. Thank you for putting the raid calls in the chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for stream and safety. Yes, thank you. Thank you for bearing with me while I did my safety stabbing. I appreciate you. Video is taking a long time, so it's fine. We can always do it another day. We'll be live again tomorrow. There's never any rush. We do an art share every single art stream that we do, and we're going to be doing art streams all week, Freaky, so don't worry. Do not worry. You have plenty of time. Also, he maybe... Okay, well, secretly... well, no, it might be too late. I might have been too late now at this point, huh? I need to meet Clen. Yeah, oh my god, not meet them. Wrong meet. That's a very cursed comment. Oh dear. Time for meeting Clen, but it's like a human meat. Alright, no, we're not doing that. We're being chill. We're being chill and good vibes. Meeting Clen is from another website. Oh dear, that's BBC Good Food. Yeah, not Twitch. Wrong website, guys. You're all thinking of BBC Good Food. I'm not going to be accepted. That's a hell of a way to raid out. Alright, everyone, have a lovely rest of your day. I can tell you haven't eaten. I'm going to see you tomorrow where we're going to be working on this a little bit more, for longer as well. Take care, everyone, and thank